call me. It said 15 minutes and then call me after the 30, so it's 45 minutes technically.
Oh.
But it's fine. I appreciate you calling me and letting me know. Regardless. So, call me at, it's 7 o'clock, call me at 7:30. We should be done with that right now. So we can start our reading. Wait, are you on the second one or third one? I forgot. Almost done with the second one? Okay, yeah, so we're going for the third one. Okay. Try to get him done, okay? Doing a good job, I love you. Alright, come on, bye.
Another blaze. Smoke curls up, cloud the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lines, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right. Life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high stoner flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, cloud the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze.
So I can see.
You break me down, rebuild me stronger.
Today,
My greatest weakness, strip me of strength. I bend and you reshape me, cut through every defense, unravel what I thought I knew. Follow the line, hold the line, right here. Follow me down, hold me down, right here. You pull me apart, piece by piece, revealing something I've never seen. Follow the line, hold the line, right here. Follow me down, hold me down, Game on, lights, it's wild. High score and no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube? We on that wow shit again today. We're gonna take a rip with Seth here in just 1 second. Here, let's see. Hey, what up?
What up?
Gotta get our customary bong ripper to start the stream. Yeah, dude. So I picked up this. It's like caramel. What is it? Caramel butterscotch. And it's fucking fire.
And it's fucking fire.
Bro, I was so like it was between that and this like vanilla butterscotch or whatever. And I was gonna get the vanilla butterscotch, but then he pointed out how the new flavors from this company don't have the 120 mil anymore. They're all 100 mils. And I'm like, oh, well, that decided it for me right there because I'm gonna get more for the same price. Yeah. Tried seeing what my vape Tasia was that I would normally get. It's even more expensive, and I was just like, shit. He's like, yeah. There's some of these that we can't get in as frequently, so they're priced a little bit higher. And the one that I really like they never fucking have in whenever I go. And it's called Grumpy Old Bastard, and it's fucking delicious. It's like, it's like a caramel fucking delicacy in your mouth, man. You could add it to like, so I have this peanut butter and jelly jam monster, and even adding caramel to that will make the peanut butter taste fucking delicious. It's like having a peanut butter and honey sandwich almost.
I've been vaping for so long that like people think I'm like snobby or bougie when it comes to weed and shit. even worse when it comes to vaping. Like, if I'm gonna vape a different flavored juice, I'm gonna do it in an entire different mod. It's not gonna touch the same thing. It's not like fuck. It's like allowing somebody to sleep on my pillow. Like, I can't describe just how
I get it. No,
how yeah
see, because
yeah.
I between flavors, I wash out my tank and everything and replace my coil all at once. Like, I don't even think about it because I wash it pretty good.
That's what everybody says online too, and I've tried it, and yeah, I think there's just something wrong with my brain.
Maybe.
That's all it is. It's
Maybe because
more.
that's like there's no way if you wash it with hot water, there's no way you can even use soap and be fine.
We're all right. So like, my tank is fully buildable,
Mm-hmm.
so the airflow chambers are changeable. All the hardware, the screws are changeable. I make my own coils. Like, the list goes on, right? I can literally change everything about my tank, even all the way down to the seals and the gaskets, right?
Right.
I could change all of that, put a different coil in it, new cotton, different glass, different fucking mouthpiece, and I would still taste my beer 32.
Yeah, that's got to be in the head at that point. Because if you're replacing all that, there's like nothing that should even remotely hold on to the flavor. And if you rinse them out and clean them pretty good, like use Q-tips and all that shit to get up in the crevices, like
Oh, we're talking like soap and alcohol type shit.
I mean, you're going even further than I do to kill out the other flavor because I'm not a fan of that either. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'll wash it
So,
out. Is just because I don't want the flavors to mix.
so I've smoked the same flavor for 8 years now.
What?
It's cinnamon funnel cake.
That's not bad.
I don't like cinnamon funnel cake. I'll just be 100% honest. What this tastes like when you vape it, though, is the very center of a cinnamon roll.
No, I get it. I've had it before.
Beer
It's
32.
like I don't like butterscotch and all that shit, but the juice tastes fucking delicious. It reminds me of when my grandma used to have like Werther's kind of little butterscotches like on her little candy dish. It reminds me of that flavor, and I'm fine with that. You know, like nowadays butterscotch don't taste how I remember it,
Agreed.
but this juice it throws me right back to those days as a kid. Yeah, there's a few flavors that I don't mind just because I like custards and stuff because I get vape tongue very easily with fruity flavors. I can't do fruity flavors of any kind really. It within like a few days I can't taste it anymore. But
Yeah.
custards, just like those more dessert flavors that have got like you said funnel cake or fucking a cake base or something like that. Those normally
They
stand
call
out.
it they call that the final stage of vaping. You're in the same boat that I'm in. I can't do fruit
Oh,
flavors either.
I've been in that boat since day one, bro. I tried doing fruity flavors because I thought it was fine, and then like I thought it was just my coils, and so I replaced my coils and shit. But it would still taste the same after I changed them. I'm like, well, what the fuck? So I just go get a new flavor, and then when I go back to the other flavor later on, I'm like, oh, I can taste this again. And then I found out that that's what happens is that you're not with everybody, but with some people. That's just what happens. You get that vape tongue, and you just cannot taste what you're vaping.
Yeah.
You taste the cotton and some other slight flavor, kind of.
Yeah, the only fruit flavor I could get to last for an elongated period of time was Don't Care Bear.
And like my logo.
That that good. I try to go back to it every now and again. It's like, yep, nope.
See, the only fruit flavor I could do was it's called Purple Thunder, but it was like that almost sour purple grape flavor that you'd get with like God, what was that drink? Was it Kool Aid? No, because it had more flavor than Kool Aid, but it had that tart kind of flavor behind the purple grape, and then it had a slight menthol underneath. I'm not a fan of menthol at all, but this shit made it
Yeah, I
feel like you're
couldn't
drinking.
vape any
Dude,
vape.
it just made it taste like it was a cool glass of fucking purple drink. You know what I mean? Like it just reminded me of purple drink. It wasn't grape. You couldn't claim it was grape juice.
Anything with menthol in it made me gag.
Yeah.
I think
See,
it was just because my body was ready to. I smoked Newport,
yep.
so
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like Newports and shit. And it's the only reason why I have a hard time with menthol. But that was what I would normally smoke menthols.
yeah, uh, yeah,
Yeah, no, and
yeah.
that's why I was so objective of it. But because of the flavor of the grape, it doesn't. You don't taste the menthol. It just feels fresh in your mouth. If that makes
Mm,
sense.
do it.
Yeah,
I
it was
started
like I
on
said. It was the
Candy
only
King
fruit flavor I could.
strawberry.
What's that?
I started on Candy King strawberry. That
I
shit lasted like 4 days.
I can't do that. Doesn't even sound like it would be good. Like the only time I can do
It,
strawberry is with custard. Any other time, strawberry
it
dies out for me.
it was one that like had a shit ton of like flavor, and it tasted like a strawberry soda almost. And like the vape cloud production was a lot. So
Mm-hmm.
for somebody quitting cigarettes, it was perfect because it was just like you were choking on clouds damn near, you know?
Yeah.
I did that for like 4 days and then I went to the Don't Care Bear. And then after that, it was like I kept trying to go to the juice that I've been on forever,
Mm.
but I only liked it at a certain point of the uh, uh, lifespan of the coil. Because when
Yeah.
you make your own coils, and you have
I
to
like the
re-wick.
custard and all that shit at the end because it still retains the flavor very well.
Yeah. So this is one of the ones where it's like at first, when I first started trying to get into it, I didn't like it at the beginning, but after it was used midway through, I liked it. But towards the end, I didn't like it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really want to get into a juice where it's like I only like the mid portion of the coil life, or I can't even say coil because I make my own coils, but the cotton, the
Yeah.
wick.
The wick.
Yeah, because I re-wick. I change my coil like once a year.
Yeah, you don't
Like
need to
the
change your
shit
coils
lasts
often
forever.
as long as it's uh wound properly and everything. It's
Yeah.
mostly replacing your cotton. Like I mean, if
Mm-hmm.
you don't take care of your mod, um, yeah, you're gonna have to rebuild those coils more often because you're banging them around and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like me, I had to replace them
So
frequently just because I mean I did construction, so like my shit would be knocking around and I was in my pocket.
yeah, I had a few different mods, all pretty decently taken care of.
We had a nice Dark
If
Horse
they,
Mini for a minute. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere, but yeah, I haven't used that shit in a minute.
my like prize drape is my special edition filler box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love my Geek Vape. It does its job. I just got a newer version of it. Gosh, it's been a little over a year.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've vaped for so long that I knew exactly what I wanted. So instead of like searching for a specific heady brand like I normally would, where it's like you know, when you want a Coke, you get a Coke. You know, you don't get a RC Cola. You
You
know what
get a
I'm saying?
Pepsi, yeah.
So this time it was like even taking it a step further than that. It was like I knew the specific ingredients I wanted. Like I wanted a DNA 75 chip because of the firing accuracy. Each time you fire the fucking button, it's the exact fucking same, no matter what. And not only that, you can tune them and do a whole bunch of different other shit.
Yeah.
And I wanted a single 18650 battery mod, so that way it was small. Like I like small mods. That's just my shit. It needed to be flush because I'm very like OCD with flushness of my tank for my mod. So it needed to be near 22 mil up towards the top. So there's this place called Jack Vapor, and I was very hesitant at first because I think the mod was only like 75 or $100, right around there. And I fucking ordered it, and it fucking came. And dude, it's been the daily for a year now plus. It's a little solid fucking mod.
Yeah, no, I stopped naming my shit just because every time I name shit, it put a lifespan on it. Swear to God, dude. I stopped naming it, and the shit, I still have shit from fucking 6, 7 years ago.
Yeah.
The moment I name it, it's got like 6 months max. Swear to God, dude. So I've just stopped naming my shit because I'm like, nope, I'm not losing this one too.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't think I've ever named one of my dab rigs like ever, but all my flower belongs were named.
Is it done updating yet?
I've only lost one
baby.
dab rig too.
Mrs. _Stoner_ says, did you go to the
But
smoke
we
shop
fixed
yet?
it. So
Yeah, I don't
can't
know
really
what you were
say that
talking
it's
about
lost.
with Grumpy Old Bastard. It definitely was not there. It was not. No, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh yeah, I am. I didn't watch that.
Mrs. _Stoner_ says,
one.
I said they have the turtle one.
I didn't
in
want
a
the
6.
turtle one. I wanted caramel. That's pretzels and shit. I ended up getting 120 mil of the butterscotch caramel classic, and so it'll do. They said that they cannot keep that one in stock, the Grumpy Old Bastard, because it's like just so popular. I'm like, well, it's fucking delicious. That's why. Like you got people like me who, like, I was just talking to Seth about it with like vape tongue, that those good flavors like that, we want them, and we want them all the time. Same price.
Mrs. _Stoner_ says, how much
It was
was
$24.99, and then yeah, they had smaller ones that are 100 that were more flavors, but their OG flavors that they had were 120 mils, and I was like, fuck it, you just decided, because it was either that or this other caramel vanilla one. Vanilla caramel fucking one. Oh my god, that was tasty as fuck.
Mrs. _Stoner_ says, oh good, I sent you enough then.
Yeah, well, I have money on there too, so I would have been able to cover it regardless. Like I said, I'm just trying to save what I can. That way, we get Lila's ticket here soon. But cheers out there, everybody. Let's get this bong ripper. We've been BSing, and I haven't even smoked this shit yet. Cheers.
Mrs. _Stoner_ says, ik but ik trying to save as much as possible in her PayPal.
I'll take a dab off Monica Lewinsky.
Monica Lewinsky.
Mrs_Stoner_ says I need to change my coil tonight.
Yeah, I need to change my coil. I didn't see where you had set them, so I haven't bothered. I didn't even look for them. Where did you put them?
Mrs_Stoner_ says I have them in my bag. I came to work straight from the smoke shop.
Well, fuck. See, at the time that you called me, I thought that you had just left here or something. Like, I was so lost. Cause like, I was like, how are you at work so early? Nope, not Rotten Crotch. I gotta switch over. Haggle. Stinky Cooch. There we go. Yeah. Be right back. Here, try again. I had it muted. I unmuted it. Try again.
Tessa.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
Good pain.
Of course, we should know this.
My back.
I know, love. I've been fucking with you. I'll rub you again tonight.
Okay.
You should take a hot shower, though, first. That way you can relax your muscles.
I know. I had to take one this
You
morning,
said
too.
a hot shower and then take a bath.
Take a shower, then take a bath. Dude, I can't take baths, man. I don't care. I don't like it. I don't like sitting in water that my body's been in like that.
That's why you take the shower first.
No, I get it.
We're taking baths.
Well, that's the only time I've taken a bath in literally the past, I don't even know how many fucking years. Because she asked me to take one with her. I was like, alright. But that was, yeah. The only time in the most recent, like, shit, even 10 years?
Me and baths have intimate relationships frequently.
No, I just love showers, man. Showers are fucking relaxing. I like the feeling, like, just of the water, like, hitting me. It feels so much better. That's my opinion, at least.
Good thing we're talking about her back. So like I was saying.
I know, but sitting in a tub with your back hurting does not feel like
Yeah, hot ass fucking water. You gotta dip down, let your knees be out of the water, but your back's in the water. That shit feels incredible.
Yeah, I mean, if you scoot down like that, but then you still gotta get up. I'm not a fan of it myself. I also have knee issues, so getting up in the tub, it isn't as easy as it used to be.
And our
I feel
bathtub is small as fuck.
Yeah, our bathtub is pretty small. That
Well,
shit feels
yeah,
claustrophobic sometimes.
I'm a little dude, so bathtubs are pet friendly most of the time.
You're taller than me.
I'm tall. Yeah, but like I'm skinny, so.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're like Skeletor, but like still, you're tall. It doesn't seem like you're uncomfortable at all.
I don't have bad knees, though,
Yeah,
so like I
don't
can.
have bad knees. That's true.
I have new knees. Thank you, arigato.
What's that, love?
My issue with the size bathtub we have is that it's not deep enough for the water to cover my chest.
You gotta lay it down.
He's saying you gotta lay it down, like scoot further in. But if she wants me to join her in the bath, dude, there's no way.
No.
Well, that's where you're gonna have to
Oh,
get
shit. I gotta
creative.
go back.
You better hold
Oh,
your
you gotta
fucking
go back.
breath.
All right, love.
Yeah. I love you.
Love you too. Have a good rest of your shift. Wait, do you have one more break?
Thank you, baby. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were taking them both right now. That's why I wasn't sure. All right. Love you. Talk to you soon.
No, I was gonna split them up since my back is bothering me.
Okay.
Hey.
I have a quest in Stormwind. What the fuck? Fuck that
Yes.
quest for now. Oh, it's just that stupid ass quest that turns into Storm Pike delivery, which I'm not gonna do anyways. Actually, I'm just gonna abandon that quest for now, and then when I go back to Goldshire, high as fuck later tonight, I'll fucking end up grabbing it and be like, oh yeah, free XP in Stormwind.
Yeah,
I'll go and I'll be
just
like-
keep it on my list just because I know I'll end up being in Stormwind at some point in time to upgrade some shit.
Eventually.
Huh?
Eventually.
I guess I'm not understanding what you're saying. I don't know why.
Eventually.
Oh,
Eventually.
eventually. Sorry. My ears just, I don't know what it. I have shit hearing too, so I don't know. But being on the phone, it has like a slight distortion, and so some words feel like they blur together, and so my ears can't separate them.
No, you're good. Everybody, especially since I've moved back, has been saying that I've acquired quite the accent after moving so many different places. But like, your shit just blurs together. And I'm like,
No, it's the sound of the audio that's coming through the mic. It's like when you don't have a little boom thingy to protect like the mic, it'll have like those high peaks. And when you're talking at high peaks in certain words, letters, and so you'll say certain things, and it'll sound like a different word. Like most part, I can actually understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? But there'll be those random times where it's like how you said. Eventually, I don't know, the T. I think it made it peak, and so it was like event. You know, like. I don't even know how I could explain the word I heard. It just didn't sound like that.
Epiphany.
I was like,
Epiphany.
what?
Epiphany. What do you mean epiphany? Yeah, it's fucking epiphany, you know?
Epiphany?
It'll take a minute. Epiphany.
Oh, dude. Here, let's see. Just put your dot on it.
On this one?
Oh.
Okay.
It's too far away.
Oh, the daughter's calling you. I don't have to do, like I said, if I keep on doing that, I can. They're just gonna dissolve. Sorry, honey. How you doing? How's it coming?
I'm about to be done with this last one. Like,
All right. Good job.
huh?
I said, all right. Good job.
Yeah. So I'll be done.
Okay. I love you. Call me when you're done. All right. Love you. Bye. Or I'm telling you. we can clear this whole area just pulling it.
These are back. These are the brakes.
Oh, why does this guy not assist? Oh, I must have put him on passive when we were running. We were running.
I don't have a target.
But
You're dead. I don't know why you guys.
Hager, where the fuck are you? Bitch made motherfucker.
I'm actually gonna summon the Void Walker because that's what I was doing before.
There you are, you raggedy piece of fucking shit.
That's still recharging.
Oh yeah. Gauge is full. Fuck this dude.
Bro. Let's see. I pulled those two. Walked away. They're gone.
I can't cast that yet.
Fucking ridiculous.
Fucking great, bro. Oh, what the hell? We don't have to stay here for this, right?
Nah. Basically, horseback the gold shire, do the turn in. You can go up to Stormwind at that point in time if you want.
Nah, my skills haven't. My alchemy and shit's not even up. There's no point in it.
But
I'm gonna kill these little motherfuckers.
I basically go back because the staff was like 3.6 damage better, and it gives me 2 intellect and 2 stamina. I
Yeah, no,
had a dagger
definitely-
that gave me
definitely want that.
agility. That's the fuck that could fuck nugget.
Just sit the fuck down. Like they've got no
Okay.
chance. And as soon as I get that that blood thingy, blood pact or whatever it is, health funnel.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, there's no reason for my minion to die or me not to pull as many fucking things as I can. That's all I need. That health funnel will be Gucci. I don't even got to worry about my health because I don't hit enough
What can I
fucking
do for you?
threat.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance. Yep,
I feel it.
taking that shit. Well, it's saying daggers are... Alright, I'll get back to a dagger eventually. Alchemy. Oh, we don't have any crystal vials. I forgot to pop my fucking shit.
I buy and trade.
Alright, let's see what we can make, boys and girls. Ooh, some more minor defense. Let's go. Create them. Oh, yes.
Hey there.
Cool.
See you around.
I can make us minor mana potions if needed. Always good.
I'm sure we'll get to a point eventually where we're pouring through our mana. It always
What
happens.
can I do for
Did you go to Stormwind?
See you around.
I supply only the
No.
finest goods.
Did you head south? Where did you go?
I went to
Have a good one.
Goldshire so that way I could get that staff because it was a humongous upgrade. And then I immediately walked back to where we were
Oh, yes, you
at
went
that,
south.
yeah, the castle thingy.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, did you go all the way back? Right. That's why I was confused. It was like, where's your arrow pointing? But I thought it was more east. Oh, I got the health funnel. Imagine that.
Nice. did.
Righteous, righteous. Just walking through the woods looking for some herbs. Dooby 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 doo. I was running. I'm almost dead. But you're not even worth my time. You're level 5. You're gray. I would slap you once. Alright, fine.
Past that yet.
Shouldn't have done it, you mangy mutts. You didn't have to die today.
Need help?
Urchin pants.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Sick.
Why do we have different fucking, what you call it? Capes. You've got a green cape, I've got this purple one. Did you know how to get a cape upgrade?
Oh, I think
didn't.
I think I made my cave.
Okay. That makes more sense. That does kind of, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I think that's the tailoring one.
King's honor, friend. Light up with you.
See,
Yeah, I
now
made my cape.
it's asking the citizens. Before it was those fucking robots though.
That spell isn't ready.
It's 3 for 3.
That's still recharging.
4 for 4.
Shit's wild.
I just came to copper. Thank you, take that shit. Oh, look at that, a cape upgrade. Ooh, no, never mind, belt upgrade.
No, that belt is way better.
Yep.
Be careful. The Alliance. Be careful.
Doobie-doo-be-doo-be-doo. Cool time to go beast buck fame from the hill, and drug kills from Marowak. Oh shit. I should start charging up. That must mean it must be time to take a real dab here in a moment.
Yeah, I need a power chief here in a second. Oh, I casted that too soon. That's why. That or it missed. Ooh, look at that. Pieces of motherfucking candy, boys. Let's go. Okay, bro, how about go fuck yourself? How about that? You like that instead? Forgot I got a bag that has this shit in there. Suck my fucking toes.
What's this?
Fucking shithead. I discovered dog show. Look at that, boys.
I can't loot that.
Someone
I
else is
can't
already
loot that
looting it.
right
What
now.
the fuck are you
I
talking
can't
about?
loot that right now.
What bitch? I don't know why it doesn't let me loot that shit. Alright, where are you at? Did you step?
Killing those dudes on the hill. But yeah, I'm AFK for a half a second.
That spell isn't
I'm
ready
just
yet.
opening up the fighting gas door so my dog can go investigate whatever it is he wants to bark at. But I'm killing those moles because I have the clue from them or whatever.
Yeah, we got the clue from him.
I didn't. You
No?
might
Oh, the
have.
first one I fucking got. I thought. It's wild. Melty McMeltsters.
I'm out of range.
There's a guy over there that I just killed for you.
That's still
What I just dropped two real quick. Hang on. Of course, none of the loot. Why would that make
Over
sense?
here.
There's somebody over here that was in
Yeah.
eyesight that I needed to loot.
Yeah, there's two right here. I don't know if it'll loot this
Um,
one at the same time. But I had nothing out of it.
all copper.
Motherfucker. Oh, it's just not fair. You really didn't get it? Fucking crazy, dude.
I can't cast that yet.
Now I got it.
Oh, yay. Alright.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
I haven't got anything out these guys.
I can't
Oh,
carry
there's a
anymore.
clue.
We got a Murloc then.
There's a clue right there. It had two on it.
I can't. I have no loot on that body.
Really? Why did it give me two?
I got one from that body though. So I got my clue.
Word.
Well,
Hey, how was it coming? Are we done yet? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I accidentally traded with Seth instead of follow. Okay. Well, good job, honey. And so, did you ask your mom what else you had to do? What? Well, then after this, let's just take a break for like, let's see, what is it, 7? We can take like, what time does she make you go to bed? Between 9 and 10 or what? Right. Well, I was going to say you could take like a 30-minute break and then do your reading. That way you have time to get a snack and relax and just do stuff by yourself for a minute. Alright. So yeah, finish up those last 2 questions. That way, that is everything. And then you only have to... Love you too, honey. Good job. Love you, bye. Okay, here, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit my vape a couple times and make sure my bowl's loaded so I can just be fucking chiefing this shit like a motherfucker. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I not mute my shit? Fuck me. I thought I muted it.
No.
My bad. So there's probably like a echo. Fuck. What do we got left in this bowl? Let's chief it. Get it reloaded. Cheers. Woo! That was rough. Yeah, I missed a fucking stem in that. You can see it cherried right now. That shit's the worst. Put this in there. Oh gosh, my eyes are still watering. Yeah. Apply that THC, motherfuckers. It's the safety brake. Do 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 do. Goodness, why is this shit running so slow? Ah, that's what it is.
Hmm.
So you know how we're running like this? There's the walk. But it's slash on the number pad.
That makes sense.
I'm good to go. Bowl's loaded, so I can keep hitting it while we're running.
Yeah, I was just getting my folks set up.
Bro, I took out 1, 2, 3, 4 all together. Come get your coyote tails. Well, I think that's all for me right there. Bro, I love this class so much. We gotta go into the mine, that's right.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that spell. That's still recharging.
I choose you, Exodia!
I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready
No, I'm Solid Snake.
Jaming68 says Ripper time cheers.
Hey, cheers, BMG. Did you want to get down on Marvels here like in an hour and a half or so, man? We ran this shit so fast, it's stupid.
Jaming68 says maybe I've been on it for like 7 hours already if I'm still
Oh
on
shit.
yeah.
Well, nah, man. We can just do it another day, too.
That's still recharging.
See, we got back so fast that coyote's still there. I guess we'll take this. So, let's take... See, I always go over here. And I just scoot back until they talk. This one says right. How close to the circle? Oh. There we go.
Yours is doing something. Just mine's doing nothing.
Yeah, stand where I am.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Did it finish it?
Yep.
Perfect. I was like, I think that one, if we're on a team, we're good.
What can I do?
Ooh, a piece of candy. Hello, candy. Alright, where we gotta go? Oh, you son of a bitch.
I can't cast that yet.
Alright. Oh, yep, there it is, that run. Alright. Up to you, my dude. I don't mind either way. Well, in an hour and a half or whatever, I will pop over and see what you are doing, and then we'll just go from there. Alright, bro. You want this shit? You're getting this shit.
You know about that, buddy. Okay, boy.
That's still recharging.
Bro, Bird, you don't want this shit. You don't want this shit either, bro. Oh my god, fine. Catch these hands. I'm here.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Okay, and then we come in here. You laugh at the orphans. You gotta make sure you laugh at each single one of them, though. Alright, now we're all done laughing at the orphans. Now we talk to this bitch. Where's your guy at? Oh, does it spawn a new? No, that was my name. Chargorg.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude.
Let's see what that.
Quite bless you.
Oh, bro, this field has so many fucking pieces of candy. Oh no, those are just fucking other things. Never mind. That's lame. That's lame. What is the thing where it makes you say it? The show, bro. Takes a fat rip. Damn right, Sticky Cooch is out here blazing.
Sorry, I only came outside because there was a sound of somebody walking around upstairs and it was driving me fucking nuts.
I heard it.
Like, I'm
too.
sitting here trying to have a fucking session, and you're sitting here playing fucking hot skippity patty cakes on my fucking cranium.
Hold on, we also gotta laugh at this guy.
The transient.
Hey there. See you around.
I laugh at the orphans.
All right. This next step is gonna fucking Hadoken the ever living fuck shit piss out of me. It's gonna be awesome. 10 out of 10 recommend.
It's too far away.
I pulled too much.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, fuck me. I was so close. Well. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not too far, thank goodness. It's like, nah, I got this shit. I should have drained health, and I did it.
Out of range.
Yeah, it still counted him as you were killing him when I was dead. That's wild.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, you just killed me.
What?
Oh. Where you fucking pulled like 6, and I'm sitting at like about. You had like half life, and I'm like inhaling my
Bro.
fucking rig, and like I literally said, this dab hit is gonna kill me. So at this point in time, I'm past the point of no fucking return at all. I'm just inhaling,
Oh, fuck
auto
me,
running forward, tapping dots on different fucking characters, forgetting that I'm inhaling and taking a fucking rig. Because, you know, gamer mode activated, so I'm gonna take a low, slow draw and milk that shit. That hit was so big, my body still doesn't know how to react. Like, I haven't coughed, I haven't done anything. It's like, I held that shit in until it felt like my goddamn ears were gonna piss.
Bro, so I saw the hunter and shit go out there, and I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna pull him all before he can. So I did my quick dot and didn't even do my long cast, just so I could try to pull them all before him. I was just trying to be that dick. But hey, we almost got all of them.
Yeah.
Can't carry any more of those.
Yeah, we do, bud.
Why didn't I get him? That one keeps missing. Stop missing.
Can't carry any more of those.
Can't carry any more of those. Shut up. I want to hear your negativity.
Can't carry any more of those.
Alright, what are we killing now?
Yeah. It got the job done, folks.
See, I helped.
And bro, I accessed part of my lore that I didn't know it fucking existed anymore. You used to be cardio, duck it down deep.
I think that for the birds, it's probably better to go over this way.
Yeah, I was just taking a gander up, over, and around, but it looks like everything within just perceived. It's like a fucking admin came in and tested /kill.
Out of range.
I missed those days. Admin comes in just fucking like glowing and shit before glowing armor was even like a thing. Like you said, this person's doing what? Dead.
Thank you, Breeze.
Bird.
Oh, here's some more.
Out of range.
Yes. Four. Four. Oh, another four.
Did you find more over there?
Oh yeah, there's 3 dead boars if you run in a straight line to me.
I was looking for more birds.
Them birds. I got 4. There's another one up here if you need it.
I got 6 already.
Well, isn't that fucking nifty?
It is pretty fucking nifty, actually, if I must say so myself.
That's outstanding. I'm just overjoyed for you.
You know, you should be ecstatic, actually, not overjoyed.
I mean, you know, that was, we said that. Yeah.
Yay. Oh, look at birdies.
So far away, I don't know what's happening. Oh, thank you. Very.
There's birdies, plural.
I just need the one.
I can't pass that.
Yeah. Go back to it. As a demon one.
Oh, yep, there's... let's see. I just need one more... Oh, there's one more bird. Imagine that. I asked, and I shall receive.
Nice and that happened.
Take that. Alright. All done.
It's all that good. That's all drink that. Everybody's good. And you got another glass there. I'll take it.
Oh, forgot about that. Good call. Forgot about
Greetings for the Alliance.
level 13.
Well met.
And I got a new cave.
Farewell.
Alright, let me sell this junk.
Light be with you.
You got time to come check on Zeus and also grab the fucking spices.
Wait, what's that?
I said you got time to come checking on Zeus and grabbing the slices.
Oh, hell yeah.
Need help?
I will go vape then really quick. And I will just set mine to follow you just in case you move. Because I see where we gotta go. We gotta go south. Oh wait, hold on, what do we have over here? Oh, those are harvesters. Reapers. Alright, be right back.
Yeah.
For used cars, we've got you covered. Right now, we have over 50 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock, all priced under $20,000. And the best part?
the progressive consensus happened to be at the time. She was less of a person with her own opinions and ideas, and more like a series of safe, politically correct talking points wrapped up in a flesh suit, all delivered
I do think that she became one of those people that's like, I am the person that has all the right opinions on issues, and I want to talk about all of these issues, and people should listen to me because I'm like virtuous and good. I do think that she definitely put out that image. I mean, he's being like you. No, it's different. With me, I'm right.
the kind of sneering upper-class British
That's the
disdain
difference.
that can only truly come from playing life on easy mode from the day she was born. But just like an overloaded cauldron
And
filled
humble,
with wrong
yeah.
ingredients, problems were a-brewing, dear viewer. Remember the lady who wrote all those wizarding books? Well, it turns out she'd become quite rich and famous over the years, and
I've
as
heard
a big
about that.
raging progressive feminist herself, she and Emma were marching in lockstep on almost every issue. All except one. It turned
Isn't it crazy that you can be on board with somebody with 9 out of 10 things, 19 out of 20 things, but the one thing that you're not on board with, it is a Russian nesting doll of purity tests that never ends.
Turns out that the wizarding lady had a few issues with the T part of LGBT and began voicing her concerns with increasing volume.
Yep.
And the reaction from the other side was, well, how can I put this?
Well, I don't even think that she has issues necessarily with trans people. It's just that she doesn't want them to use women's bathrooms. I don't think that she necessarily hates trans people, period. I mean, maybe she would be more negative to them now because of like how much like, you know, like weird shit that's happened. But and we need to make a pretty big distinction here, right? Because like for me, this is my viewpoint, okay? I don't give a fuck if you're trans or not. You want to dress up like a woman, you look like a chick, I'm going to say, hey, you know, like I'm going to use she because you look like a girl. I don't know, is that weird, right? I mean, fuck. And so like that's just the way my brain works. But I don't think they need to be using women's bathrooms. I don't think I like that's, but that doesn't mean that you hate trans people. That's totally different. It's totally two totally different things.
Getting all your daily nutrients is hard work. But nutrition gaps in your diet are inevitable. But there's an easier way to fill them. Meet Gruns. Gruns. The snackable, packable wellness gummy that packs the comprehensive nutrition you need into this guy right here. Gruns loads a complete serving of fruits, veggies, adaptogens, vitamins, minerals, super mushrooms, prebiotics, and antioxidants like organic kale, spirulina, broccoli, beet, lemon, apple, tomato, blueberry, shiitake.
That's going to be the comments on the clip after somebody puts this on Twitter.
Now Emma was in a bit of a tricky spot because she'd made it her mission in life to
Yeah.
support Current Thing, but now the wizarding lady who she owed her entire career and stardom to was openly attacking one of the most sacred parts of Current Thing.
Uh-oh.
What to do? Should she stand firm beside her friend of 20 years and back her up? Should she maintain a dignified silence and refuse to get drawn into a fight that wasn't hers? Or
That's what
should
she should have done. She just not comment on like this is the thing is like you don't have to have an opinion on everything. You don't have to always know every issue in and out and be informed on it and have, you know, the correct like you don't have to do this. You can just say like I'm not really sure, like I don't know, I'm not a politician, right? Yeah, I mean, says you. No, there are tons of things I don't have opinions on. Tons of stuff. Like even today, like the government shutdown thing, I said, yeah, I haven't really looked into it. I'm not sure why it's happening. I don't know who's at fault. I don't know what it is. So that's from today. Today. This specific day. That's the first one I can think of.
she turn her back on the wizarding lady, hang her out to dry, and make increasingly passive-aggressive attacks against her? I think you can guess which one she chose. And the thing is, that all worked great when Emma seemed to be on the side of Current Thing and the Wizarding Lady definitely wasn't. The problem with Current Thing though is that eventually it tends to change, and by 2025 the cultural winds had shifted dramatically. Public opinion on the issue was changing, and suddenly the Wizarding Lady wasn't seen as the evil witch who had to be defeated anymore. Now people were beginning—
Well, she never was. It was an AstroTurf movement to begin with. The majority of people always supported J.K. Rowling's perspective on trans people and the way that they can be in women's spaces. Like the entire idea, because they call J.K. Rowling a TERF, right? Trans exclusionary radical feminist. There's nothing radical about not wanting men in the women's restroom. That's not radical. Nothing about that is radical. It's not weird. It's not crazy. That's the opinion that I would say probably, if you ask the whole world, probably 80 or 90% of the whole world thinks, if not higher.
To actually listen and even openly support her, and it began to occur to Emma that she might have backed the wrong horse on this one.
Fuck.
So what to do? Stand her ground and maintain her position even if it wasn't so popular anymore? Or do a complete about-face and pretend like she'd never disagreed with the Wizarding Lady in the first place? Well, the answer came on September the 24th on Jay Shetty's On Purpose podcast.
See, this is a mistake. People that aren't used to doing long-form live content that won't be edited really need to be careful about doing long-form live content that won't be edited. There are a lot of examples of people that whenever they go live, they say things that they shouldn't say. It's better to just not do it.
Where Emma claimed that she loved the Wizarding Lady and supported her and would always be open to talking with her. Bullshit! Oh, really? That's interesting coming from someone who spent half a decade publicly shitting on her. Now, if you were feeling forgiving, you could probably write this whole thing off as a slightly cowardly but very pragmatic decision by someone who senses the political sands moving beneath her and doesn't want to get pulled down.
Let's see. Beyond this research.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
Let's go.
We need to get closer. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Shit is fast.
Mm-hmm.
Need help? Be
No,
careful.
no time to go
Fucking
down
tell me
south.
be careful, bitch.
Being pleasant that that's a something.
That's still
Alright.
recharging.
Maybe okay. You too. Would you like that?
What can I do for you?
You can walk off.
Can suck fucking toes is what you can
Greetings,
do.
Golden Honor friend. Can I help you?
All that shit with all the stuff and things. You kill stuff. I like it. Try back here. And I can do it full fire.
That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
Man, full fire.
That's still
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, are we just greeting on it, or are we needing on that?
Might as well. I would say just keep standard, right? Like, you need it, you need it.
Oh, need it? Alright.
Well, no, if you need it, it. Otherwise, just greet it and then use it for sellables or disenchanting or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, only
But I
great
was
stuff
also
that,
about
like,
that.
doesn't matter.
Yep.
Stuff that I'd just be selling on the fucking market.
Yep.
And I got them orders? Oh, I do have the orders. Just gotta kill shit. I see.
Oh, I don't think we have to kill shit, do we? No, we need to feed the homeless.
Yeah, we gotta do that too.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
That's one way to do it there. That's gotta be reselling my dude here.
So it is, anyways. Just a fucking fun. Trying to feed the fucking homeless. There's some homeless.
It's It's not ready yet.
Hey man, I'm gonna summon you this fireball. Can you hang on to it for me? No, you're gonna dodge it? Okay, I'm gonna
Does
drain
it
your
count
life.
for you?
There's one, yeah.
Yep, okay, cool.
The homie should have woke up. I was right here. And see if I'm decently far away as it counts. Let me know when you drop. Yes, there's two. There's a bunch at the front. I'm gonna go drop over there. Fun like that.
There we go. So now I have to wait for... Oh, look it. No, I'll drop one right by this guy. Should wake up.
Why the fuck aren't you guys waking up? That's right in the middle. You're obviously not that hungry. Nobody else wants to black shit. Bet you all these motherfuckers eat, don't they? They sure do. And I bet you all these motherfuckers eat, don't they? They sure do. Same goes.
Fuck the rest of them. Should point.
Well, I still got three more I had to feed, so.
Oh, weird.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Well, shit.
Greetings.
The next reward fucking replaced it anyways.
Gotta love it, right?
Gotta.
Now you want to get those motherfuckers.
You need something?
Yeah, there you go.
Or you need more kills with this guy?
I just got the quest to kill 10 of these, or 12 of these. Did you not have the quest to kill 12 of these dudes?
I did it earlier when we were looking for the plants.
Oh, I did, well, the quest wasn't available until me till now.
Yeah, you had to collect all the other quests, and then that one would have appear.
I did.
Weird.
And we did all the other quests together.
Yeah, no, I don't know if it was just the way I accepted them. Maybe I had, I don't know, maybe I was a level ahead somehow.
You are a level. Yeah.
I just hit
you
14. How far are you into 13?
I still got like full half bar to go. Like
yeah,
the entire XP bar. So you're like a half level more than me.
When did you hit 13?
I can't remember.
I can't press that.
Those dudes are all dead now.
Dope McDopester. I'm gonna go put my inn over here, wherever it is. This way, right? Yep, innkeeper. That way I can hearth back here after we do those quests.
Do it.
Looking for something specific?
This in the home.
Safe travels.
And let me sell some shit. So it says I want spirit more than intellect? I'm a little confused. I mean, it's mana regeneration, but...
Go with honor, friend. You need something? Farewell.
Can we make any? We can. Alright. So, I got some more minor defense potions. More strength potions, which really don't matter. But I got the troll blood, which is regenerate 3 health every 5 seconds for an hour.
Wait, what?
It's a health tick for an hour. Like, you just regenerate 3 health constantly.
That's pretty cool.
Here, we'll go like this. Oh wait, do you need cloth?
Yeah.
There's some candy for you. You don't have any meat left on you, do you?
Or nope.
Eggs? Oh, okay.
Pumpkin and water.
You're good. I still have that too. I got a glass of milk, which is better than the water.
I haven't ran into mana issues though.
No, I'm telling you, dude. It's fucking beautiful. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of all that food because I haven't had an issue. I got health potions anyways I can make. I'm gonna drink that troll's blood, so I technically won't even need health at all.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. Sell all that shit.
Be careful.
I'm gonna eat apples and bananas.
Are we going south or what are we doing?
Yeah, I'm just setting up my shit here really quick.
I don't know, you got time. I just didn't know what direction we were going to be going.
Yeah, south is. That's why I set it here. That way, after we're done hitting the quest down there, and doing what we need to do, we can just teleport back up. There's nothing that drops good from there. I mean, those are technically better gloves. Leather. Oh, the cloth ones are better too. But everything else cloth-wise. Well, that cape isn't horrible.
I feel you, bro. Keep this going.
I got a little thing that I can hover over the elites, and it'll show me what they drop. Then if I click a certain button, it'll show me all their spawn spots as well. So if I'm looking for a specific thing, I can just run down that shit.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Like, I need to move this. I guess it can only be so big. Alright. What do we got over here? Did I get that griffin? I better go make sure.
What?
I can't remember if I got this griffin or not.
Better be safe than sorry.
Yep. Nope, I didn't get it. See, good thing. Good fucking thing.
You need something?
Hello, sir.
Hello. Thank you, please.
Bro, you should not be able to stomp the ground that hard. That's insane.
Say what?
When my dog's playing with one of his smaller balls, like specifically the smaller sized one, like if he'll punch it, stomp on it basically. with one of his paws to make it like flip up and have backspin and roll towards him and shit. But like when he misses, bro, it's just like blood. Oh, you're like, God damn, bro. It's like somebody upstairs telling their fucking downstairs neighbor to shut the fuck up.
Oh, these motherfuckers. And this guy flying in here. Get out of here.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Over here to our left.
Why is there multiple level 80s over here? What the fuck is going on here? Refusal.
I can't cast
I like chocolate milk.
Going towards our main dude, Django.
Main objective. Django, Tango, Tango.
That's still recharging.
You're getting hit with soul fire. Motive.
Fuck you.
3 times.
We need the other dude.
Mystique.
There's Mystique.
There's one way up there.
Yep.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Bad on that, dude. Like this. You gotta see when that move misses to take 4 seconds to pass. Like, motherfucker. Mistake.
Oh, here's one. Oh, 2.
Oh shit. Oh.
That's still recharging.
This guy.
I can't
This guy has a job to pull this guy.
That's still
There's another one down the hill. If this street is all fired. Alright.
Like a boss.
there's
Oh,
one.
look, there's 2 more. Oh, there's another one. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't pass that yet.
Oh, you would.
That's still recharging.
Right. And then we gotta go over here to the right. Oh man, oh man. Well, aren't you just fucking fancy? gotta leave tall buildings.
What can I do?
In a single bound.
What do we gotta do with this?
Basically run in here and pop that potion.
I was running. And then I was running.
These are facts.
We're about to hit that 15. Well, we're a quarter of the way.
14.
Quarter of the way. But still.
I had 2 more bars until I hit 14.
Oh, that's not bad. West Company, get the fuck out of here. Fuck, standing up in that bitch.
Can I help you?
Can I fucking help you, bitch? Oh yeah, that's right,
Oh, you gave me my favorite fuck you skill to steal. Fear.
Fear, yeah, dude. I don't use that very often at all. I mean, I'm not in dungeons where I need to fear something, so that way we can focus on something.
Oh, I meant favorite. Like, it is my favorite rage skill to steal in PvP.
Oh, in PvP? Oh, dude, that shit's so fucking funny, bro.
You fall asleep and you're getting in somebody's ass, and then you're just feared. You're like, fuck me. And normally that's when the other person shows up to help their friend that was getting their ass whooped, and then you die, and you're like, well, yeah, I wanna, yeah, you ever just wanna,
Alright, where are we going here? That direction. I'm gonna fly up to, motherfucking Stormwind really quick.
yeah, that's a good idea, because I need to train.
What can I do for you?
I'll turn in that fucking quest at the same time.
See you later.
My dog's about to lose his shit because I'm gonna see. I've been using my flashlight on my phone to charge as well in the dark ball.
Yeah.
Supercharge it, basically.
Oh, and so he's been having a ball with that shit, especially when it's dark out.
Oh, he's about to for his first time.
Oh, he hasn't even used it yet?
No.
Oh. Yeah, using a UV light to charge those fuckers, dude, it supercharges them. Fucking love those things, they're so cool.
He doesn't even know how to react. He immediately just went into stock mode like a fucking lion. What is it, buddy? Oh, he's going dates, bro. Snorting at it and pouncing on it and shit. He's like, I know this is my friend, but what the fuck did you do to it?
What the fuck is even that? Ah, shit. See, it's so stupid that they only have this fucking buff at specific times. I mean, I'm almost wanting to just check it out to make sure, but it just seems so weird to have it only at a specific time every day, like twice a day.
The Brewfest bullshit?
Huh?
The Brewfest bullshit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those cock-a-doo-doos, man. Cock-a-dick.
Oh, shit. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah. That still can't make shit that's better than what I have, but at least I can make green items to start enchanting and just. Hell yeah, dude.
Turned in.
No.
And then that one's over. Oh, that's the lock. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll go on that adventure another time. Let's see here. We need... Where's my skill at?
What can I do for you?
Herbalism and alchemy are down there. Alright. Let's go on the journey.
Disenchant.
Sucks there's only one bridge to this fucking mage corner.
Yeah. It's interesting for sure.
Later on, I feel like they fixed that, though.
They did.
Alchemy needs. That's for me. Herbalism trigger.
I am listening. May the stars guide you.
Can I assist you?
Please do it.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Bitch son of a.
What can I make for super easiness here? Got 8 peace blooms, so that's 16 earth roots I need. Or I need 16 silver leaf, okay. Let me go check the auction house here. I forgot I sent myself fucking money. I'm like, wait, why am I worried about this shit? I can upgrade my level right now.
I feel that I have
Silver leaf or earth root.
boosted myself in my profession as far as I can right now.
And what was the other one? Yeah, I'm stupid. Earth root. Alright,
Oh,
it's
if I would
gonna
have
be
known I
silver
could make
leaf first.
gloves. Fuck. Yeah, I'm still tripping on the one cost. Seven silver a unit. A unit.
For what?
For fucking linen cloth.
Oh, dude, yeah, because it's such high demand for so many skills. It's wild.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now I can upgrade this. This guy just sending out random fucking guild charter things. Good, sir. I don't want to go through the process right now. You're saying, hey, I'll give you gold. Sure. Give me some gold.
What brings you here?
God dang it, I forgot.
God is watch over you.
Ooh. Bro.
Bro, he
I just got minor rejuvenation potion as a thing.
mm-hmm.
Restores 90 to 150 mana and 90 to 150 health.
Light be with you.
And they sell for a fucking fuck ton on the...
What are your gloves right now?
Light bless
let me
you.
double check here. 13 armor.
Cool. I got some gloves for you.
Yeah, they're like the only thing that are white.
Yeah, well, right now, out of all the stuff that I can build, it's like the only thing that's better. That makes sense. Like, it's the only thing that can be an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everything else we've got pretty much the same shit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So.
Yeah, and once we hit 15,
Have a good one.
we'll get all our upgrades. Alright, Mage Royal. Alright, see, that's 10 silver per each one. Now, if I look up minor rejuvenation. Oh, that's wild. They dropped in price then. They were showing like gold. Like 5 gold for that shit. I was like, holy shit. Alright. That's a lot less than I thought it was.
Go back a little bit and camping trainer really quick, see if it had any upgrades.
I'm just gonna do this so I can fucking update this shit. Use up pretty much all the things I got in my inventory. Awesome. Oh, let me go double check my bank.
Well met.
Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Good to know.
Give you these gloves.
I got cloth for you as well, sir. Let me see here. Oh. Hello. There's that. Oh, I haven't made the rejuvenation ones yet. Yes. Why do you ask me like come on? Yeah, 62%.
I know what the fuck I'm doing. It's a what?
62% upgrade.
That is decent.
Decent. Alright, let's make this Mage Royale. Not Mage Royale, but minor rejuvenation. Alright, control, no shift. 4. Oh, I should put that in my bank. Let me talk to
Need
this
help?
woman. Let me browse your goods. Sell, sell, sell.
Farewell.
Our quests are almost done over in that area, correct? Yeah, because we only have that one spot.
Yeah.
Right there. All right, I'm setting my
Then
in
we'll,
here.
Well met.
we'll end up going to Westfall, Redbridge.
Yeah.
Over there.
I'm just gonna set my fucking shit here.
See you later.
See you later. I just need to make 2 more fucking things. So, let's see here.
You need something?
Silver leaf. Let's get 4 more of them.
Are we doing rivals at all tonight?
We can do whatever. He said whatever's clever, so it's up to you, sir.
Whatever, Spover. I'm in the same boat. I just didn't know. I was gonna say if we are gonna do rivals tonight at around the 8:30 time, then I would just stop here and spend the next like 10-15 minutes getting extremely fucking stoned.
Oh, let me check to see where he's at with shit. Because he was jumping on No Man's Sky. So if he.
And if we're just waiting for the update, then.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, so I was looking at the actual little pet thing that I got for watching the stream for 4 hours, and
Mhm.
it's like this centaur fucking looking fell demon thing with like this fell green shit going down its back, like down its spine, and it's got like a little battle axe.
For watching what?
Huh?
For watching what?
For watching my stream on Twitch for 4 hours altogether.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty dope. Load BMG. I don't know what is going on with this shit here. Let's do it.
Sure.
Alright. Been a while. Just switch it up. Because I think I have discovered something about the Puffco extravaganza that I don't enjoy. It's not enough to not use it, but it's enough to not make it the primary device for sure.
I'm building the space castle. Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, he's looking like a pro with this shit now.
Oh. I think I have discovered something about the Puffco extravaganza that I don't enjoy. It's not enough to not use it, but it's enough to not make it the primary device for sure.
Carrot.
Carrot. What? Oh. Rip a time. We are at a point where we can stop and jump on rivals. So I gotta go get mine if you want to play. If not, it's chill too. If you're gonna check and see where you're at. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I just gotta save where I'm at. As you can see, I've gotten the space castle built up a little bit more. Yeah, I seen it. Did you hear me? I seen the ripper time and everything. I gotta get the ripper time.
Why the fuck would I trade you
I know
for
my
a fucking
computer's
frog bitch,
lagging.
you dummy?
What are you talking about? Scroll up.
I really don't understand people's intent sometimes.
I already read it. Are you talking about rivals?
Like, you see a warlock, right? And he says 625 life. You're going to give him 2 frog heads that
I
replenish
already read
baby
that.
health over
And then I also
18
read the
seconds.
Ripper Time.
Must
Or
remain
something else.
seated. Why?
Down, it's
Why?
like I have to. Well, like, so yeah, I mean, I'm down. I just have to save the progress that I've been doing. But yeah, I'm down. I mean, I'm also reading the chat off of a laptop as well, so it's got a few second delay or a couple second delay.
He said he could save and transfer over, I guess.
But let me go save real fast.
That's up to y'all. If y'all want to get down,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
down.
what I'm.
If
Yeah,
not, then
like I don't know what's going on.
I'm not tripping. Whatever is clever.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I know with No Man's Sky, for me to actually play without lagging and for it to load all my shit, I had to tone down the settings on this. So I tone it down to high from ultra to high. Just one little notch down, and I put VSync on. So still looks good though. But telling you, Stoner, you gotta get on No Man's Sky with me so we can so we like and you and Seth, so y'all guys can like get up in the castle and shit. You know what I'm saying? When it's done, you guys got a little home base. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like running on Ultra,
Right.
and it looked pretty good on Ultra. It's just that like I guess, you know, since I'm building something really big, it kind of was not rendering stuff in at times, so I would just fall through the floor. And I was like, well, fuck, you know, so I changed it. I went on ahead and changed it over to that. But it still looks good on high graphics, so I mean. But yeah, y'all guys gonna have to hop on this shit with me. Bet.
Just gotta upgrade this one fucking thing.
Elune be with
Train
you.
me. There you go. Now I can be content going forward with other shit. Because like by level 20, I try to have whatever my skill is to like level 100 at least.
Hello?
Hello.
There's the friend.
When?
Hi, Brett.
I was just working on my space castle.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, I was fucking on a trip in my rocket ship to get there.
Hell yeah. I told Stoner, I was like, one day we're actually gonna have to all get together and y'all see it in person. No.
I was telling him we'll have to figure out what day we all can jump down on it.
I'm definitely down, dude. I haven't played before.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty fun.
We'd have to get you to a certain point, and then you could go straight there.
Yep.
And then technically you could continue progressing from there. Like, you don't have to be in any specific place to continue progressing, for the most part.
No. And my world is a paradise planet, and it's a really good resource planet. So you got a lot of oxygen on there, which you'll need a lot of real early in the game, and it has a lot of salt and stuff like that, dihydrogen,
Dihydrogen shit.
yeah, and all that goody
Sodium.
good goods.
So you want to know some cool stuff?
Shit. How cool is it?
So like all that cool stuff that you guys are talking about, like I just assumed like oxygen was gonna be a thing, and like I was gonna have to worry about all that shit. So
yeah,
I have scrollable mods for that game, like scrollable mods for that game. Talking like unlimited health, no radiation, unlimited jetpack, super jetpack speed, unlimited stamina, unlimited life support, easy Atlas pass.
You might as well just sit there playing creative, dog.
No, because then you don't get all the benefits. You gotta play the other mode to get the achievements and shit. I'm guessing.
Well, that's where a lot of the stuff you can unlock is.
Like, I mean,
like you can do a lot in creative, but like you're not gonna get every
you're not really gonna like come across a lot of stuff to need a lot of them mods anyways. Like the unlimited jetpack would be pretty cool, but like the planets with storms on it, like you don't really go there until you're already kind of prepped to go there.
Yeah.
Kind of like, and the oxygen and everything, that one, yeah, I could see the sodium, yeah.
See, if I had one that automatically refilled my fucking what you call it, my shield, once it got like below 30%, I would dig a mod like that. Not gonna lie, because that shit's annoying. You're running and you're trying not to die, and it's like, oh, you're about to run out of shield, and it's like, fuck, I don't want to stop because I'm about to die.
The only thing that really does suck is like when you're on like a planet that's like a little hot, and then like you're sitting there running through, and then like you're like, oh, well, life support systems are at 0 and heat protection, and I'm just like, well, fuck. Well, let me call my ship real fast, because that's one good thing is that even if you run out of sodium or whatever, you can just hop in your ship, and it replenishes all your shit, and you can hop back out and go on your way. So.
Or you could have unlimited life support and not worry about it.
Essentially. Yeah.
That's fire, dude.
I mean, you'll eventually.
And weren't you talking about like nano clusters and shit like that? Weren't you talking?
Nanites, those
are
like
currency.
Yeah, you got regular. There's 3 types of currency. You got your units, your quicksilver, and your nanites. Units you'll be able to use to spend on like stuff around space stations and buy other ships and this, that, and the other. And then your
having unlimited of those currencies would be a good thing, right?
And then your nanites is what you use to buy like your upgrades and all that. And then the quicksilver is one thing that they make the hardest to get, which is you generally have to do missions and you unlock like stuff from the space anomaly, like creature eggs and different costumes and base building supplies and stuff.
So that's the important currency. We need that to get like you cool fucking shit kebabs you don't have for your fucking building. Mm. And I can
And
get
then
cool outfits.
Also the expeditions you can do to unlock specific stuff. Like right now they got expeditions to like unlock exclusive weapons and Corvette parts for your Corvette and shit. And
I'm sorry, dude. Fucking what?
they have expeditions where they
No, no,
unlock.
no, 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 no,
So
no.
the
Skip
Corvette
everything.
is a thing that you
Yeah.
can build, and now your homies can travel with you instead of having just a solo ship and trying to, travel together like that. Now we can build ships however the fuck we want, and homies can join us.
Yep.
Oh, so it's not the car.
No.
No.
So like this is a new system that they're going to be putting into what is it? First Light or Torchlight or whatever it is. The new
Light
one.
No Fire.
Light No Fire. I knew it was something like that. They're doing it for essentially we're the beta testers for something they're adding into their new game. Like they wanted to give us a taste of what they're going to be using, the system and everything. But instead of rocket ships, we'll be building, water ships.
I was kind of hoping that it was the car.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I mean, with how much people mod like things and like build shit, I wouldn't doubt if there was a car like shaped one that someone built and you could find the blueprints for.
Yeah. Those are the mods I stay away from, because those are the ones that normally crash with shit.
Looks like we're running good so far.
Charge! Fire! Born again!
I'm sure when fucking Daredevil comes out, are they gonna give any more dudes? Or like, that's the only person on one.
What'd you say? Like, is it what?
Are they gonna give more fucking heroes, or is Daredevil the only known one in the foreseeable future?
Heroes every season. One's at the beginning and then one's at the 0.5 the half mark. They were dropping a lot initially, and then they rolled it back to being only 2 a season.
Man, what's the shelf life of a season?
What about like 5, 6 weeks, something like that.
Okay.
So you're getting at a pretty consistent like. Pace.
Also, if y'all two do need anything, I can get y'all like anything that you need, like even past expedition rewards.
Yeah, I've played for a while. I've got like the main guy that I have is along pretty far.
I don't even know what's needed. I was just more so looking forward to.
Are like a whole different little quest lines you can go and do and like earn different rewards that are like for building and shit.
Like
aesthetic shit.
Like if y'all guys want a specific ship from expedition, like I can get it to you. I just can't give you like frigates or freighters.
Bro, I went out and bought my shit.
I can't give like multi-tools. Basically anything that I can like sell or drop in your inventory, I can get you.
Yeah. I was
You want a
when I was
badass
last
S
playing,
class ship?
I've got
I got
a bunch of let's see, I got frigate, and then God, I don't even know how many ships. Like 7, 8. I can't remember. But all of them are pretty much docked on my shit right now.
But I am also gonna smoke with the lady, so I will be back here in about 10-15 minutes.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah, I saw we.
No, have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna run another test here, try to fix things.
But
As
I'll be
that
right
one
back,
dropped
guys.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, let's run it again here.
One more time. We're gonna stop now.
One more time.
Yeah, we got another thing. Yeah. Whoa, why you do so much? Easy, tiger. Add on 780 more purple pit nuggets. Fucking get next then 1980 to get next thing. Long story short, I need 4,380 more things to get next free battle pass item.
Yeah, you get to that point, and then you have the ability to buy more than just one thing after. It's like you just have to earn a certain amount, and then it'll open up the next page.
Yeah, I have everything free bought all the way up till page 6, and after a few more rounds, I'll have page 7 unlocked. There's a few things that are free to buy in there. I have enough currency to buy them all.
That dipped down to 58. That's the lowest so far.
That is do big, that will do. So, are we gonna fight some shit while we wait? Because we could probably smack a bot in the throat. What were you gonna do? You're gonna go vape?
I figured, yeah, I was like, well, he's doing that. I'll step away and vape and grind some more shit up. What time is it? 8:41, yeah. If I'm back before him, then we'll just run one. It'll be quick.
Word. I took a real banger dab instead of the Puffco dab, so I'm hired to giraffe pussy in mating season.
Also, if he gets back before we're done, we can back out without penalty.
This is facts.
So, alright, let me top this son of a bitch off here.
Do it.
Turn that down there. All right. Dust the weed in the grinder. Smoke it all up. We're getting down to the skibbities.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Never called me back.
No, bad. Sorry. I finished reading a little bit ago. I was eating some ice cream for dessert, and then I was gonna get ready for bed.
Did we do our eye exercises yet? Because we need to do those.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. So, do you want to call me on your mom's phone and we can do them? Okay. When you're all ready for bed and stuff, I would say it's best to do it before bed because if it tires you out, it makes more sense to do it right before, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
You get ready and then call me when you're ready to do them.
Okay.
Love you. Bye. Okay. Oh yeah, I told you she's doing that optical therapy shit.
Yeah.
See how much that helps her with school too, because they're saying the guy that is her optometrist or whatever said that he really struggled in school because of his vision. And once he did this, like it turned him around completely because he was actually able to see and focus.
Well, fuck yeah.
So we'll see how much it helps her.
Fingers fucking crossed, my boy.
Yeah, she's got to do it for like the next 5 or 6 weeks. Like once a week she goes in, but she's got to do these exercises every day essentially. So we are on it. Because her mom didn't even remind her. It's like, woman, you're right there. You took her to her shit.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point in time, bro, like, I don't know, maybe me saying it, person who's been out of the picture since, at least with her, that apartment, right? Like, it doesn't seem like much has changed. Her communication style hasn't changed. She's still, the only thing that she doesn't do anymore, like, you literally remember us making fun of her for that stuff.
Wait, what does she not do anymore? Maybe it's peeking out. Are you just saying something like high pitched?
I'm saying your name in an obnoxious tone that she used to do. Yeah, exactly. I was doing that, but loudly. Yeah.
No, she still talks like that about certain stuff. Goes,
Yeah. So it's like.
And it's like, no, she does it still.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I get the desire to want things to change, but I mean, at this point in time, like, you're gonna seem crazy for expecting the change because it's been so long and it hasn't happened. So, pat yourself on the back. You made it this far.
Bro, it was a fight just for her to take her to go get fucking therapy. It's like with everything that she's been gone through, you know what I mean? You know, because of you, you need to do the right thing and get her the help she deserves. Stop being fucking selfish. Think of her. Like, because if she was with me, she would have already been in therapy, like, before any of this shit had happened.
Yeah.
Like, I pushed for so many years, dude. And it's just disgusting how the fucking system just fucks you if you're a man. Oh, you're a good parent? You do your shit? You take care of her? Oh, they're negligent? Nah, it's alright. They need to be with the mom. And the fact that they even told me it's essentially, unless her life gets put in jeopardy again, they won't take custody and give it to me. And it's like, so my daughter has to possibly die or, you know, be put in a position where she could die, where I would, like, are you fucking with me? Just want to see the logic in that.
Yeah, very frustrating. Very, 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 very frustrating.
Yeah, man. It's hard not to feel resent in some way, and I hate being resentful. You know what I mean? It's not a good feeling to feel, but it's just like, dude,
I already
it's
told you
so
how I
hard.
feel.
Yeah.
I'd throw away my eternity to give up. Bro, I'm telling you, 16 3-minute rounds. Oh my fucking god! And you got to be forced to fucking go the round. Oh, bro, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. That fucking Grammy cocksucker wouldn't make it to fucking round 6, but we're gonna force him to round 13.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Cheers out there. To those fathers out there doing what they fucking can for their kids. You're fucking awesome. I can just say from experience, don't stop. Like that's the one thing I haven't done is not stop. No matter how fucked the circumstances, is just making sure you're there for your kid is all that really ends up mattering for him in the end. Like my daughter knows the shit I've gone through. Like she's at that age now where she knows what happened. So it's like, it's nice to be able to talk to someone, you know, your child even, at like another adult person. I mean, obviously you're still gonna not say everything because they're your kid, but like to have like a being that actually can tell you how they're feeling. Because when they're kids, they don't quite understand the right way to put things into words.
Right.
So it's like, you know, it's fucking great. They put some more plushes in. Let's see, Cloak and Dagger with the Cloak and Dagger plush. That seems so cool. But since that's the one I play anyways.
That was fucking insane. There was a fucking spider, and I told you I got that electric fly swatter that should be illegal.
Yeah.
I wanted to like test the water. It when it zapped and clicked, it fucking blew the spider's legs off the body.
It's electric. Boogie woogie woogie.
It's like, oh my god, that is the real life definition of overkill. And you know it's super intense. It's like my dog. If I grab it, he'll go and lay on the bed. Like, yeah, no, and he's never been tapped by it or anything. Like, just funny as fuck. You know that shit. So it sounds like an electric fence going on.
Hell yeah. Sent you an invite, sir.
Yeah, he did.
There we go. We'll run one while we're waiting for him.
Fucking AI bot bastard.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I can be a bitch this time.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
You're not gonna be a bitch, are you kidding me?
No, I didn't feel like being a squirrel girl.
Oh, tiger.
The moon gives me strength.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. I sense your concern. You've already proven your worth. If this battle is to be won, it will be because you are on our side. Focus on the battle.
Who wants a piece of me now?
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scooby-Doo bop bop.
Robots chose to rise up against their creators. I need assistance.
Rise and fall.
I found one of them. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Who wants a piece of me now? Rise and fall.
There. Hunt the enemy sniper.
I took that sniper off the board.
It's lagging.
I'm in the same boat.
The power of the moon.
Vehicle reaching checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Needed that. Thanks.
You don't have to fight alone.
Ready for some sweet, sweet vengeance.
Hey, baby.
The moon haunts you. All right, that feels better. Didn't like your tea.
You belong to me.
Thank you very much.
We are undisputable.
Can't wait till I'm with you. I only just got done with recovery. Oh shit. I thought you were calling out today. I'm so confused.
You might want to look over here.
Super Noodle! A gift from Khonshu.
We're here to help. Shake it up.
The moon haunts you.
Oh no.
Get up, my fist. Rise and fall.
This is your big chance.
Who wants a piece of me? By the like your tea.
By the eye of what? Suck my toes, bitch.
Turn around, you fool.
Oh, my shit's being weird.
Oh boy, no.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like I vaguely remember something, but yeah, I don't know. Be right back.
Alright, I back.
But I'm here, and Brendan is AFK.
Oh, AFK.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see here.
Da 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 ba da da.
Banger.
Oh man.
But out of that ball, one that people feel, but yeah, you must buy.
Indeed.
You know that that's
How much
BMG back?
is 4 inches?
Yeah.
So, dude.
Oh, I just saw him back already. Just now. Yes.
How long is 4 inches?
How long?
They say the undertow is stronger. This guy's a good swimmer. Get the bag, get the bag.
Less than 6 inches, but greater than 3 inches.
Supervision, okay.
You know help.
Honey, I don't know. On your hand, it could be easily from the bottom of your palm to like your fingertip because your hands are still smaller. It could be, you know, like from here to here. Your hands are smaller, so I don't know a length that would work. You'd have to measure your hand and know. I don't remember last time how much smaller your hands were than mine, so I'd be able to give you a better estimate.
I'm just trying to find the measuring tape.
Oh, let me invite BMG, my bad.
Mother?
I heard the invitation. Bam.
Where's the measuring tape? Where's the measuring tape? Yeah, I need it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I have mutant powers, and a little demonic magic too.
It's that kind of match. It's that kind of match, I guess.
When things get tense, the dark child tends to come out.
Get ready.
Come, my minion!
Phoenix remembers you well, Ileana.
Really? I was only its host for a hot minute, Jean.
Yet for that short time, you burned brighter than any flames in Limbo.
It was fun. But this child has always been more comfortable in the dark.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh, you can charge that up. That's dope. I didn't realize.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A nice deep freeze.
can absorb life force, symbiote powers, force. Nice. Next time already.
Come, my minion! I got you! The Phoenix won't be gone for long. Go have fun! Survive this! They're coming from all sides. That's what we need, Phoenix. I was in trouble.
Be strong together.
I got you! Go have fun!
There we are.
Still got an edge.
I like the cold.
Get those guys, I guess. Oh, I fucked up. Shit. Ultron.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh, that's like anyone should say.
Is this not charging?
I just got done with what I needed to.
Okay. So what is it that you have to do?
Well, I'm supposed to tie this rope onto like onto the surface,
Mm-hmm.
and then what I'm supposed to do is adjust the pins like closer or farther away from my face, and then I have to like look at
The
one
hands.
for a minute, and then switch to another, and to another continuously.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it just helps practice my focusing, like close up, and yeah. So there's 4 different exercises in the back. It's party time! Next time I'm gonna need to come in with you, I'm not gonna understand what all we need to do at home.
We gotta be on it, honey. This is what's gonna help you. So we need to make sure we're doing it.
Especially if I'm paying more than $1,000 for therapy, I'm going to learn to do
See that? Right there. Magic is back.
You know, I'll make sure to remind you, but this is something that you gotta do too. You gotta do it on your own. Your mom and I aren't gonna be there to remind you every single day of your life to do things. Oh my gosh, I'm getting slapped. It's alright, I'm change it.
I am ready to It's your kid to say. Time for some fireworks.
Okay, so
Really happy.
Judge, jury.
Counting on
Damn. Yay! We did it!
Dude, look at Seth though. Look at that shit.
Like, for real, he went savage.
Smacking. Almost had top DPS too. And that was like with no tank most of the time.
This is what I have to wear.
Yep. Honey, my phone's about to die and it's not charging for some reason. Wanna call me when you're done and say goodnight? Alright, love you. Well, call me to say goodnight. Bye. Why is this shit not charging? That's why. I had only part of it plugged in. What the fuck? Alright. Ready? Do you want to do quick match, Seth, or you just want to do another AI?
Whatever's clever, bro.
Let's go get good.
Get quick in to the.
Getting that ultimate dick twist.
I'm not judging. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Yeah. Beep, 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 beep.
We are Cloak and Dagger.
Nope, not solo tag.
Honey buns are so good.
How have you been doing? 3 healer meta. There we go.
Equilibrium. When it gets disturbed. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I try to do the right thing.
Yeah, and I got friends to help. You know, you should invest in a way to hide in the dark. Like maybe black clothes. The moon is white, Stark. It shines.
I do like that outfit of his though.
Yeah, I had the stuff and I was like, fuck it. I'll get it. Like one of my
That's
favorite.
fucking nifty.
Fucking hella.
The barriers between dimensions are breaking down. It's up to us.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Get around that motherfucking corner, dare you, bitch. You could go to flying, bitch. Where you going? I'm not.
Something doesn't feel right here.
Fucking fly it.
Fucking, what's his name got me? Human Torch.
I wasn't paying attention to nobody but the people flying. The people on the ground got me.
Actually, BMP, come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
Motherfucker. And then, oh, you gotta be kidding me, you grimy little weasel motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
Same.
Thank you for healing me. Jeff, thank you for healing me.
That sounds pretty good. What the fuck? I died and I'm back?
If there's a revive, yeah.
Well, that's cool.
The Human Torch is nearly gone.
Yeah, I almost had him. Alright, I'm doing it in the middle. Get up on the middle, get up on the middle.
Up on the middle?
Yep, because I put my shit down.
I got back the fuck up. Fuck up.
Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah.
Here they come. Let's pop back up under their noses.
Trying to get you guys.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Iron Man's out of my fucking sight here.
Supernova!
What a whore.
Fuck. I thought I was gonna be able to get past that tornado.
Oh, they did not like it when I went after their healer. They did not like that.
You got a couple seconds and I can do mine. Here we go. Here we go. Standpoint. Yeah, I can do that too, motherfuckers. Get this fucking... Okay, there we go, she's done. Get this cap, get this cap, get this cap, get this cap. There we go.
Got him. Got him. Nice.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You better look at the goddamn scoreboard talking all that shit. We in last place, jackass.
What happened?
30 seconds before you attack.
my character was like, "Is it hot or is it just me?" Oh, it's just me. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. We in last place on the leaderboard right now. You better look at the clocks again, bro. I want to turn the heat up a little bit. It might not be hot enough.
He's like, he's all hyping your ass up, but you're like, I don't get that hype. Nah, don't do that shit.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I mean, if that's all we have to do, then I'm down.
Oh, it is just, that simple, huh? Little flying bastard just made motherfucker. I'm just gonna pepper you from back here like a pet.
Shit.
I still got 3 people in there, so 4 people in there. They got that shit unlocked. This is the hell.
Got you. Come on. Keep it on that, motherfucker. Keep it on that cap. Yeah, now that Angela. Dude, BFG, like, he's such a good counter for fucking Punisher when he jumps in that shit. It's awesome.
Do what?
Moon Knight. He's such a fucking good counter for fucking Punisher when he jumps in that shit.
Oh, yeah.
None of that shit.
To the right. To the left, I mean, to the left.
Oh, shit. Captain Needledick pulls his Needledick move.
Oh, I almost had
Shit, I gotta fall back.
Let's take a step back.
That Jeff going in.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Come on.
Go, bitch.
Got this. Get on the point. Come on, get on the point. No! I'm trying to save you. Cynical, get back.
No, bro, I'm trying to keep pressure.
I can't do it. I can't keep you.
This is a fucking suicide
There's
mission,
a bubble right
bro.
there, bro. The bubble's right there. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking nuts.
Fuck.
Shit, did you die? Fuck, I'm sorry, bro.
Yep.
I'm over here trying to keep Seth on fucking full health, dude. Oh my god, get this bitch. Fuck her.
Oh.
Yeah, get it.
Mr. Bang,
Doesn't matter how
dude, that
you
is
jump,
what I'm
bro.
talking about.
Don't matter how you jump, you dead.
Johnny Tsunami, dude.
Eesh.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Just so you guys know, GG stands for get good, not good game. Fucking douchebags.
I had the most damage and a quad. Delia.
You know what I had? The loudest mouth. That was about it.
I didn't do bad on my healing.
Oh.
But my team didn't need to be healed as much. Look at their heals.
Except for when I switched to fucking Wolverine.
Wolverine, bro, just start dicing.
That's really the only way to play him. You just uncontrolled rage.
Dude, if you let me know you're him, I will keep fucking heals on you so that way you can dive them. I will try to stay on your ass to do it. Hey, honey. All done with your exercises?
Yeah.
Alright. Good job.
Thanks. My hair is super soft.
Did you shower?
Yeah. Before school, yes. Yeah.
That's fine. I got you. We need to shower tomorrow after school, though.
Oh, man.
Hey, man.
Hello?
I just meant like tomorrow night.
What's up, Carson? Good. I'm on the phone with my dad right now. Can I call you back?
It's past that time.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Don't forget.
He hasn't texted or called me in like a month.
Huh?
That was random.
But it is past that time.
I know.
So,
I was just gonna say goodnight
Oh,
to
yeah?
him. Dude. That was weird though.
Well, it's Halloween now. It should have some scary ass
Hope you
movies.
sleep good. Call me in the morning, okay?
Okay, love you.
Love you. Don't be on the phone for long. You need to let him know that after a certain time, after 10, you can't be getting calls.
I know. That's your friend you met at Winco, right? Yeah. I haven't talked to him in a
The
while.
Wretched.
I remember it's earlier here though, and
I
so
can watch
it's a
the
little bit
trailer.
different. So like out here it's different because obviously
Or the Wretch.
he's in the same time zone.
Yeah.
But just let him know.
That's a short ass trailer.
I get why he's still calling at this time.
Yeah.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Sorry, guys.
Marie, when her fucking Latina comes out, it's fucking hilarious, bro. I can't help but to die because she can't control it. When? Before school? Like, god damn, girl, chill the fuck out.
Oh, she said yeah before school.
Oh, I thought she said when. Before school? Like, god damn.
All right, it's coming down to Invisible Woman, Malice, or Mr. Fantastic, the Maker.
What?
Skins.
I got.
Skin. It's either Dommy Mommy or fucking the evil Mr. Fantastic.
Evil Mr. Fantastic? Question mark?
So the Maker is like fucking brutal, bro. He took Tony Stark's brain apart essentially and forced him to believe he was Victor Doom. So dude, it's a fuck story. Completely changed who he thought he was just by tormenting him and fucking with his brain. Like physically fucking with it, like scalpels and shit.
I mean, he is kind of certified for that shit, you know?
Yeah, the Maker is just if you took Reed Richards' intelligence and then added extra on top of the evilness. Don't play Fantastic as see, like both of these I don't play very frequently, but
I mean, it seems like it's pretty dope.
Oh.
Or Dommy Mommy. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go Dommy Mommy.
That bitch has an Adam's apple.
Who, Invisible Woman?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Hello.
Oh, nah, fuck that bitch. No, here, let's see it. Let me change my hero. Visible woman. Confirm. Alright, now look at mine.
That one.
Got the cheeks.
Clapping them.
The cheeks.
Clapping them. Alright, what time is it? 47.
It's almost 12.
Okay.
You gotta go, dude.
Yeah, that had to be my last one for right now. If you guys want to keep on playing, let me pop out regardless. But
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably about to get off.
oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
But I will be down for sometime tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah.
Or No Man's Sky
What?
tomorrow. When
Says,
y'all
what
try to
day-
play No Man's Sky?
Yeah, it says what day you want to do No Man's Sky?
Whenever sober, dude.
Well, when are you feeling it? Do you want to do it? You want to try it out tomorrow or what?
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get it.
Okay. There's
All
our
right,
answer.
Bet. Just hit me up when y'all guys are up and moving, and I'll join y'all and all that jazz.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty, y'all guys be safe, man. GG's. Appreciate the game.
Buddy. GG's.
Yo, too. Later.
Later.
Alright, let me pull Blizzard back up so I can have that loaded when I get back. Stop acting slow. Oh, Seth, did you drop out of here? What the fuck? Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess he did drop out. Ripper boat before you dippers, my dude. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I was trying to open up some shit now that I was out of Marvel Rivals, but it was like slow as fuck. Cheers, buddy.
Lady and supported her. And would always be open to talking with her. Bullshit! Oh, really? That's interesting coming from someone who spent half a decade publicly shitting on her. Now, if you were feeling forgiving, you could probably write this whole thing off as a slightly cowardly but very pragmatic decision by someone who senses the political sands moving beneath her and doesn't want to get pulled down by them. And that might have been all she wrote, except this particular interview came to the attention of the Wizarding Lady, who until now had stayed pretty quiet on the topic of young Emma. Not anymore, as it turned out, when she decided to deliver—
Bro, she twit-longered the fuck out of her.
The mother of all dressing downs a couple of days later in a very lengthy Twitter post.
It's also, like, by the way, it's also a mistake to get in a argument on a text platform with a writer. Just generally. It's just a mistake.
calling out Watson as a spineless grifter, a shameless opportunist, a fair weather friend, and a spoiled, privileged brat that had never worked a day in her life and was only trying to cozy up to her again.
I'm going to read this paragraph. Like other people who have never experienced adult life uncushioned by wealth and fame, Emma has so little experience of real life, she's ignorant to how ignorant she is. She'll never need a homeless shelter. She's never going to be placed on a mixed-sex public hospital ward. I'd be astounded if she's even been in a high street changing room since childhood. Her, quote, public bathroom is single occupancy and comes with a security man standing guard outside the door. Has she had to strip off in a newly mixed-sex changing room at a council-run swimming pool? Is she ever likely to need a state-run rape crisis center that refuses to guarantee an all-female service? To find herself sharing a prison cell with a male rapist who's identified into the woman's prison?
Because it was politically safe now.
It gets even better. I wasn't a multimillionaire at 14. I lived in poverty while writing the book that made Emma famous. Wow.
Safe now. Damn, bro, I've seen Mortal Kombat fatalities that were more forgiving than this. I've seen many a debate, many a scathing put down and brutal rebuttal in my time, but never in all of my days have I witnessed a person publicly dismantled with such brutal finesse. It wasn't just a takedown, it was a full-scale verbal evisceration, and proof that if there's one group of people you really don't want to piss off in the online space, it's fucking writers. Especially
big surprise.
Billionaire writers with hundreds of millions of fans behind them who built their entire careers out of basically nothing. With that one post, Emma Watson's public persona was transformed from
she wasn't a known writer at all. She said that the reason why she used the J.K. Rowling instead of her full name is because she thought that boys would be more willing to read Harry Potter if they didn't know it was written by a woman. And you know what? I think she was right. I do. I think she was right.
Slightly preachy but relatively respected activist to the living personification of everything that people find so repellent about Hollywood actors. The smug, patronising, I know better than you attitude, the echo chamber mentality that comes from a life of privilege and luxury, the mindlessly predictable conformity masquerading as sophisticated intellectualism, and worst of all, the willingness to abandon any position the moment it becomes unpopular. She wasn't just
that's what's going to happen with all of them. And this is the reason why nobody should take celebrity or streamer opinions that seriously. Now, I do think that people that... So I only mean this for like mainstream celebrities and mainstream streamers. Like for me, Hassan, Destiny, Tectone, Frogan. I think that all of them believe what they're saying. I don't think this is a grift. I don't think, like, maybe to a degree it is, but I think in a general sense, this is actually what they think. But what you have to understand is that a lot of people use these social issues as accessories to boost their image on the internet. And whenever you're dealing with a person who does that, that's whenever you're going to get the unfairness. That's whenever you'll see the lies. You see what I'm saying here?
Opinionated and insufferable, she was a coward. And for someone who built their entire brand on fearlessly speaking truth to power, well, that was the most damaging revelation of all.
Well, a lot of people are afraid of going against the mob. And they should be. I mean, fuck. I mean, like, how many people have been getting killed recently? A lot. Like, I mean, shit's been heating up. So, big surprise. Nobody wants to go out and give a bunch of hot takes nowadays because they're afraid of getting fucking killed. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's not a surprise at all.
Appreciate it. Let me go over here to
One, I mean, I feel like, yeah, you've changed a lot since Trump's second presidency, but I've noticed. Honestly, I feel like I haven't. I feel like if you go back and you watch videos of me and McConnell in 2016 and Garrett in the Garrison in Warlord to Draenor, and then you look at me right now, you're going to see the same guy. I do. I think you can go, you go back, you look at the VODs. Just go look at the VODs. That's it.
It's weird that I can't fuck with this.
Actually tone down a little. That's not true. Tone down a lot.
So what's next for Emma Watson? Can she possibly claw her way back from this? Well, her movie career basically ended 5 years ago when she pulled the plug on acting to focus on activism, so I don't really know if there's any momentum left behind her, even if she wanted to make a comeback.
That's another thing too, is that a lot of, this is going to be increasingly more true with Hollywood movies, is that because the culture has become a lot more polarized, I think that actors and actresses that are holding very strong political opinions, even opinions that a lot of people agree with, okay.
She's 35 now.
Okay. Okay, guys. Even opinions people agree with, companies just don't want to deal with them. They don't want to deal with them because they don't want to accidentally alienate audiences.
Which isn't exactly old, but it ain't exactly young either, and it's definitely not a good age to try to build your career back up after wasting your prime years in the wilderness. She's not likely to make much progress as an activist either now that her cover's been blown and she's willing to soften her position on the whole.
That's true. The moment that you soften your position or you change your position on any of these things is the moment that those people won't like you anymore. Like, you see this happen all the time. Companies don't want to deal with constant complaints for their actors. Yeah, exactly. Samuel L. Jackson got famous at 40. Do I have to say it? I guess I'll just say it. Women get judged differently because a lot of their value comes from their appearance in movies. That's why women earn Oscars at a lower age on average than men do. Somebody got to say it. It's the way it is.
Key issue, because if there's one thing that particular group of activists won't accept, it's betrayal. So it kind of feels like she's fucked either way. Emma Watson really is proof that if you stand for nothing, well, you'll fall for anything. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
I think a lot of people are just tired of, I think they're tired of being talked down to by celebrities. I think that, I mean, we all know when this started. When did this start, guys? It started in COVID when they were doing these little sing-alongs in their bathroom crying. Yeah, everybody was so tired of this shit. And so now you have it happen and people are losing their fucking mind. It's a Critical Drinker video. I haven't watched a lot of these recently. I'll go ahead and see. I'll show you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. I totally fucking agree. And imagine all people, yeah, it was so fucking embarrassing. Share the video. Yes, there is the video right there. It's been around, what's this called? Since the 20s, started up in the 50s, happened again. Well, I don't know about that. I'm just talking about right now. Yeah, and let's see here. Can you read her twit longer? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at it myself. But fucking videos from the Millionaire Mansion about how we're the problem. Okay, celebrities. Yeah, I think that's the reason why a lot of people really get angry about it. And that's where I think things are going to continue going.
I'm going to get a...
Prototype. The hardest thing is to get started.
It's the ideas and the choice of which ones to flesh out that I think are very human discipline.
We have started to deal with computers.
So, take a look at this guy. Yeah, he getting real mad. Damn, bro, what a gangster. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh.
Just for context, this is one of the people who dumped red paint in front of an ice facility yesterday. What's crazy is that some people pretending to be protesters were gassing these geniuses up to mark themselves with red paint so they could be identified later. And they did it.
Get in there. Get immerse yourself in it. If you really believe it, they need to see it. Put it on your face. They need to see it. Put it on your face.
Look, bro, like, I get it. You f***ed up your life. I didn't mean it. I didn't really mean to kill the police. I wasn't really trying to say that. I was joking. I was talking about somebody else, right? They think that they're above the law because they are on the right side of history. Just give them a little bit of a vacation.
And by the way, this wasn't even the first time they did that. This same dude has a whole TikTok where he was posting his own crimes, then the officers having to clean it up afterwards.
Yes, Jeremy!
Oh, man. You love to see this shit, man. Fucking around and finding out. Wow.
Shit, bro, going to pick up the lady here.
僕もなれるかな。君が助けを求める顔してた。
君はヒーローになれる。
君がすごい人だから勝ちたいんじゃないか。僕も本気で取りに行く。君の力じゃないか。ヒーローは命を賭して綺麗事実践するお仕事だ。ずっと君を追いかけていたんだ。
次は君だ。
助けろ緑アイスク。
ヒーローとは常にピンチをぶち壊していくもの。
みんなが一緒にいてくれるから全部取り戻します。ここでお前を止める。僕のできる全てをかけて。
I'm sorry, man. I'm also further away from my mic.
The new Crafted Flats from Pizza Hut. 5 handcrafted recipes with more toppings, all for you. There's no reason not to get one, or all 5. Try the all-new Crafted Flats starting at $5 each, only from Pizza Hut.
Alright, chat. Patch notes have just dropped on Twitter and on their website for the Marvel Rivals 2025 10/10 new season, which is in 8 days. 4.5 new season patch notes. Let's go. Marvel Rivals universe never stands still with its new buffs, nerfs, and team up tweaks. The meta is evolving once again. Suit up and see which heroes are rising and who's getting knocked down a peg. Adjustments. Angela. The Hand of Heaven receives a slight boost to her sustained fighting power. After activating Divine Judgment, increase Axes of Icarus Angela's bonus health from 30 per enemy hit to 40 and allies from 15 to 20. I feel like that was the one part of her that didn't suck. Sorry, that's not true. I mean, like, that's like not what I would be afraid of, I guess. Like, I mean, I guess it's like, well, I guess that makes sense then. That's like the one thing that could buff her without making her too scary. Because I thought, like you can't buff her sustainability much. You can't buff her flight speed. You can't buff her. The only thing I would have maybe buffed actually is how long you have someone on the end of your spear. You know, like the spear time. Or making it so that when you connect with someone, you don't lose half the bar. That's the only thing I could think of maybe changing, but that might be too much. Venom. Venom's ultimate ability now becomes more menacing for his foes. Feast of the Abyss ultimate ability now applies a 30% healing reduction to enemies hit lasting 4 seconds. Why? Dude, Venom is so good already. Wait, why? Wait, what? Dude, so now if Venom doesn't one-shot tech you with his ult, he just gives you a 30% healing reduction too? Loki, I think all the low ranks think Venom still sucks. Brother, I'm well aware. If anyone's well aware of that opinion right now, it's probably me. You guys keep all saying because triple support, triple support, triple support. Adding anti-heal to Venom, though, is funny because it doesn't kill triple support. It just makes it so that, one, double support probably would suffer harder. And two, it just makes it so that people are probably going to start playing more Venom. And then the people are going to realize Venom's really good. And then over time, I wonder if people are going to look into how you do the one-shot combos and get better at doing the one-shot combos. Well, okay, let's look at the rest of these patch notes, because there's characters like Jeff that are like really strong right now. Are basically like played every single game. So like Venom every game, Jeff every game might be a little crazy. Duelist Blade. Blade. The Daywalker gets a slight boost to his offensive prowess. Increased Daywalker dash secondary attack range from 4.5 to 6.5 meters. And increase the duration of each slash speed attack gained during a Bloodline Awakening from 0.7 to 1. What? Oh, I understand. So like the bar, like how fast it'll come down, right? New effect, landing all 4 hits of Whirlwind Slash grants 1 slash a speed stack. Will that make Blade good? Remains to be seen. That's a good amount of buffs though. Huh. We'll see. Hela, Goddess of Death, gets a slight survivability buff. Oh, lovely. Hela buffs. Reduce Astral Flock. Start up cast time. After casting, Hela gains 25 bonus health. So the shift will take slightly longer to activate, but you get 25 extra bonus health now? Slightly shorter, no? Oh, you're right. Oh my god, you're right, it is. Reduce the startup cast time. Oh my god. I'm thinking it's a compensation nerf. Dude, my brain was like, no, there's no way they double nerfed it. Or sorry, double buffed it. They did a nerf and a buff. Surely, right? No, it's actually just a double buff. You're right. No, you're right. You're actually right. So the cast time is faster, and you get 25 bonus health as well. Holy. That's actually crazy. Next up, Human Torch. Johnny sees a slight reduction in damage and mobility. Reduce Fire Cluster hit damage per projectile from 5.5 to 5. And new Fire Cluster now has a 0.5 second delay before ammo begins to replenish. During Plasma Body, reduce movement speed from 900 to 850. So that's his shift, right? So he's getting a slight movement nerf. His ammo comes back slower and it hits not as hard. Ooh. Ooh, Torch that might be it. That might be it actually right there. Yeah. That might be it. I think that might actually knock him off, real talk. Iron Fist. Lin-Lei's threat against high health enemies slightly increases. Lower fixed damage of Yi Jat Cheng Kyun from 9 to 8, but increase the percentage damage of the enemy's max health per strike from 2.7 to 3.1. Oh Jesus, they're bringing back Tank Fist or Fighting Tank Fist. Oh Jesus Christ, not again. Okay. Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards gains a bit more crowd control over mobile heroes. After successfully pulling an enemy with Destined Grip, the target is now afflicted with a 1-second immobilize effect. Okay. So Mr. Fantastic now has a CC. So wait, that's the right click where you can get two people and pull them together, right? So you could CC two people, right? Okay. Phoenix. Jean Grey's burst potential has been toned down. Melee attacks no longer stack sparks. Whoa. Primary weapon ammo no longer replenishes during Dark Ascent. New. Added 1 second of cooldown to Dark Ascent. Oh, Phoenix is dead. GG's. Maybe not dead, but GG's. Hell is back. Because that Beyblade just did so much damage. Her uptime was just crazy. I feel like it's... Well, not dead, though. Okay, dead is a little bit of an overstatement. But, like, from, like, Phoenix is definitely better to maybe Hell is better again. I think with that right there. Psylocke. Psy's ultimate ability now has slightly more float and more sting. Reduce self-slow rate during Dance of the Butterfly ultimate ability from 30% to 15%. Increase each strike's damage from 150 to 1... Huge Psylocke ult buff. Everything else... Wow. Okay. Huh. Yeah, Psylocke ult kind of feels like it's fallen behind in a lot of ways as people learn how to use support ults and patty cake. If you want to talk about something beating triple support, this is the kind of stuff that I think that beats it. Because, like, being able to jump the back line, and there's only two supports that are with each other, because the third one's typically an off angle or flying, like Ultron or something, that's how you do big damage. Yeah, that could be something that kind of slows it down. Interesting. A bit more energy to unleash their Eternal Bond. Really? Again? Increase the energy cost of Eternal Bond ultimate ability from 4,300 to 4,500. So Cloak and Dagger's ult takes more energy now than, like, Rez, I think. Isn't Adam's like 4,500 or 4,400 or something? They lowered it. Not that much? That is very high. That's like Loki. Is that not a hidden cost? That's what I said. 200 increase is basically nothing? No, it's a big increase because this used to be 4,000. It was 4,000, then it got increased to 4,300, and now it's 4,500. I thought Loki was 5,000. I don't think Loki's was 5,000. Adam's was 5,000 for a bit, but I think they lowered it. So Loki's is still 4,500, right? No, Loki's 4,300 now? Loki's 4,300, Adam is 4,700. Is that true? Okay, let's move on. Jeff the Landshark. Our beloved Jeff's survivability takes a hit. Reduce the crit damage reduction from the Oblivious Cuteness passive from 70% to 50%. Wait, what? Jeff has a passive that reduces his crit damage? I didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I had no idea that was a thing. Because he's all head. Yeah, that's fair. He does got a big ass head. His head is huge. All right, Rocket Raccoon. Rocket's ultimate ability gets a boost. Increased damage boost granted from Sia from 25% to 40%. That's what it was at release. Yeah, but it didn't also give you shield and was a defensive ult. Ultron. The dials on Ultron's healing and ultimate ability uptime are being slightly tuned back. Reduce imperative patch healing amount from 35 to 30 and healing bonus to the followed ally from 10 to 5. Increase the energy cost of Rage of Ultron ultimate ability from 3,400 to 3,700. Oh, those are big nerfs. Ultron's biggest thing was like being able to get ult faster than everyone else. And you could ult before their supports had ult and get like a kill. That was actually super useful. They might have just... That makes Ultron, I think, really bad. Oh my god. I haven't even got the team up abilities. Yo, I don't want to be that guy. This is either going to be the greatest patch or the biggest disaster. My gut tells me disaster. But I haven't been playing a whole lot recently. Even though, honestly, every time I've come back to play recently, I've been having a good time. I've just been doing other stuff and having a good time doing other stuff. But... like, playing the game has actually been fun this season. I actually don't get a lot of the complaints of this season other than triple support. But this might be a disaster patch. Holy shit. Okay, new team up. Bestial Hunt, Daredevil Punisher, As a team-up anchor, Daredevil gains the maximum health increase of 25 and a 5% damage boost output, and Punisher unlocks a new justice sensibility through his team-up with Daredevil. We've seen that already. Deep Wrath, Hela, Namor. Namor now gains the Title Dirge ability through his team-up with Hela. Adjuster removed. Arcane Order. We're slightly reducing Magic's threat level on her side of this team-up. Increase the cooldown on the chain of Cyttorak. Okay, so like her team up with Strange, and the slow effect at a maximum range from 60 to 40%. Okay, so they nerfed the chain pretty significantly. Gamma Charge, yeah, they removed Namor from it. Ragnarok Rebirth, Hela, Thor. The Ragnarok Rebirth team up is banished to Hell. So they didn't actually talk about the numbers adjustment though for Hela. There's nothing in this about, because Hela's going to become the new anchor for Namor. So it just says Namor gains the Title Dirge ability through his team up with Hela, but we don't know what the change, because Hela's losing her team up with Thor and she's the anchor for that. I'm assuming they're just going to replace it. So like whatever it is right now, but what is it, like 5%, 10%, something like that, they'll probably just take that number, copies, Control V, C, Control V onto her now being the anchor with Namor. So it's the same damage. I'll be real with you, chat. I hope someone's happy with these patch notes, because I feel like the last few patch notes I've looked at, I'm like, oh, they're actually not too bad. Like, you know, like this might be kind of fun. And like, I play the game, and the game, you know, feels. I have some complaints with the game, of course, but like overall, though, I don't feel like it's too bad outside of triple support. Triple support's boring, but like everything else isn't too bad. Like I'm happy with a lot of the tanks spot. Like Strange is playable, Mag's playable, Hulk's playable, Emma's playable, Thor's playable, Groot's playable. You know, that's pretty goddamn good for a tank meta. A lot of DPS are viable. My only big complaint is a lot of like the newer characters are kind of ass. Venom's playable, true. This might be a disaster patch. My gut tells me a disaster patch, but I don't know. I'm just gonna sit back and watch it and see what happens. So we'll see what happens. But there you go. There's your patch note for the start of the new season.
At Bombas, we make absurdly comfortable socks, slippers you'll float in, and underwear and tees that feel like clouds. No bunnies. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
What if the villains of the absolute universe felt like they stood for true justice? And what if they formed a league? 1951. The board members of the House of Un-American Activities Committee sit around the conference table, enjoying their bourbon and smoking indoors. A map of suspected communist activities in America behind them. The door swings open, and Carter Hall, the hero known as Hawkman, walks into the room. He stares at them and crosses his arms. He has fought for his fellow Americans for years, but now they have asked him to fight against his fellow Americans. Carter has thought about this long and hard. It'll be a real pleasure to inform you of the communist rats nibbling away at this great country. What do you want to know, boys? Hall tells them. The men smile and nod to each other and begin their great work. Present day. Oliver Queen draws back his bowstring and takes careful aim, but his phone buzzes in his ear. He lets an arrow loose as he answers and speaks with his good friend, Roy Harper. Roy, what's new with you, kiddo? Me? Oh, I'm doing good. In the green, hitting my targets, Oliver tells him as he watches the arrow hit the bullseye. He laughs at Roy questioning the sound of the arrow and admits that he's down in the arrow cave. Oliver turns out the lights and heads into the hangar, passing the aero car with the built-in ejector seat and laying the bow on the bench. What? I'm not allowed hobbies? I asked if you wanted in on this, man, Oliver tells him. But Roy doesn't like what Oliver is doing. Doesn't want him going after Jubal Slade. Look, I told you about his island, right? All those private flights? Just kids. He's bought the cops, Roy. He's bought the courts. The system was built for guys like this. I gotta do something. Somebody's gotta do something, Oliver says, raising his voice, anger welling up inside. Why not me? He shouts, explaining that he has the money, that he should be doing something to help fix the world, make it a better place. Something is killing us, man. Some moral cancer. It's rotting us inside. Rotting our souls! Oliver yells as he picks up an arrow and slams it point first into the table. This is the way I can make a difference in the world. This is the direction I was always headed, Oliver snaps. Elsewhere, Hector Hammond is on the phone with Jubal Slade, promising that he'll deal with the Oliver Queen issue. This happens. A guy turns 40 and gets a few gray hairs. He gets ideas. I bought a Maserati. Queen grew a conscience. But take a breath. What can he actually do? It's Ollie, you know? He doesn't want results. He just wants to feel righteous. And nothing feels more righteous than losing, Hammond tells his friend. But the security stops him and forces him to finish his call before he can enter the private meeting. Yeah, sure. Should I take off my belt and shoes? Hammond snaps at them irritably as he hands over his phone and steps through the metal detector. He walks into the room and finds several people sitting around the table. Veronica Cale stands before the monitor on the wall and introduces herself. I'm the boss, she explains. Hammond cocks an eyebrow at her before taking a seat. If we're doing coffee orders, I'll take a macchiato, sweetheart. He starts to joke. But Ra's al Ghul cuts him off. No, this room is not for games. It is not for play. Speak of work or do not speak, he growls. I have to side with Mr. Al Ghul on this. Our time is more valuable than any resource on Earth, Hammond. Far too precious to waste on your little jokes. Dr. Thawne agrees with a nod. The third man stares at him intensely, not even a smile passing his lips. Agreed. I don't enjoy jokes, the Joker says softly. Hammond stares at him for a moment. Yeah, I know who you are, laughing boy, he whispers. But Cale calls them to order and directs their attention to the monitor. Images begin to show a well-dressed man in the 1930s and are shifted to a masked vigilante. Let's begin. New York, 1939. Wesley Dodds gets rich off his patents for improved anesthetic compounds, she says, explaining that Dodds donned a gas mask and cape and became the masked vigilante known as Sandman, fighting using non-lethal sleep gas as his weapon. The images shift again and show Dodds dead in his basement laboratory, and explain that a year later, the US military had acquired some new and very lethal nerve gas weapons. Did we steal Dodds' notes? Ask the conspiracy theorists. Did it win us the war? Ask the historians, she says. The images then show Ted Grant in 1942 Gotham City. The boxer is framed for murder by small-time hoods. He puts on a cat costume, calls himself Wildcat, and clears his name, eventually fighting to protect his streets. He eventually discovers a factory inspector taking a bribe to look the other way on safety standards at a munitions factory. Mysteriously, Ted Grant comes into $50,000, tax-free, and retires the Wildcat persona. Grant bought himself a gym with the money and trained champions, eventually retiring and dying peacefully at age 81. 16 people die due to safety issues in that factory over the next 5 years, making that nerve gas that helped us win the war. So, maybe taking that money was the most heroic thing Wildcat ever did, Cale notes. She looks at those gathered before her. There are hundreds of examples throughout history of individuals who acted outside the status quo. And the status quo has dealt with those individuals, one way or another. So it goes, and so it has always gone. Until now, she says. The images shift again to the Gateway event, where the monster known as the Tetracide rose up out of the ocean and was met by the being known as Wonder Woman, a woman who deafened an entire city before turning herself into a Gorgon and turning the monster to stone. She arrived from hell. But the most concerning part is she took operational command of the scene. Troops on the ground deferred to her. Based on what exactly? Her bearing? Her tone? Mind control? Why was she not arrested? Kale asks. The images shift again. Brazil. The Superman fighting against Lazarus peacemakers. Lois Lane was inspired by this individual to write her own report. The image shifts again. Gotham City. This one is human, we think. He appears and vanishes like a ghost. He's turned the city itself into his resource. He wears an axe blade on his chest, for God's sake. She sighs. The Joker nods. He didn't take the money, he whispers. Kale looks at him and smiles. Yes, exactly. Unlike Ted Grant, he didn't take the money. More images. The Green Lantern incident in Evergreen. Wally West on the run from Fort Fox. Strange reports from Middleton. Previously, we could meet all these threats individually. I no longer believe that's possible, Kale says, explaining that she has brought this group together to form an alliance. That these individuals should ally themselves with the government so that they can pool their resources. If we don't work together, these monsters will take our world apart, she finishes. Everyone is quiet for a moment. But finally, Hammond shakes his head. No sale, he tells her. He leans forward and explains that he understands that while the government might want their help, he doesn't believe that any of them need the government's help. Roz glares at him. I think you do. He turns to Kale. I think now is a good time, Kale, he says. She agrees and calls in Carter Hall. The door opens up and Hawkman stalks into the room, carrying a body over his shoulder. He tosses the body onto the table, and Hammond gasps at the former billionaire, Oliver Queen. His skull caved in, leaking blood and brain fluid over the tablecloth. Questions? Hall asks. That is how we solve problems, Mr. Hammond. Not in a month, in a day. No sitting around a table. No games, no jokes. Roz states plainly. Kale nods, explaining that this is a demonstration of the power and money that the government can offer them. They can provide intel, manpower, and money. One phone call can fix any situation. Dr. Thawne ponders this for a moment. Frankly, I still agree with Mr. Hammond. As convenient as an alliance might be for you, Miss Kale, I don't see the need to be in each other's pockets. It's not as if we're friends, she says. But the Joker pushes away from the table. No, not friends. May I have the floor? He asks. But he doesn't bother waiting for answers and stands. He looks around the group and explains that he takes this idea very seriously, explaining that his scientists have recently discovered something known as the Omega particle. Studying it has revealed the fundamental truths about the world we live in, he says, explaining that they have discovered that the Omega particle has a spiritual and moral dimension about it, that it shows the fundamental forces of the universe trend in one direction. That, like gravity itself, the Omega particle pulls the morals of the universe down, keeping everything that is in its place, he tells them. His eyes begin to widen, growing red with intensity. He explains that existence is ordered and ordained. The rich are rich for a reason. The poor are poor. Some people are winners, some people are losers. This is not an accident. This is design. He tells them that this is the just and necessary, something that they must protect. If spoiled little anarchists like the late Mr. Queen here would stand against that order, that I call injustice. And injustice must be fought. Chaos must be fought. We must fight it. God is on our side. So, Are we friends? We are not. To claim friendship with any of you would insult you. To succumb to friendship is against the moral order. But we can be allies, he tells them. Here in this room, our watchtower, we can be a league. We can ensure the moral arc of the universe bends towards justice. A toast, then, to an ordered world and to our Justice League, he says. Meanwhile, Brainiac watches from the monitors in his lab, his eyes widening at these revelations. He glances back at Mirror Master, who has used his powers to allow them to spy on this meeting through Ra's al Ghul's glasses. Fascinating, Brainiac whispers as he watches the Joker's face. But Mirror Master shakes his head. I didn't come here for thanks, Brainiac. I need your analysis. I need to know how it all connects. Here and in my mirror. How it connects. How it reflects. Mirror Master snaps. Brainiac nods and promises to help his new ally. He points out that the world needs balance, much as the members of this new league balance each other. Hammond balances Raz's ego. Thawne's skepticism matches Kale, the true believer, he whispers as he points to the Joker. But this man who doesn't joke, we need to reflect him. Learn his secrets. Negate his threat. I think for the Justice League to be complete, it needs one more member, Brainiac whispers. Elsewhere in the world, a man finishes a cup of tea as he sits on the porch with his wife. He looks out over his land as the sun slowly sets. His world is simple, calm. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. No rest for the wicked! It'll be just a moment, darling. He jokes with his wife as he stands and fishes the device from his pocket. This is Lex Luthor speaking. How can I be of help? The bearded man asks with a smile. And that was the complete story for the Absolute Evil Issue 1 special by Al Ewing. The Absolute Universe is 1 year in. We've seen all the heroes, and now we've seen more of the villains and their Absolute Justice League, and our first look at the Lex Luthor of this Absolute Universe. Who knows what will happen next? But I'm excited to see where this goes, and from the sound of it, the Absolute Universe isn't stopping anytime soon. So let me know your thoughts on today's comic down below, and which villain has been your favorite so far? Let me know! And be sure to like and subscribe for new videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm Dan with Comicstorian, and we will see you next time. Rest in peace, Benny.
This photo took our family over 2 weeks to make, and here's how I added magic with Adobe Photoshop. We attached 40 waterproof lights and 4 storage bins to an old bed frame, then we decorated it, and it was photo time. After I captured the moment, I took the photo into Adobe Photoshop and removed my husband with the clone stamp tool. Then I used the spot healing brush tool to quickly remove all of the wires. Next, I created the bioluminescent water with a cloud brush, different blending modes, and levels adjustments. And finally, I fixed the mermaid tail using an Adobe stock koi fish photo before hand drawing the rest, and here's the final photo. Try Photoshop free for 7 days.
The UK is crashing out again? Oh, England is on the brink of civil war. That doesn't sound too good. So a terrorist attack on October 7, 2025 targeted worshippers outside of Heaton Park, Hebrew Congregation Synagogue in Manchester, UK during Yom Kippur services, which resulted in 2 deaths, 3 injuries from a vehicle ramming and stabbings. Greater Manchester Police identified the attacker as he is the same age as me. 35-year-old. His name is Jihad? Al-Shami. This sounds like something that you buy on a late night fucking television show. It's like something that cleans counters. Okay. Who was shot dead at the scene. W, by the way. Arrested 3 others on suspicion of... 3 other people for suspicion. Prime Minister Keir Starmer condemned the anti-Semitic assault and returned What's really surprising to me about this, and I don't know if you guys agree with this, is the fact that they are already calling this a terrorist attack. Usually they wait a little bit longer to, you know, be more sure. But it seems like with this one, it's fucking obvious, right? Yeah, I'll look at this and see what happens. This is what happens when you recognize a terrorist state. Oh, he's talking about fucking Palestine. I don't know if the guy's from Palestine or not. This was a vile terrorist attack that attacked Jews because they are Jews. Anti-Semitism, hatred is rising once again. Britain must defeat it once again. Really, that's an interesting way to spell Soviet Russia and America, but okay, sure, you guys did something. To every Jewish person in the country, I promise you that I will do everything in my power to guarantee you the security you deserve. All right, let's watch it.
Earlier today, on Yom Kippur, the holiest day for the Jewish community, a vile individual committed a terrorist attack that attacked Jews because they are Jews, and attacked Britain because of our values. So many Jewish families first came to this country as a place of refuge, fleeing the greatest evil ever inflicted on a people, and Britain welcomed them. Communities like the one attacked in Manchester provided safety, but also the security that comes from a promise that this is a country that stands up to hatred, and that we don't...
Yeah, but like not really though, right? But like not... Because like you just let a bunch of people in. Like, I mean, but like not really.
Don't just provide refuge, we provide a home. For so many Jewish families, that is the story of Britain. But Britain is also a country where Jewish buildings, synagogues, even schools require round-the-clock protection, where dedicated specialist security is necessary. Because of the...
Why? Because of why? Why? Who is it that's going out and doing this? I wonder.
Daily threat of anti-Semitic hatred. Today's
Nobody
horrific
knows.
incident shows why. And while this is not a new hate, this is something Jews have always lived with.
It's crazy. Like, bro, people have hated Jews forever. I feel like it is the original racism.
We must be clear. It is a hatred that is rising once again. And Britain must defeat it once again. On behalf of the nation.
If you want to defeat it, you're going to have to address Islamic extremism and Islamic terrorism for what it is. Because the problem is that, and what's ironic about this is that the Middle Eastern countries, they're able to deal with this no problem. That's what's so funny, is that Qatar even said this. They were like, listen, your biggest problem is Islam because you don't want to deal with it because it doesn't feel right because it's a foreign culture. That's the issue. I wonder why. Well, the problem is that even inside of Islamic countries, there's infighting between different groups of Islamic people, right? The Sunni and the Shia, right? I think Iran is Shia, fucking Saudi Arabia is Sunni. And so, like, they have different infighting as well. But my point that I'm making, was it UAE? Yeah, I think it was. But the problem is that in a lot of these, like, I think liberal, like, kind of thought cages, you're not able to criticize Islam and Muslims in the same way that you're able to with Christians. And I think the reason why is that it's seen as a foreign religion that's practiced by people that are primarily non-white. And so because of their intersectional beliefs, they don't actually want to address the problem for what it is directly. And that has caused, and I think it is continuing to cause, more and more deaths. And I think also what it's going to do is the long-term effect of that is it's going to radicalize people against normal, and I know some people disagree with this, but I think that there are a lot of Muslims that just want to live their life and just be left alone, right? Now, are there extremist ones? For sure, definitely. But I think there are some of them that are not. And I think that the people that are not end up getting categorized and treated badly because of the ones that are. And so what happens is that you are not dealing with the extremism, and you are allowing the extremism to define the entire group. It's almost like they're trying to stoke tensions and make them as bad as possible. We don't claim them as Muslims. Listen, guys, I a lot of you, I know a lot of you guys, like a lot of people watch from the Middle East. I get it. I don't have a problem. Like, there are things, I have a problem with Christianity. I have a problem with Judaism. I have a problem with Islam. I don't agree with a lot of religious stuff. I try to respect it, and hopefully you guys can respect me and the way that I think. But at the end of the day, you should be able to live the way that you want to live. My opinion, though, is that I think religion is okay, but when you start pushing it on other people, that's the problem. But the issue is that being critical of this is seen as racism or Islamophobia. I think Islamophobia, I'm just going to say it, I think it's a made-up bullshit fake word. I do. Islam is it is a collection of ideas. You cannot be phobic towards a collection of ideas. People that are, like, you could say they're racist if they don't like Arabs. Sure, right? Yeah, definitely. But it's not a phobia if you just don't like certain ideas. It's like you don't have Democrat phobia, Republican phobia, Christian phobia. Like, it's not real. It's just a made-up word that's meant to silence dissent. And I think that the reason why it's been so effective is because a lot of people buy into it. And I think the reason why they buy into it is that it feeds into intersectionality. Whereas it's a foreign race with a foreign religion, and so we're not allowed to criticize it. And I think that that's the reason why the UK, that's the reason why Europe as a whole, you know, not all countries, but some of them, have had so many problems with dealing with this level of extremism, because they refuse to say what it is. That's the problem. And honestly, do you know who they should be asking for help with? They should ask the UAE. They should ask Qatar. They should ask Saudi Arabia to help them, because they know how to fucking deal with it. And it's very clear that Europe doesn't. And they can't, or they won't. I don't know what the reason is. Have you seen Dearborn, Michigan stuff? I've seen it, but I'm not getting into that right now. They can't pull the Arab race card because there are Arabs that have Israel citizens, so they pulled the Islamophobia card. I mean, like, after September 11th, like, you guys know I have a lot of friends that are Arab, and so, like, you know, they've told me their experiences after, like, 9/11, and that's really weird, right? Like, I don't support any of that. It's just like the collective guilt thing is bad. But at the same time, sorry, I'm going off on a big tangent. I apologize for this. But not Qatar, please. They still support Muslim Brotherhood, which created tons of terrorists. Qatar's shit. I mean, I think that every country is going to have good and bad things, and I think that you should try to look at the good things. If you don't want to say Qatar, I'm not going to get in an argument about this, right? But what I'm saying is that they are able to address it and deal with it for what it is, and I think that Europe refuses to. And I think the reason why is intersectionality and it being politically incorrect. I think that's the problem fundamentally.
I want to offer my condolences to the families and victims affected. I want to thank the Greater Manchester Police, the first responders, and those dedicated security specialists.
So I'm pausing again, and this is also another bit of a tangent. I think that they're creating this problem by allowing so much mass migration. I think that bringing in migrants and immigrants at a measured rate allows them to integrate into society. But I think bringing them in like these very mass amounts, what that's caused to happen is that it's caused all of these people to effectively not assimilate into the culture, not learn the language, not try to be part of the, the cultural cohesion in that area. And it's allowed them to kind of maintain inside of their own little bubbles and their own areas. And I think that whenever you're living as a foreigner in a bubble in a foreign country, I think that, big surprise, a lot of these people become extremists. So, like, you're basically doing everything wrong in order to make the situation as bad as possible. You see what I'm saying? The other thing is the immigrants are not families, they're groups of young men. I've seen the videos. I have. And when I look at the videos, the vast majority of people that are on those boats, not all, but the vast majority, are military-aged young men. There it is. You just look at it, you see the video. Not only mass amounts, but also unvetted. Yeah.
There is no doubt whatsoever that they have prevented an even greater tragedy, and we thank them for their bravery.
Yeah, true.
But to every
W
Jewish
police.
person in this country, I also want to say this. I know...
Get used to it, because we're not going to make any sort of meaningful change. We're just going to make speeches and never actually address the issue.
How much fear you will be holding inside of you.
Yeah.
I really do.
Our thoughts and prayers are with you. We know this is really bad for you. That sucks, man. Damn.
And so, on behalf of our country, I express my solidarity, but also my sadness that you still have to live with these fears. Nobody should have to do that.
Well, then why don't you just get rid of the migrants? Just get rid of the migrants that are in the country. It's pretty simple.
Nobody.
Arrest the people that are preaching extremism and to kill non-believers. It's advocating for violence. It's against your speech laws anyway. Just arrest them. Like, I don't even understand. Like, how is this? Like, this is such a manufactured problem. It's amazing.
And so I promise you that I will do everything in my power to guarantee you the security that you deserve, starting with a more visible police presence protecting your community. I promise you that over the coming days, you will see the other Britain, the Britain of compassion, of decency, of love.
Why would they see that?
And I promise you that this Britain will come together to wrap our arms around your community.
He is such a dick eater, man. He really is.
And show you that Britain is a place where you and your family are safe, secure, and belong. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. A terrorist Muslim is our home security. Terrorist Muslim, I'm not sure about any of this. I have no idea. Let me see if there's any more of this. Strong words. What is this?
I feel nothing but contempt for the Prime Minister, frankly. Last week, he was being congratulated by Hamas. This week, he's lamenting a Hamas-style attack in Manchester. He deserves nothing but contempt. He has presided over a government that increasingly has been hostile to Israel just when Israel is battling for its life and needs our support.
I do not want to get involved in a conflict in the Middle East. I don't live there. I'm not even close to it. I don't want to get involved. Like, why is it that you... Why isn't there like a middle ground position that Islamic extremism is problematic, but that doesn't mean that we have to go send trillions of dollars to Israel? Like, why can't we have a middle ground position for this? It's so frustrating. Because I'm not on this side. I don't agree with this. Fuck, what the fuck does it have to do with... The fuck does it have to do with Israel? This wasn't in Israel.
His recognition of a Palestinian state placed no demands on the Palestinians at all, not for Hamas to lay down its arms, not for Hamas even to release the hostages. It just gave them a state regardless. Jews feel abandoned by him, abandoned by this government. And
I do think that he's right about this to an extent in terms of Jewish people feeling like they've been ignored. This is probably true. And I think that a lot of the governments are afraid of saying anything about it because it's become unpopular on social media.
Abandoned by pretty much every politician on the left that sheds crocodile tears today while spreading anti-Semitic bile month after month over the last couple of years.
Jesus Christ, why is everything so fucked? It's so frustrating to watch something like this, isn't it? Like, to me, it's so frustrating to watch this.
But I mean, why do you think kids?
I don't want to have I don't want to have my government be making decisions based off of like Islam or fucking Judaism. Like, what is this? It's so weird. I'm tired of it all. Yeah, it's exhausting. Look at the dog shit street. More money to Israel. Yeah, I mean, like, Israel shouldn't. Why is everybody so obsessed with an ethnic group of like 20 million people? I mean, I'm not. Listen, I am not. I have explained why I think people hate Jews. Look, I've been back for. This is my second day back. Okay, like let's just calm down. All right.
Now, are you suggesting that Keir Starmer doesn't...
Fence sitting 101? No, this isn't a fence sitting. Like, just because I don't want to fully endorse Israel, and I also don't want to fully endorse Hamas, that's not fence sitting. That's called not being retarded. Like, just because somebody doesn't want to go along with your extremism doesn't make them a fence sitter.
Understand the sentiment and the feeling of British Jews? Do you think that he understands and doesn't care? What do you think is driving this?
Well, it's impossible to look into Keir Starmer's soul, if indeed he has a soul, and to divine exactly where this hypocrisy is coming from. But he does tend to have a modus operandi where he throws the Jews rhetorical crumbs while advancing policies that are contrary to Jewish interests and indeed security. His indulgence...
Are we advocating that we need to have policies that are meant to advance Jewish interests? I mean, I don't want that. I don't think that we should be making policies that are categorically designed in order to benefit a ethnic or a religious group. I don't want that. What are these Jewish interests? Yeah, what is this? This is, isn't it? It's so... Why is this is like the South Park fucking meme of choosing between a turd sandwich or a giant douche?
Of this anti-Semitic rhetoric, which has criticized Israel far more than Hamas. I mean, Hamas is the jihadi group that started this war, that committed the atrocities, and Israel is trying to...
What the fuck does this have to do with the shooter? Like, what the knife guy? Why is it always fucking about this?
Protect its people and get it...
This was a problem before October 7th to begin with. Holy fuck.
As best it can. Hamas is playing the game of human sacrifice, if I can call it a depraved game. Israel is trying to protect life as best it can while still winning the war. Keir Starmer's been buying their propaganda, spreading it, condemning Israel, not condemning Hamas anywhere near as much, and whipping up people's emotions against Israel, against our natural ally in democracy, as it seeks to defend its people. Shame on him.
Oh my God. Holy shit, guys. All charges over a convoy who shouted rape Jewish daughters. What is that? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? You support them? I support their right to freedom of speech and freedom of assembly. Yeah, sure. I don't support this. I do support this. Is that fair? I try to be a reasonable guy. I do. I try to be a reasonable guy. I don't know. I think from the river to the sea, I know like that there is like, oh, that's not technically what it means, and it doesn't necessarily mean eradicating Israel. But I mean, I've seen a map too, and I think a lot of people that say it do mean that. So it's a little bit gray with that phrase. But I mean, we can all fucking agree that any convoy that's driving around shouting to rape Jewish daughters, and this is in the UK, okay? They're arresting you for Facebook memes, but they can't arrest people driving around saying to rape religious minorities. What the fuck is going on? Where's the priorities here? It's 2022. I understand that. I do. I understand that. But that doesn't really matter. It shouldn't have happened then, and it's still happening now. A few years ago. Yeah, this is it here. Let's watch it. Bro, some guy in chat, most based fucking comment I've seen today. Do you remember when the UK police was having female officers jog around so they could bait guys into catcalling them? So they're baiting guys into catcalling them, but they're not arresting these people that are driving around saying to rape them. What the fuck is going on? And I'll tell you what's going on over there. It is a intentional obfuscation of reality because addressing the reality of this is uncomfortable for people. They're afraid of addressing the reality of it because it sounds bad. It feels bad. It doesn't align with their values. Didn't he say fuck them? Yeah, what do you mean by, like, he said fuck them, but it just happened to be all of the females, like their mothers, their daughters. Like, what do you think he means by that? You know, come on, what are we talking about here? And so anyway, it's just crazy. It's hypocrisy. Yeah, the hypocrisy with this is just over the fucking edge. And let me see if I can find any more of these here, if there's anything else. How come this immediately recognized a terrorist attack, but Southport incident? I don't know about that. I have no idea. And let's see if there's anything else going on here. Zionism is a crime. What is this? Show Israel the red card. Man. This is hate speech? I don't know. This kid's so sick of this? Yeah. I do have to say that the entire crowd and all of them are probably a bunch of upper middle class white liberals. Because there are no problems in your country that actively really affect you. So you're going out and you're finding yourself a cross to nail yourself up on so you can feed your internal guilt. That's what's going on. It's so exhausting, isn't it? It's obnoxious. Yeah, biggest reason I hate these people, they don't care about Ukraine, a sovereign country defending themselves for years now. I mean, I think that a lot of people like support Ukraine too. I mean, maybe some people don't, but I don't know. Let me go back. I'll watch a couple more of these, and then we'll see what's happening on YouTube too. But kids just trying to Nintendo Switch. I'm not a big fan of Israel, but I'd much rather support them than literal terrorists. This is what I would rather do. Not deal with it. We have homeless veterans in our country. When we are allocating time, resources, and effort into solving a problem in the Middle East, we are not helping them. I think it's more important to help them. It's not that I don't care about the problem over there. It's just that I think our responsibility should be helping the people that are here first. That's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Just breaking news for the Prime Minister said that additional police assets will be deployed at synagogues across the country after that suspected terror attack at a synagogue in Manchester. Speaking as he flew back to the UK from a summit in Denmark to chair an emergency COPA meeting, he says, we will do everything to keep our Jewish community safe. I've got to be honest with you. Prime Minister, I don't think you have done enough to keep our Jewish community safe. I think when you...
You shouldn't have let the migrants in. It's not also just Jewish people that are victims of this. It's everybody else. Like, it's the migrants that are the problem. Because you bring in a bunch of people like that en masse, never assimilate or integrate them into society, keep them as an underclass, and then you get surprised when their kids become radicalized because they live in a weird second-class citizen state inside of a foreign country. Wow, what a shock. Oh my God, who could have predicted this?
happily allow these pro-Palestinian marches on the streets. And yeah, the last government did too. I think it was a point
I think it's totally okay to have a pro-Palestinian march on the street as long as it's allowed by the government and they're not just shutting down a road for no reason. You know, they don't have a permit for it. Everybody should have the right to protest for whatever they want. I mean, the KKK can march. I think Palestinians should be able to march too. Like, why is it that... Fuck, man. Why is everybody retarded? What the fuck happened?
They were supportive of the Palestinian people and people in Gaza. They're just pro-Hamas marches. A lot of the people who organise them.
Somebody says it's Tylenol.
People in Gaza. They're just pro-Hamas marches. A lot of the people who organise them are very, very closely linked with...
I do think it's true that a lot of people that are pushing this stuff are pro-Hamas, which I do think is bad. I mean, Hamas kills they kill Palestinians too, by the way. It's not like they only fight against Israel. They kill their own people too.
Hamas terrorists who launched the attack on October the 7th and still hold hostages right now, starved and beaten and tortured in tunnels under Gaza City and elsewhere. When so little's done, when pro-Palestinian activists are able to, you know, freely basically set off fireworks and act with impunity on our streets, as they did in London only last...
That's a good point that she's bringing up now, because, like, if she's talking about a protest or a march, I support that. But when we're talking about lighting off fireworks, destroying property and obstructing traffic, and then preventing people from moving around, and especially when you're talking about being violent, this is something that should have never happened. And I think that the government is afraid to push back against it because they're worried that it will radicalize more people, or it's like effectively not part of like their political programming. Now you get it? No, I'm telling you, right? I mean, like, again, I have no problem with the protests, right? That's fine. It's what happens along with that. I'll be right back.
Tonight, if you look at my social feed, you'll see I've just retweeted some images of that. Not a police officer inside. When a Jewish man, Gideon Folter, is told off for walking along on one of these pro-Palestinian marches against the route of traffic and being told he has to leave because he's openly Jewish. When children...
Wait. No, I don't believe this. I'm sorry. I don't believe this. This is bullshit.
If I could ask you to stay there, please. Thank you very much. I know, I heard you.
I don't want to stay here. I want to leave.
Well, in that case, sir,
I'm going that way.
when the crowd is gone, I will happily escort you out.
I'm going to walk. No, I don't think that's
No, sir. I don't want anybody antagonising anything. Yeah, and at the moment, sir, you are quite openly Jewish. This is a pro...
What?
Yeah, and at the moment, sir, you are quite openly Jewish.
Because of the hat!
Pro-Palestinian march, right, sir? You are quite openly Jewish. This is a pro-Palestinian march.
Sir, you're openly Jewish. You can't pass. It's like, I mean, this is the kind of shit that, like, I mean, this is why I look it up. Because it's like, I can't even believe this. Oh my God. What did this happen in the last... This happened a year ago? This has been going on for a year?
Right, I'm not accusing you of anything, but I'm worried about...
I'm not accusing you of anything.
...to your presence.
There's a unit of people here now. You've been escorted out of this area so you can go about your business, go where you like freely, or if you choose to remain here, because you are causing a breach of peace with these other people,
wow. You got a license for that hat, mate? Yeah.
Your presence here is antagonizing a large group of people that we can't...
You're... Wait, what do you...
Remain here, you are arrested. Because your presence here is antagonizing a large group of people that we can't...
He's openly Jewish, and his presence here is antagonizing a lot of people. So if the KKK held a march, they'd have to escort out all the black people. Now, I gotta say, that's the same logic. That is the same fucking logic. Wow. I don't know what to say.
With all of them, if they attack you, or if they push your presence on.
That is just sick, bro. Like, oh my God. Well, I didn't believe it.
Walking along on one of these pro-Palestinian marches against the route of traffic and being told he has to leave because he's openly Jewish. When
I didn't believe it. I don't know what to say.
Children who go to schools that are Jewish schools are told, don't wear your blazer. We don't want anyone to know you're Jewish. When every synagogue in this country has to have a guard outside, more than one guard outside because of the fear of attacks. When people are routinely being harassed in the street, on social media, in public, on public transport. Sorry, it's too late. It's too late, Prime Minister. And when you recognise a Palestinian state, the cause that has been used to justify so much of the, not anti-Zionism, not pro-Palestinian, not anti-Israel, but anti-Semitic views and opinions and attacks on our streets.
Can we stop assigning a collective guilt to Jewish people because of things for Israel in the same way that, like, just because Hamas does something, it doesn't mean every Muslim is responsible for it? I mean, like, I feel like there are a billion, like 1.6 billion, something like that, 1.2 billion Muslims in the world. They don't all live in Palestine. In fact, I think most of them don't. These are two separate fucking issues. I understand what she's saying. She's saying that by recognizing Palestine as a state, you are paying lip service to terrorists that are advocating for it. I think you should think a little bit above that and look at what's right and wrong rather than basing everything off of it being a reaction to what somebody else is doing. I think that you need to have a principled stance on something, and just because a bad person agrees with you doesn't make you wrong. It's been a month. People have gone crazy. I take a month off. Everybody loses their fucking mind. Is it just a coincidence that 9 out of 10 of the top people in BlackRock are Jewish? I don't know if it is or not. Like, listen, if you want to go into a Jewish conspiracy and talk about all of that, that's fine. But can you at least fucking agree that just because 9 out of 10 people in BlackRock are Jewish, it's not a reason for some random guy to go and stab Jews in a synagogue? Like, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? These are two totally different conversations. It's not like the Jews that are in that synagogue have any sort of fucking, connection to the guys that are running BlackRock. This is crazy. Like, I think this is too much. Asmon Goldstein. Gentlemen. Oh, God. I can't wait to read the threads about this tonight. Yeah. We got him. For sure, guys. For sure.
You gave them succor. You basically said, carry on, we'll give you the reward.
Never beating
That's
the allegations. I know.
This is on you. This is on you, Prime Minister. So don't you bloody dare say, we'll put police outside synagogues. You're one of the reasons why there need to be police outside synagogues.
That part is true. I agree with her with that. I absolutely 100%.
Don't you bloody dare saying you want to keep the Jewish community safe in this country when you're part of the reason of why they are not. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Damn. I think it's the unfettered migration that's causing the problems, for sure. And what is this? I'll look at a few more. Pro-Palestine protesters blocking Whitehall roads. They were celebrating the attack. No, there's no. Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's so fucking loud. Overwhelmingly white. Overwhelmingly bored white people. I'm sorry, guys. I know, and it's... I want to apologize, on behalf of all the white people. I don't know why we keep doing this. We keep causing problems. Like, it's very annoying. It annoys me too. I'm trying to talk to the rest of them and get them to stop doing this, but yeah, it's overwhelmingly women. They even got blue hair. I do. Yeah, you're right. Overwhelming. It's overwhelming women. No, you're totally right. I mean, like, whenever they did the arrests and everything, it was primarily women too. At least this isn't a bunch of Karens. This one's full of dudes. Yeah, I think this one's from a while ago. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. Let me go back and see if I can find this. How are Jewish people in London meant to feel reassured when a few hours after Jews were murdered in Manchester, we have this outside of Parliament? Jesus Christ! Isn't it crazy how in mythology, every single ancient society came to the conclusion that there should be a mythological beast that is a female that lures men to their doom and often makes very loud screeching sounds? That in so many different mythologies, you had the same thing happen. What are the odds of that? That's crazy, huh? It's always a loud woman on a loudspeaker. It sure is. Say no to Tylenol. How many of their moms took Tylenol whenever they were present? Or pregnant? Yeah. No, you're right. It's always a woman on the loudspeaker screeching. My favorite one about this is there was one of these events that happened here in America. And it was a girl with a loudspeaker, and you could see that she put the pro-Palestine stickers on top of like BLM stickers or Antifa stickers or something else like that. It's like... it's like, it's a new cause, right? It's the current thing. Oh, God. Is she a collector? Do you think this is World War III? No, it's just... it's like 100 people out there, like, protesting, causing trouble. I'll see if there's anything else more about this, but then otherwise I'm going to see if there's anything else to look at and move on to some other stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is obviously pretty fucking bad.
Is anybody else seeing this shit?
Aliens are abducting our marine life once again.
So here it is. Ken Panama is in the hospital.
Oh, shit! I'm Joe Grizzly, bitch.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to another Bryce Is Right. I hope y'all all had a great freaking week.
We're back. We're back. You know it. Yeah, yeah. What?
Yeah.
What's up?
What up?
What's happening? What's up? Perp lighted up. No. Gotta go switch everything back to World of Warcraft. Save. Oh shit, why did it put me back on the PvP one?
You're good, dude. I know that you probably got to smoke and all that good shit.
Oh. I'm just loading in my stinky cooch.
Feel that. I'm getting my solo character to Gold Shire and doing the turn-in, doing my profession, and then I'll be logging out and I'm over.
Baby, did you open that link that I sent you earlier?
I have no clue.
Going to point in it? Yep, sure did.
Sometimes let's see. No.
Like so much point, you just forget.
Why?
To send flooding.
Is this a song that I want you to listen to?
A song you want me to listen to? It's fucking Skillet? No way.
I liked it.
No, I love Skillet. Skillet's like one of the bands I grew up with. All these bands are coming back from our like middle school, high school years, bro. No, that's dope.
No.
Yeah, no, I dig it.
Noise.
Baby, did you need a smoke right now, or are you waiting?
I need to smoke, I just didn't feel like moving that shit yet.
You're goddamn right you do. I'm gonna smoke to that. You keep that fucking energy. Where the fuck is that then?
He's like, yeah, where's that fucking energy been? He's gonna smoke too. Come hither.
I gotta prime my coil. And I gotta drain my tank. And I also gotta drain what's left of that apricot. I don't want to have to put it into that coil.
Downside. Don't fall for it.
Texted Justin. And he said that he'll adjust it in the morning.
Yeah. Well, let's bring up Bryce is right.
Weekend, great freaking weekend, name it, great month. Oh, we're in October, so get ready. You know, it's my favorite time of year. Other than that, y'all know what time it is. We're about to dive down deep into some of the creepiest and freakiest videos I could find in the deepest, darkest corners of TikTok. Nah, these aren't your ordinary videos. They're gonna be blowing your mind, making your head spin, and having you question your reality. Of course, before we get started, let's go ahead and smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't so you don't miss out on any future content, and leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Let us know what's up. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive right in, y'all. Let's get it. Dave's got on that freaking ride. I heard he's in the hospital. Man, I've been seeing a lot of those military helicopters flying over. And I'm up in North Texas. Not those big cargo ones. I think we've all been there.
Oh.
You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
But like, depends on how far that fall. Oh. Nah. I'm only doing that if there's at least 3 stories. You know, I want to feel something. No.
Fuck that. That shit's about to blow open your windows and you standing close enough to be hit by that glass. You're stupid. Right. You stupid as fuck.
This weather's got to go.
What is wrong with you, stupid son of a bitch? At least 710. That looks fake.
Man, that'd be scary. Is that one family? Deborah, get in the car. Round up the kid. Hey, where is this at? I gotta go find this place. It almost looks like a place I used to work at. It was not underground. It's a beer business though, so. Oh no, it looks like a mall though, right? It also looks like AT&T University, man. If y'all have ever been to one of those places, it's like a full, like, actual school, like a university. But it's for, your onboarding, your training for the job. I mean, it looks like a mall on the inside. It's impressive.
Puts the Joe dirt in the hole.
Playing, bro.
I'd be living there.
Look at her.
That's crazy. And she should do DoorDash. Why does she not work for them?
Dude, if she worked for DoorDash, we'd be getting our stuff quick.
Bro, it'd be warm when it got there.
It would be.
Are there vampires in Ohio? Because honestly, this video makes me believe that there are. And also, being a blue-collar worker, a serviceman, going to people's homes to fix things, you find odd things, right? But do you expect to find an actual
Put a real dab at it, a real banger.
That's literally what this man Jack
Jesus
found.
Christ.
Like, what is going on? It's not Halloween. And the way it's just propped up, I have so many questions.
Dracula?
This is crazy. Take a look at this footage. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
Isn't that where you would keep
like
your
no matter
decorations?
where I go, 10 times a day, I find myself asking myself this question. I find myself going like, hey man, is anybody else seeing this shit right now?
Oh, it's Tom
Have I
Segura.
stepped into a parallel fucking universe or something?
Fuck off! Who's that guy? It's just some rude motherfucker.
How'd you come up with this idea? Is this your truck?
My dad's idea.
It's your dad's idea. All right, let's hear that. Let's talk about it. How'd you come up with this idea?
So, coming to the beach, we always bring our own sandwiches. We always bring our drinks in a cooler, but you can't bring an ice cream. So we thought, what'd be a great idea? Let's sell ice cream on the beach.
How long you been doing this?
A month.
A month. How are the sales?
That's none of your damn business.
Goodness.
Shit. That's gas station prices. I've been jacking it up.
You plan to expand out?
This guy made a fucking
$10
ice cream truck
Considering it as well.
for the ocean.
I think it's a genius move. Where's Shark
So
Tank?
like
when
he
you
got
need
a
it?
pontoon boat and then made like a
You're
fake
welcome.
fucking structure that looks like an ice cream truck. He's selling ice cream out of the motherfucker on the beach.
I see an infomercial right now.
That's
That's
like it
like
was in
your own
Hawaii or
waterboarding at home.
Yeah.
Timmy does it.
Yeah.
Hello, Santino.
That's how clear it looked. That it
Bobby
just
Lee,
like,
let me golf at you.
oh dude, are they gonna
What?
I don't know what to tell you about that, man. I'm having a long month. I'm trying not to take my own life, so I just want to get these photos.
That shit was funny. They put mustard in his hand. Dude was all like, and then like squirted a bunch of lotion on the side of his face. Dude wakes up, gets hit with a fucking television, throws that off of him, wipes his face with the mustard where the fucking dude put the lotion. And then he gets hit with something else. And then it shows, and then it gets showed him passed out on the couch with the TV on top of him. Bro must have been so fucking wasted. He's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, why do I fucking hurt? Oh, Lord. Oh, where are we going?
Sentinel Hill.
Greetings.
I think we still had some.
Yes, we have that
Yeah, we do.
one last area out there. That's why I set my into here.
Into here.
To, Stormwind. My hearth. That way, after we're done with the rest of those ones, by then I should have enough levels to get the next set of potions.
Yeah.
Plus, we'll be able to be doing some dungeons.
That is gonna be special.
It's gonna be fucking nasty. Like, I'm about to ping 15 here in a minute, too, so.
So that's fucking nifty.
I know, isn't it? You know, I think it's the female handicap is because my person's a female.
Oh, you know, I would totally co-sign that.
I think it's a
They did.
I think so.
And the fact that you got a stinky cooch.
And a stinky cooch, yes. Alright, where'd this guy go? Oh, you're right there. Follow. Yeah, it's gonna be McNasties.
Well, that's cool. What spec did you go? Destruction?
Affliction.
Affliction.
Yeah, affliction. Destruction
That's
is pretty cool too. It's got a lot
Well,
of
I was asking,
fire
so-
damage type shit though. So that's like its main.
They all got like different pet specializations, which I thought was actually really cool. So yours is Spell Hunter. Mine's Spell Guard, which then turns into Wrath Guard. This thought it was
I
cool.
wasn't even looking at, you said I get what?
Spell Hunter.
Yeah, don't you?
Well, yeah, but it's like your specialization as Affliction. It has something to do with like the quest that we'll end up getting, like the class quest.
It grants your
Depending on
character the ability to cast Devour Magic, but let's see what yours is. Yours is Succubus Lesser Invisibility. Fell Armor. Increased total health, but okay. No, hold on. I get Fell Armor. And you get Devour Magic. Felguard fails.
And also my Spell Guard goes into a Wrath Guard. Yeah. Life hair.
Good day to you.
What can I do for you?
I don't like the drugs like me.
Oh, guy. Where he comes from.
That's still be charging.
Get your hands off my stinky cooch. Just smoke it.
Smoke, throat, smoke, throat. There's a lot of mini room.
I can't carry any more of those.
What else can I carry? Oh, I gotta do that. Okay.
Did you use the item in your bag that you picked up?
I just did.
Nice!
Yup. Piece of candy.
This piece?
Thank you, please.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that.
Is it down here somewhere? What the fuck is it?
What? I'm not sure. I think it went upstairs. Yeah, it is. I can see it now. Sparkling in the back.
That's still be charging.
There's something.
Need to load another one? No problemo.
One more time.
Why is this being passive? Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Aren't you doing your job, dude?
You got the one. Just the one. I killed somebody at the entrance of Bedmine.
Here's another one.
That spell is
Oh, I see it over there. Wait, I don't even need it. Never mind. Oh shit, I forgot to take this off my fucking screen. Whee!
King's honor, friend. Nice to be with you. What
I fucking did all that hard work to make those gloves, and now they're worthless.
I know, right? Well, they're helpful for a minute.
For 3 quests or so.
You know? That's just more motivation to raise that skill.
Fucking
So
stop sucking and get better.
I mean, outpace it. You gotta watch this shit.
I just need more cloth. Yeah, we do.
We gotta watch this bitch spread propaganda.
Can I smell your new juice?
It's delicious. You'll love it.
It's nutritious. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, freeze.
Thank you, Chris.
I haven't smelled this one in a long time.
So good.
Well, I also I feel like I like this one more because of the butterscotch.
Oh no, love. Once that one isn't around, I will try the. Like I already tried the taste of the vanilla butterscotch or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. My goodness.
Like you just used to.
Okay, let me run back here. Do I have any more wheat? No, I have to grind up more wheat. I just loaded the rest of it.
So close to 15, I could fucking smell it.
Do you smell it? What the rock is cooking.
May the light embrace you.
What else is there over here?
The vision of the past.
That's in the dead mines, though, right?
Like in the entrance of it. We don't have to actually like go into the bed. I mean, we gotta go into it, but we don't gotta complete it.
We don't have to go into the dead mines, though.
I think so.
Oh, I haven't been through this place in such a long time.
I go through here, then we like kill a couple of things, and there's a spot where you can drop down and then boop and pull. I think. Autopilot will kick in a minute. Yeah. Eat a minute. And then jump off the left side of the bridge or something.
Yeah, something. Instead of looping around. But it says it's back there. It looks like it's just being discovered.
What happened? Oh.
The entrance.
It's because I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Normally when I fall, I make a 180 spin, and I didn't. It was so strange. I had
No, you're good. I did the same though.
been so long. Yeah,
It's
that's
so funny because your guy is just running sideways.
Is he still? Alright, click the button. There it goes.
It's like what button?
The quest button. You just gotta be at the entrance. Like, I'm doing the vision of the task right now.
Oh, yeah, it says you have to be at the entrance. Okay. "5 years ago." Oh, Lordy. In the heart of the dead mines. Getting low, love. Just so you know. What am I supposed to be doing? You're just watching them fight?
Yeah. Oh, it gets slim.
Priest just standing there not doing jack. Can't even cast no dots, yo.
Lapdogs, all of you. Fools! Our cause is righteous.
Fools. Hear me, fools.
You know, I opened eyebrows so that way your son can come out here and try like a little bit.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God, he's dead. Huzzah. Well, now you have nothing to stress about. Well, just one thing. Oh yeah, and the thing I was thinking was called a thermal.
I said it when we were on the phone. And you're like, yeah.
I don't remember. We were in face to face. Alright, am I outside? No, I'm not outside. Inside. Outside. I just gotta go all the way. Wait, what do I gotta hit? What do I gotta kill in here? Blood top truck?
I have no idea. My quest is go back to Sentinel Hill.
This is Dead Mines, the foreman. Oh, it's because...
And that's the boss inside Dead Mines.
Yeah, no, that's... Alright, well, going all the way back home. going back to turn that shit in, right?
At the mines or at the Sentinel Hill? Yeah.
Greetings. Be careful.
Arrow trees.
Be careful.
Sorry, they're trying to get out as much of these little fucking stems as I can.
You're doing what now?
I was trying to get the stem, like little stems out that I was able to feel and see.
Oh yeah, bro. Nobody wants a fucking headache.
Here you go, love. Greens.
Well played. Are you using your grinder?
Yeah, I got a fat grinder though, so like it's easier to like separate like the stuff out when I see the fucking shit. In the grinder, it's just easier to isolate and actually like pick through it to make sure.
Well met for the Alliance.
Well met for the Alliance. What I gotta do, upstairs or something? Or just right here? Oh, I just gotta watch this shit. Yes, love. Oh, thank you. You know, I might have the bean dip.
Dip bean.
That bean dip. It just sounds good. You can do the chili helper. Huh?
That's fine.
The Reaper is here. What? Oh my god.
Oh, it's in Stormwind.
No, it's just
I'm with that.
It's
Huh?
just south of us. There's this thing called the Reaper.
I have nothing on my map called the Reaper.
Yep. Mine shows it. I don't think there's anything good that drops from it though for us. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Go to Stormwind now. Is that what I got to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna abandon the other two quests.
Which ones?
Captain Grayson and Captain Sanders.
Oh yeah.
Those quests were dumb.
Yeah, it's pointless going all the way out there.
Alright, so Stormwind, and then Red Beachvale. So that way we can walk the Red Bridge.
Hello.
I need a ride up there, please. Thank you, please.
Where are you at?
Your love. What did you feel like watching tonight?
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
What?
My fucking dog passed the fuck out on the bed. And he's got a hedgehog, right?
Yeah.
But it makes like a point noise. Not like a squeak noise. Right? Like, I would grab it and play with the noise, but he is currently laying on it in deadlock because he's laying on his back. Passed the fuck out and we rolled over on it, and it was like, scared the fuck out of both of us.
That's fucking great.
I really didn't react too much to the toy making noise. I reacted to him being scared and moving so fucking fast.
No, I get you.
It's like, oh, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, it's so funny. Your guy is running sideways for me. It's like how you were rubbing your hands nonstop. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, bro.
Slap hand. Slap hand.
I've seen it with other people's characters before, so like, it's not the first, but it's just funny seeing your guy do it. I think he did it earlier too.
He's demonic. He's up mission.
Dude, it's so funny seeing your demon form running sideways and jumping like that. Side jump. Bro, you got
I got it trick for you.
Sideways shit.
No hoppity that time. I personally consider that bullshit. There you go. That's great. Well done.
Yeah, even that big Rice Krispie still didn't do. I mean, I smoked a couple bowls, but even then, I'm really stoned.
That's it.
On here.
Let's go back to shit now. Fuck.
We gotta go all the way back.
Yeah.
To get on the Stormwind communicator. Oh my lord.
I'm doing it. Fucking doing it, dude.
Sweet. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's finish it. You needed it.
Funny as fuck.
I'll eventually get stoned.
No, you won't.
I mean,
Your brain did. You're running low.
well, I have other stuff that's already been grinded up and mixed.
You're running low.
It's so true.
Like, I don't understand. The words came out of your mouth. It's too late. If the words didn't come out of your mouth, it wouldn't be too late. It's too late now at this point. The words came out. I already know how you are.
This is why I save a little bit out of each one. Because when it happens when we're low, then we have shit that will hold us over.
What can I do?
Oh, I'm in the same fucking boat, bro. I'm in the same boat. All of my dab containers will have like a dab or two or a dab and a half. You know what I mean?
How low are we on flour?
Low. Under.
That one's maybe half 8.
I'm talking about a Filipino bitch in that fucking low fucking contact.
What? Oh, you have that after your appointment? I wasn't sure. I thought you had reset days or something like. So I couldn't remember what your other day was.
Before it was Mondays and Thursdays, and then I had to change it to Thursdays and Saturdays, and this week I'm changing
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend.
Don't get that clip.
Oh, don't get
this
that.
one. This one's private. That's Captain Duke's fucking idea.
Legend of Captain Duke.
But this dude's left is a double factor for red. Yeah.
The Captain Grayson one. Yes, love? Is it done? Alrighty. Do you need any more? Okay.
One more game.
Say that again, love. Okay, for now she is good. This is her first time smoking after work, so I can respect that. 2 bowls deep.
Yeah, she went backpack because that's fucking awesome.
Alright, where are we going, sir?
Eastvale logging camp.
Oh, you flew. I was like, how are you so fucking far?
That demonic leaf is beast, bro.
You circled down, it circled down and around, and so I was like, where's he going? And then I look on the map, and you're like all the way across, and I'm like, oh fuck.
What can I do for you?
Eastvale, Luxury, yeah, here I come. You want to turn these in and then hit the dungeons or what?
Yeah, I'm down.
All these pieces of candy I gotta fly by. was so confused. I'm like, why did it bring me to Storm? And I was like, oh, flight pass is fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
What, love?
I ordered your Mila's Christmas card.
Okay.
And it didn't tell me the estimated time.
Where is it? What's the estimated time?
I said it didn't.
Oh. It should be in your email then if you ordered it. Okay, so.
And that puts in shipping.
Okay. Well, if it's late, it's late. It don't matter. Really?
As long as it gets here while she's here.
Yes. Yes, no, it's fine. If not, she'll have it when she is here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just figured this month would be the best month to do it because this month I get 3 paychecks.
Oh, this is your fortune month.
Yes. So since I get an extra check this month, I paid back partially what I owe my mom.
Uh-huh.
So my mom $500. Made sure all the bills that I have are paid.
Yes.
And then I ordered.
Come on, a piece of candy. Oz. Dude, Wolf, are you ever gonna de-aggro me? I'm like way higher than you. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. Ever heard of like personal space, dude? Learn it, dude. Fucking learn it. I'm making my way. I'm like wicking my new thing with one hand and auto running with the other.
You're good, dude. I mean, people with one hand and learn with the other.
Turn these bitches in. Gotta get that flight pass as well.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. What is ridiculous?
Absolutely.
The price of a 3
What are those shits? Oh, that's because you're probably getting it from some special place.
Oh, never mind. That's how big it is.
Oh. You'd probably still like it. If it has
Should I
bells in
try?
it. It has bells in it? Totally.
Need help?
Okay, we'll start with a 1.
How much is just one? It's that big.
Should I just get the 3-pack?
What's the 3-pack? I mean,
So big.
that's worth it more.
I know. What if he doesn't like it?
I don't think that he wouldn't like it. He loves bells.
And it
Every
literally
single
looks-
kind of bell that we've had, from the Christmas bells to the whatever, like everything that's had a bell. That's like Christmas present for Loki.
Well, that's why I was looking at that shit. I was like, well, I don't know when we're gonna get that shit in again. And
I'm gonna that flight path and turn this in. God, pieces of candy I gotta go get. Hold on. Got that one. What's right here? Earth root. Let's go. Yeah. Is that dragon over there?
Yeah.
Let's go get him. I'm like right behind you over here.
Out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh wow. There's so many.
I see.
Get closer.
Damn. I saw for some gold on the market. It looked like.
That spell ain't ready yet.
Oh yes, sir. I got this.
Hmm?
Here. I'm gonna get on to it.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
Young Billy.
Billy, how's it doing?
Oh, never mind. Your name's Sean. That's fucking
Sean,
stupid.
you pussy fucking cocksucker.
God damn it, Sean. No wonder why you
Could have
need
had a
fucking
cool
help.
fucking name. Dude, that's why you're an orphan. Alright, Sean?
Fucking dipshit.
No, it's funny.
Mm.
Pat's son's name is Sean.
How are you? Greetings. Go with honor.
The person who got me into Honda is like my big brother. His name's John. And spelled the same way as that kid, too.
That's so
That's
fucking
maybe.
funny.
We should do some better.
Oh, you cool with that fucking big old jump?
Whoa.
Yeah, definitely make my hearth here now.
Whoa. No.
You need something?
That's my end, yes.
Go with
You know
honor.
what? But I also need to see your goods because I got shit to sell. This is a crime scene.
I'm looking at the question up here.
Alright.
Safe travels.
Since we have everything all turned in, I gotta grab this question. What level are you? 15? Perfect. So we can start popping some dungeons.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
I'll probably do like one and then call it. Yeah, I don't have much more in me.
No. Dude, we don't even have to do one right now. We could just save it for tomorrow.
I'm done.
Yeah, let's just save it for tomorrow. Just fucking call it.
I'm fucking done. Otherwise, I'm gonna stay up till like midnight or get up at noon.
Oh, careful. What did you ask, Love? Yes, I'm trying to change my coil here in 1 second. But yeah, man, shoot me a message when you're up and moving. I just get my daughter's off early tomorrow, so other than that, I got shit to worry about.
Sounds like a plan. I'll hit you up.
Alright, buddy. Have a good night.
Alright, bro. You too, bro.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's funny. Alright, let's put Bryce back up. Dude, Bryce is funny. Oh, I thought I was subscribed. There we go. Gotta make sure to give him a subscribe. Be right back, you guys.
Theo, hope you're doing alright, man. If you need anything, let me know. Just to talk, let me know. Ooh. Need a good laugh? Let me know. You just need someone to stare at? Let me know. He needs a break, though. If you want to go golfing, Theo Vaughn, let me know. You can come stay at my house, my YouTube studio on the floor.
You're that golfer, Bryce Cahill. Bryce is right. What does that mean? Branding. Always be branding.
We golf every day. But it's all about that mental health right now, y'all. Gotta stand strong. Lean into it. Could you imagine that, though? That's crazy. Oh, he's got like gloves too. Oh shit. Wouldn't that be scary? We're killing, right? No, our robot is not happening today. What about the short circuits? Oh, you wanna fight my scooter?
I've been waiting for this moment.
No, we're really about to have some problems.
At this point, I feel like there is something coming, and I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, but I'm sure we'll all find out together.
Please no.
Is it possible that scientists got a signal from a parallel universe? They used a wormhole, a microscopic wormhole, to send that signal. Well, it seems that way, because they're saying they found something and they think it could be a signal from a parallel universe. So the signal they received happened back in 2019, 6 years ago. And the scientists have been analyzing it ever since because they weren't really sure what it was. Except they know it wasn't natural. So it wasn't like sounds from a star or background noise or radiation or whatever. And this noise or this signal didn't last that long, only about 10 milliseconds. But as they investigated, they believe there's a distinct possibility that this is some type of message from a parallel universe using a microscopic wormhole. Because in theory, using wormholes would be a way to send a message to another universe or another dimension. And that's what they believe happened here. Now, the message being so short, don't really know what it means. It could be anything from a test to something we can't even comprehend.
You know, I always thought wormholes were ginormous, but I never thought about it being microscopic.
But my question is this. What do you think, Booshkies? Do you think other universes, other dimensions are trying to contact us? Or is this all just wackadoo? Let me know in the comments section. Shabadoo, Booshkies. Shabadoo.
Don't run.
That's a tough one.
Period. I'm so tired of saying it. The story is this. Running feels great. That's terrific. You get a high from it. That's terrific. Your knees go, your ankles go, your hip goes, your skin goes, and your face sags. That's a pretty high price. And that's not enough. On top of it all, you're speeding up the fact that you're going to get shorter from the constant pounding. For me, that's enough. Why don't you just get on a bike and forget about running?
Like constant pounding? Nah, for real.
A show in the night sky over the West Valley tonight. That is the SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket launching 28 Starlink satellites from Vandenberg Space Force Base. And this was the view from downtown Phoenix just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah, a lot of calls into our newsroom about this unusual sight. Tony Musgrave shared this photo with us from Queen Creek. I actually saw this in real time, and you don't think, oh, that's SpaceX. You think, oh my gosh.
We're being invaded.
What is that?
Well, this is video from Matt Prelip giving us a great view from Avondale. By the way, this is SpaceX's 88th mission of the year.
Wow.
20 something times 80. I don't know what happened here. He was a professional at evading with border patrol or police. I thought it was a skit.
I'm gonna tell y'all the rules to survive this situation. Rule number 1, you gotta be quick. Rule number 2, don't fall down. And rule number 3, never look back. Snatch and run, y'all!
I'm all about hiking, but honestly, sometimes we need to make better decisions. Hiking at night is probably not the thing to do. But in this case, these group of friends came across something that absolutely terrified them, and still years later, they can't explain. Something was watching them from the thicket. And whatever it is, whatever it was, wasn't human. I've slowed down the video and placed a filter. Let me know what you see. Comment below.
Oh my god, look at it! It's... oh my god!
Man, it makes me want to just put Michael Myers masks all over the place. That's creepy though.
Oh my god, look at it! It's... oh my god!
New study says 10,000 steps isn't the magic number after all. This is a series where I take social media clickbait and do all the actual research for you, so you don't have to ever wonder again if it's valid or not. So it turns out the 10,000 steps a day number was never actually rooted in any sort of research or science. Instead, 10,000 steps a day was a number just created by the Yamasa Clock and Instrument Company. They're a Japanese company that made the first ever commercially available pedometer in 1965. And they launched a huge marketing campaign around the 1964 Tokyo Olympics to get people interested in buying their pedometer. And the reason that they settled on 10,000 steps a day being the official number is because the Japanese character for 10,000 vaguely resembles somebody walking. That's literally it. That is what it came from. Over time, because we as humans like round numbers, a lot of the research was formed around the idea of getting 10,000 steps a day. And some of the earlier research even suggested that 10,000 steps a day was a pretty good number for most people. But the more research comes out, out, the more it becomes clear that the actual number where the benefits plateau is probably somewhere a little less than 10,000 steps. In general, the research states that more movement is better than no movement. And going from something like 2,000 steps a day to 5,000 steps a day is really great. But if you're younger than 60, when you get around 8,000 steps a day, that benefit starts to plateau. And if you're older than 60, that plateau number becomes a little bit closer to 6,000 steps a day.
You're not even using hills, ankle weights.
The greatest skill you can develop is the ability to stay in a great mood in the absence of things to be in a great mood about. And if you can be in a bad mood for no reason, you might as well be in a good mood for no reason.
Hey, there's some truth to that one.
Someone said the stars in the sky are actually just air holes punched into a container because we're just in a human zoo. I know that's the weirdest sentence you've ever fucking heard before. But have y'all ever went down the rabbit hole that we're actually in a human zoo for aliens entertainment? But you know, just like at the zoo, and there's different enclosures for different kinds of animals, do you think there's other alien species sitting around? Like, no, Mom, I don't want to see the humans today. Let's go see the xenomorphs.
I'm just still thinking that's a 3D print job gone bad.
So here it is. Ken Panama is in the hospital from touching this alien creature. This is your update. The alien creature guy, Ken Panama, was admitted to the hospital for something related to touching this alien creature. Now, I don't know if this thing is like parasitic. Nobody knows if this thing is parasitic in nature or what it's doing to him. But it's done something. It's not just in and out of the house. He's in a room. He's been admitted to a room, and it doesn't look good. We all remember before this, he was touching this thing without any gloves. He's never worn any protection, whether that's glasses, mask, gloves, nothing. And from the beginning, he's touching this thing. Got it in his house, then he brought it to like a park, put it in water, took it out, took it back to his house, put it in a fish tank, then apparently took it out again, put it in some different body of water, and then put it back in the safe. He keeps now the safe, he keeps it in his room with him. He even had this video where he's about to go to bed, and the thing, he's got the door open to the safe, and the thing's, I don't know if it's trying to crawl, its fucking arm is hanging out. He's there in the room with it. Again, no protection whatsoever. It's not surprising. I want him to get better. I don't want him to be sick, but it's not surprising to anyone who's been following that he is in the hospital. This isn't surprising. And one more thing that's scary, to say the least. If you remember, he has been sending pieces of this thing around the world to different people. And now these people are starting to check back in. They are saying that their pieces of this thing are now animated. They're moving. They're alive. Story continues. And I hope Ken gets better. I do. But I've been saying this guy's a fucking moron for a long time for doing this. It's idiotic what he's been doing. This creature is from another world. And therefore, we have no idea what it does, what it's capable of. It's going to kill everything it comes in contact with. No idea what the long-term effects of touching this thing are. And now it's all over the place. So stay tuned. Let you know how he's doing, and we'll see where this goes. There's your update.
Yeah, it's like, did you not learn anything from COVID or any movies?
Okay.
Yeah, come on, yeah, right there.
I got it.
He's like, I'm gonna use me that as some bait and catch me some fish.
Well, we know why they selected Bad Bunny to perform the halftime show at the Super Bowl. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I know. But if you know like me, leave it down below in the comments. I mean, it's obvious. It's right there in your face. I don't know. You got eyes, right? You can see. You can see why, right? He played their game to the best of his abilities. And as you can see, they rewarded him by letting him perform at the halftime, y'all. Look at the picture. Just take a look at the picture, y'all. Bad Bunny finna be doing his thing on stage. On the biggest platform. But y'all see why, though. People is not understanding, like, why Bad Bunny? Come on, I mean, it's obvious. He paid his dues and they wanted to select him. He was really committed to his craft, y'all. To rising up in the rankings. So all in all, y'all think they grabbed the right person? Let me know down below in the comments. This shit crazy, fool.
I just thought he made shoes. I didn't. Simon Happy Gilmore, you know. I didn't know much about him, really. Just from the shoe culture. What do y'all think? Is he a good dude? Anybody know him?
Video game maker Electronic Arts is set to go private after being acquired for $55 billion US.
What does that even mean? That's what I'm wondering.
EA Sports. It's in the game. A private equity firm from Saudi Arabia and an investment firm backed by Donald Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, will pay out the company's shareholders. EA is the creator of some of the industry's most popular video games, including Madden NFL and The Sims.
They just have like some of the best technology or programmers or developers.
Somebody tell me why my toilet sounds like this.
Mm-hmm. They got the comedians coming too. Like the train horn.
58 million pounds, okay? That's how much food Hillshire Brands just recalled because it could unalive you. Hi, I'm Monty, and I track recalls so you don't have to. This one's very serious.
You ought to know, you bought it.
Hillshire Brands is pulling every kind of corn dog and sausage on a stick that they make. We're talking nationwide. Grocery stores, restaurants, schools, even military facilities. Why? Because pieces of wood were found inside the batter, and not just once. There's been multiple complaints. At least 5 people were hurt before the recall went public. That means if you or your kids grab these from the freezer, you can literally bite into splinters and have very serious consequences, including choking, broken teeth, or internal injuries. This is a Class 1 recall. It's the top level, the most serious kind of recall. If you have these, don't mess around. Throw it out. We're dealing with over 30 active recalls this week. It's a lot. I have all of them listed on my Substack newsletter, Recalled. You can link in my bio or go to itsrecalled.substack.com. We have photos, contact information, an explanation of what's happening in plain English, and all of the information on the packaging that you need to look for to ID these products with lot numbers, expiration dates, plus
subtitles on television shows. Yep, there's a new poll from the University of Chicago, and it found that overall about 1/3 of Americans use subtitles. But here's the really interesting part. More Americans under the age of 45, young people, use subtitles more than older people over the age of 45. Isn't that surprising?
Yes.
So the reasons are apparently, so about 4 out of 10 young people use subtitles. They're the biggest age group. Apparently, because they're watching while doing other things.
They're distracted.
They're not paying attention. They're like listening to music while they're watching the show.
What?
What's that? Oh, there's new discoveries about where our thoughts actually come from, not directly from our brain. Tell me more. Yeah, we've made new discoveries about where our thoughts are coming from, and what's being figured out is it's not coming directly from our brain, but it is being almost given to our brain from an outside source, and it's almost sent over like a sound wave, and then it picks that thought up to then use it.
Riddle me this, Fred.
Oh, good. But the problem with this is that we're not actually having our own thoughts then if they're being sent to us from another source outside of us and then being somewhat downloaded into our brain to then utilize. So fun. The only problem is they don't know how far away these little pulses are coming and then coming into our brain. They're trying to figure that out. So the next time you think you thought something, think again. Okay.
I feel like I receive these messages sometimes, so I get it.
You gotta stop chirping if he has girls all over him because flies do the same thing with a piece of shit.
Whoa. No
one's gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Hey guys, I just got this really cute umbrella from the dollar store and I wanted to show you because I fucking think it's the cutest thing ever. Okay.
Why would you be in the middle of nowhere with an umbrella anyway?
If we can pull this off before midterms, I've wanted to do it from the beginning, from my first midterms. I've wanted to do it from the beginning in first term. And we were doing so well. We had the greatest economy we've ever had. Everything was good. And then we're ready to do this, which is complex and big.
Well, guys, it's that time of year again. The aliens are abducting our marine life once again. As you can see in this video, you have a some sort of orca whale or possibly a shark has been abducted by a metallic spherical object, which is either the Anunnaki, an alien, interdimensional demonic beings, but for some reason they are transporting our marine life to an undisclosed location. So if anybody knows what's happening here, let me know. I'm interested in figuring out what's going on with them. Are they going to eat them? Are they going to put them in an aquarium?
Man, that super cut is looking hard.
So this healer magically reverses pain in up to 80% of the people he sees, where he's leaving doctors completely speechless and scientists scratching their heads. Listen as Charlie shares his story and why he's being called the miracle healer.
I finally said to the head doctor, listen, if they're in this hospital, they are for me. You just need to give me a chance. Please just give me someone. And he goes, well, we do have a woman on the next floor, pain in her neck, and you could try that. And I said, well, yeah, that's exactly what I would like to try. So I went in, and within probably 6 seconds, I had her pain-free. And he was like, whoa. And then the floodgates opened, and that doctor took me for room after room after room, to the point where by the end of the study, I was in a room working on people and it would be full of doctors watching me. So from completely ignored to it was like it got exciting. I took however many people in pain in that study and I relieved 80% of them and had them out of the hospital. Isn't that all we could hope for? An intervention that works, that has no side effect? Because regardless of what you believe, placebo or genuine healing, people are still getting pain-free. So it's important because there are so many people in chronic pain, so we want to help them.
Do you think he's just like, you're full of shit, I see past it, you're not really in pain, but they have the lab coat syndrome, so they believe whatever he says? You know, is that like only 20% of people are actually sick? No, that's cool. If that's working, good.
Okay, does anybody know what this means? On September 25th of 2025, the White House Office of Management and Budget, the OMB Budget Office, led by Director Russ Vought, issued a memo to federal agencies instructing them to develop contingency plans for mass firings, known as reductions in force, should Congress fail to pass a funding bill and trigger a government shutdown by the end of the week. Now, the directive emphasizes, quote, the maximum elimination of functions that are not statutorily mandated, end quote, while ensuring the continuation of legally required services, drawing on shutdown plans from Donald Trump's first administration and a February 2025 executive order aimed at reshaping the federal workforce. Now, apparently this move is supposed to just be part of a broader strategy from the Trump administration to shrink the size of the federal government, which has been a pretty long-standing priority of the administration, and to apply political pressure on Democrats during ongoing budget negotiations. Now, the memo warns that certain programs, projects, and activities without alternative funding sources could face permanent job losses, potentially affecting tens of thousands of employees across agencies. It builds on earlier efforts, including executive actions since Trump's inauguration earlier in 2025, to facilitate easier dismissals of civil servants. Now, Democrats have condemned this memo as a, quote, scare tactic designed to shift blame for any shutdown fallout onto them, with House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries vowing to not concede on key issues issues like healthcare funding without reciprocal GOP compromises. And then some Republicans, including Senator Susan Collins, have expressed unease, arguing that federal workers, quote, should not be treated as pawns in the partisan standoff. Although, just to be fair, Susan Collins almost always caucuses with the Democrats, so I would take that one with a grain of salt, meaning that she typically votes with the Democrats.
Well, that's the first one of the night. Guess we gotta fucking smoke. Fuck. I forgot to eat my shit too and buff myself, so that's not cool. Loki, what do you actually fucking want, bruh? You just want attention?
No, I suppose I'm getting shit. Putting a baking soda down here under the sink definitely helped.
That's still recharging.
Oh my god, okay, well that's 2 rips. I gotta. Oh my god. What's fucking wrong with me? Just getting my dick slapped right now. Fuck. Are you heating up your food, love?
Yeah.
Could you toss the beans in there for me?
Yeah.
Thank you. lame that shit is. Accept. Resurrect. Are you putting one over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want from me?
Let's grab this, put this in the pipe and smoke it. Fuck. Thought I could at least get back and get my shit before I fucking died. And I forgot to summon my goddamn fucking minion. It's just one thing after another. There's one. Here's two.
That spell isn't ready yet.
What, my love? Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I was gonna get up myself.
Okay.
I was just asking if we could eat it.
It's okay.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
You want to move these chicken broths to wherever you can put them? I don't. That way he can at least sit by us if he wants to.
I only got it because I have a bunch more produce still from when I went to go get vegetables for the soup. So I was just gonna ask my Nana if what she was planning on making. Cause that way I could just go to my Nana's really early and just bring everything, cook it at her house.
Yeah.
Cause I have chicken breast tenders
Yeah.
that I can add in for the meat.
Yeah. Boil it up.
That spell isn't ready yet.
This motherfucker. What do you need, Loki?
Oh, go! Quickly, quickly!
What?
Damned if this ain't the most worthless crew I've seen in years.
Good trick. That and gotta start Naruto. You said you never watched it all the way through.
No, I was watching.
I can't cast that net.
It's definitely worth it.
So I know it's a good show. I've just never gotten it.
That scene of them running up the stairs, all invisible. If you take away all the inner monologue, it's a whole different scene, but it's really good too.
God, he's so fucking intense.
Mm-hmm.
It's my way or the highway, pal. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere.
What's up? Don't be a stranger.
Yo, can I help you with something?
Did you eat already? You got a thong on?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you want? Keep it real.
Have I got a deal for you? Glad I could help.
This man right here. Fuck some shit up.
Kill Jaden must be destroyed.
telling you to make the decision. Do you kill her, which would kill the girl?
Or
You let her live, which means that you could possibly die, or, you know, whatever.
It's still recharging. I can't lose that.
Of course his ass would understand. Han's a fucking idiot.
he's just so.
You're really downplaying it. I mean, it's kind of you, but... He's straight retarded.
I can't cancel that. To get close. It's too far away.
Be like, yeah, bitch, break them all.
I never thought I'd ever hear that shit.
It's only because she is trying to follow the king's orders. She don't give a fuck about
I
this.
know. I know, it just sounds bizarre coming out of her mouth.
Right. Bro's so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
He ain't
God.
fucking around. He is so pissed. Like, oh god. Like I said, what's coming is so next level.
Oh my God.
Just wait. It doesn't happen yet. Rock. Such a weird fucking looking ability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's. Oh, he's put it into this. The moment that shit's done, you're fucking dead type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Let's check.
Oh, say him. Word is Peter. Say Lord Peter.
Yeah, because they're the top dogs. He's one of his generals. Be like saying sir to to anybody that has lieutenant rank or above. If you say sir or ma'am to anybody below a certain rank, you get fucking nailed. Do these stripes look like I'm a fucking sir? Like, they'll get on you.
Like not using the proper shit for dressing their elders.
Just how that building's just like got holes. See the beginning, the footprints on the beach. Yeah. There it is. Like, so many of these shows have such foreshadowing in there. Really?
What business have you?
Like, fuck that, dude.
Anaria, Shura. Spirit.
Except this time you shouldn't.
that's cool looking. Right? I was like, oh, what are these? Hmm. Oh, that's cool too. That was cool too.
His ability to maintain his stamina while running at top speed far outshines that of a cheetah.
Alright. Yeah, no, I was just curious. I was just looking to see what there was.
It was in his assessment of Yumi's perception. Damn, Shoot's in trouble. For both Shoot and Knuckle, Yumi was a high priority target. But the reverse was not true for him. As a royal guard, his mission was protecting the king. His focus was on keeping enemies far away from him. Yuki could only assume that the king was still in the room. Since he had been assigned to keep watch over the staircase, he also assumed that two other royal guards, Mio and Poof, were currently protecting the king. This meant that his main priority was to keep enemies from getting anywhere close to the throne. Since he didn't know how many enemies there were, the nature of his opponent's ability was of a lower priority. As were enemies who were escaping or dying, they did not warrant his concern. Mito! Where are you? Shoot was still alive.
Damn.
Given their positions, it was abundantly clear that Yuki had seen Shoot with that body.
I can't remember how his power works, but I remember it being cool.
See, when he's talking like that, it reminds me. But I think it's just
So, have you ever watched? I think we started Yu Yu Hakusho. You gonna start with me? Okay. We will have to watch it because here I'll show you. So, the guy that made Yu Yu Hakusho made this as well. And look at his base figures here. So, that guy would be Kurama. You have Gon. You have Killua. Who is he? Blondie.
Yubi's eyes had met with Shoot's. Shoot must have been prepared to die right
The
then
one
and
with the
there.
chains. But yeah, just those four right there, though. There's those direct parallels. But he created Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter.
And walked right past him on his way to the 3rd floor. He realized that he had made yet another error.
Yeah, so Yu Yu Hakusho creator Hunter x Hunter.
How can I ignore the fact
Yoshihiro
that my
Togashi.
friend was insulted? And why? For what reason? For the world? For humanity? And what am I supposed to do if our mission succeeds? Just shake Shoot's hand and say, we did it? Pat each other on the back and laugh? Do we just let this insult slide? There's no way in hell! This is so unreal. Sorry. Speaking of sorry, I'm gonna need you to wait here a little bit longer. I haven't punched that bastard in the face yet. I've gotta correct that. I promise that when I do, I swear I'll lay one in from you too. I know that my job right now should be to try and stop Knuckle. Are you crazy? Don't go. Just keep your mouth shut and buy more time. That's what I should be saying to you.
That's dope.
That son of a bitch. He looked at me. It was like,
They made a Hunter x Hunter fighting game.
there was nothing more than trash. When you find him,
Just recently, a Hunter x Hunter fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. Sorry, Master. But the thing is, we're both idiots.
Both idiots.
Some things are more important than saving the world.
A brand new error. The significance of something important.
The attacks don't have any effect on this smoke.
Is that what I do inside Dark Regen? That's funny.
Is that Yubi? No way. Did Shoot and Knuckle get killed? I hope the old man's doing okay. Hoof's not responding. Wonder why. Something's wrong. How in the hell can he stay inside his cocoon for so long? You would think that he would be rushing to be back by the king's side right now. We thought we knew what we were dealing with.
Wanna go vape, my love?
Huh?
Wanna go vape?
Yeah.
I thought our plan was actually
I still need to finish draining the tank.
Democrats on anything. Now, some GOP strategists have warned that the aggressive rhetoric could backfire, eroding public support and weakening Republican negotiating leverage. But as of September 27th, 2025, negotiations are continuing amid the looming shutdown with no resolution in sight.
Okay, I'm as confused as fuck by this conversation.
Yeah? Well, welcome to the fucking club.
Yeah, I think that happened in 2013. We were okay.
We have some breaking news out of Egypt.
Archaeologists and divers have just lifted massive ancient ruins from a 2,000-year-old sunken city off the coast of Alexandria, Egypt. And what they've found so far is absolutely incredible. Among these discoveries, divers have recovered a sphinx carved with the cartouche of Ramesses II, granite statues from the late Ptolemaic period, a white marble figure of a Roman nobleman, and 2 headless Ptolemaic Greek figures. Divers have also documented a 125-meter commercial dock and the remains of a merchant ship that still lie beneath the water. This is insane because these objects have been hidden in the Mediterranean for over 2,000 years. The site is believed to be the lost city of Canopus, which was a thriving port during the Ptolemaic period and the Roman era, which sank after earthquakes and tidal waves. A restoration work is now underway on the newly uncovered artifacts, which are set to be featured in the Secrets of the Sunken City exhibition at the Alexandria National Museum. I need to get tickets.
Emily. I know. It's like fireworks on. They sent some drones up. Let them self-detonate.
Eso están fallando. Fallando.
Ey, están fallando porque están cayendo.
Espera para que vean. Temprano no lo veíamos bien por el sol, por el día.
Oh, so many of them's got in there. Yeah, I know.
What's that? Oh, 2 alien bodies were found in Peru that they originally thought was a hoax? Tell me more. Yeah, 2 tiny alien bodies were found in Peru. Now, initially, scientists said that they believed that this was a hoax and they thought that it was put together using just animal bones and things of that nature. But after further investigating, they found out that's not true and that these are real tiny little aliens that passed away or died around 1,200 years ago. Okay. These tiny alien bodies have lacerations on them as if they were attacked by something or someone. Also, puncture wounds on one of them in their chest. They don't know if that is from some sort of a crash, but that's what they were able to determine, that they're real little aliens. That's wonderful. These are some of the first alien bodies ever found. Oh, goody.
It's like folklore. The old stories are coming to life in front of our eyes as technology progresses. The following footage comes from an apartment complex security footage, and what it captures is what appears to be a duende, a gnome, little people, below the staircase. Whatever it is, it's upright and it's tiny. Take a look at this. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
I got a rhythm for you.
Okay. Well, so I have to make the beat from scratch, but if you want to play it for like inspiration for me, I can do that. Yeah, you can do that. All right, I'll try.
Do your best. Do your best. I'm here. I know you got it. We outside. Uncle and pop on drinks, I get blend. Breakfast party takes, I get sent. 6:30 to 1:15. 6:30 to 10:15. Clean on my gears, everything we're trendy. Flights get booked, all dance a free entry. Girl them surround with more than plenty. She up in on my ears, I love how she friendly. Because the sun's out and it's summertime. Top down on my cool, nobody get it confused. Outside till the morning light, passing Cali trees with my crew. My back woof, we are royal lion. Red, gold, and green, rap we iron. But we gon' need a little privacy, and we can do the things that we do. See, buckle and pop and drinks, I get blend. Breakfast party ticks, I get sent. 6:30 to 6:30 to 10. Dance get rum with gal and them friends. Boom on a speaker party can. 6:30 to 10. Gal make your body boom 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 boom. Since morning me to sleep. Bills overdue, them soon say we have to move out. Visualize me things, I'm in the streets. Seems like my half of hustles just to find a new road. Can't find a new job, can't buy a new clothes. But what a
Pretty intense stuff.
Are you pooping?
Bro, chill.
I love how when people are scared or anything, chill.
September 30th, 2025, major earthquake in the Philippines came in initially at a 7, but was downgraded to 6.9. This was 10 p.m. local time today, and the depth was 10 kilometers beneath the waters of Visayan Sea. Shallow depths mean more shaking on the surface.
Oh yeah, that was a bad one.
This regional report says a tsunami advisory is in place with wave heights of less than 1 meter in coastal areas. They recommend staying away from the beach and avoiding the coast. It was felt by more than 500,000 people with very strong shaking across the islands in central Philippines. If you have loved ones over here, I'm going to zoom in on this map so you can see all the different areas that are likely impacted by this. Philippines is no stranger to natural disasters. In 2013, the city of Tacloban was devastated by Super Typhoon Haiyan, and the Philippines lies along the active boundaries of the Philippine Plate, which has produced some of the world's deadliest quakes, including the 1976 Moro quake that took 5,000 lives and the 1990 earthquake that took 2,400. This is a developing story, and I hope everyone is safe as always. I'll see you in the comments. Take care.
Yeah, I think that one's around 100. I mean, it could be growing.
We're all
by
being
now.
watched 24/7, and this is how they're doing it. This is Titan Point in the middle of New York City. Like, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. And it's just the most unhuman looking building ever. No windows, no lights, just these massive vents that go all the way around it. Everyone on the streets walks by it like it doesn't even exist. At night, it goes completely dark, disappearing from view like it's actually not even there. But what is it? Why does it look like some evil villain's fortress, some dystopian looking monument straight out of Dune? The official story is that it's an AT&T phone line building that was built in the 70s. And for the most part, that's what it is. Millions of calls are routed through its servers every day. But these are some of the few images of the inside of the building that exist, which were all taken in the 90s. Apparently, people aren't even supposed to be inside of it. And it's designed to run almost entirely remote, completely empty of human beings. Just cold, calculated machines running a pretty dark operation. Because Edward Snowden exposed what this building is really doing. This guy right here, if you remember him, huge NSA whistleblower who's been hiding in Russia for like over 10 years because the government's literally after him. Well, in some of his leaked documents, they're talked about a central surveillance hub in the middle of New York City that was run by AT&T, codenamed Titan Point, a building that used a very specific type of technology called 4ESS switches. And the only building that's in New York City run by AT&T and uses 4ESS switches is this one right here. And for the most part, it is a data routing center for phone calls, internet, and satellite communications. But the leaked documents reveal that there's a hidden room in this building called the SCIF, Sensitive Compartmented Information Facility, which basically acts as a wiretap room that duplicates all the data that passes through the building and sends it directly to the NSA, the National Security Agency agency run by the US government, who use an internal search engine called X-Keyscore that allows them to search up any information that passes through this building, making this building a massive spy center for all your private phone and internet data hidden in plain sight. Its address is also 33 Thomas Street, and if you don't know what 33 means, this is not the video for that. But hey, if you don't live in the New York region, surely your private data is safe, right? Nope, because there are at least 8 other hubs like these across the US that are used by the NSA for the very same purpose. In LA, San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, Washington, D.C., all run by AT&T. Creepy, dystopian-looking buildings with little to no windows that don't look like they were made for humans, but for machines that are slowly replacing our human workforce. Makes you wonder if this is the direction that buildings and city skylines of the future are headed in, all run by cold, calculated programs with no regard for privacy or human values, watching every move you make. Things are getting pretty 1984 out here.
Yeah, it's
raccoons are not from this world. They're some of the first aliens. Raccoons and octopus, mostly one. Raccoons are all over America, right? Where do they come from? There's no cave drawings of any raccoons in anything.
Right.
They have drawings of dragons across the entire world, and people say dragons aren't real, but there's not a Latin name for raccoon. There's not like another name. Like they just showed up.
It's because they're sneaky. They got the mask on.
No, they came here and they were like, they got food everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't need to take us over until we run out of trash. If we run out of food to throw away, like if we just went to a system where there's like no trash anywhere, the raccoons would come up in their ships like Area 50. Because where's Area 51?
Right. You were saying you've seen pictures of dragons from every culture in the world.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a picture
show
of a
me
raccoon?
a drawing of a raccoon
From China.
Show me a story where there's just like the raccoon and the squirrel. There's none.
They got hands, bro.
They do have hands.
You're saying they built like spaceships and came here?
Yeah.
Raccoons?
Yeah, they have
like
hands.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Why did that come from?
The galaxy.
Stan Lee based everything else on the truth, right? X-Men is Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, like everything else. Where did this raccoon come from space?
Space.
Well, name another raccoon that's not from space.
I'm not arguing with you.
Even the other raccoons were like they're either secret agents.
What?
The government is telling you that raccoons were not supposed to be. They just showed up. Them and octopus.
What do
but
we
octopus
do?
couldn't. They have to be in the water.
Right.
Literally, the week my family moved to America, my dad put a trap out in our backyard in Michigan, and we caught a raccoon. I'd never seen a raccoon before.
Yeah, exactly. They're
You didn't hear stories about it. They just be there.
Because Eisenhower made a deal with the aliens to let raccoons be.
What you gonna say? There wasn't food back then. We've
always had
Like, what do
trash.
they naturally eat?
And they eat anything. They're like a human. Oh.
The longer you spend thinking about it, the more I'm right.
That's what I don't like about this.
Don't see them much because their daytime is nighttime.
How are octopuses?
So they landed in the ocean because they obviously need salt water. So they came from a water-based planet. Because I think they came here with the dragons originally here.
Yeah.
Right? Because like that's why you can't go to Antarctica. Like you cannot go to Antarctica. You cannot go, right? And then there's like you can't fly over it. You can't do anything. It's more protected than Area 51. Like you cannot go to. You can only go on the outskirts of Antarctica. There's a whole continent.
Wait, really?
Yes, you cannot. You can't even fly over it
Even
because that's
scientists?
where they're holding the dragons.
Scientists, you're telling me the dragons are in Antarctica?
Yes.
Right now.
There's one last dragon.
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that?
The rapture is back on, and you might think that the pastor who gave the original prophecy that it was going to be on September 23rd was wrong, but you would be wrong because
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care.
This is a list of all the reasons that you should be jumping 50 times in the morning. Main reason is that you'll feel better, but here's some scientific reasons. It increases heart rate, which boosts your circulation. It wakes up your cardiovascular system so that it can continue to work properly throughout the rest of the day. It improves lymphatic flow, which helps clear your body of waste. Enhances oxygen delivery to your muscle and brain, get things started. Elevates body temperature, which primes your metabolism. It stimulates blood flow to hands, feet, to every area in your body. Blood flow is what makes things heal. Increasing oxygen to the brain provides sharper thinking first thing in the morning, less brain fog throughout the whole day. It activates your vestibular and proprioception systems in your body, which helps with balance. I've always said if you don't jump every day, one day you're not going to be able to jump because of your balance. The balance is what you're going to lose. If you start doing it every day, it'll give your body a sense of, okay, I'm ready to start my day. If you do something every single morning, it teaches your body that this is normal. Okay, my day's about to start. That one you're just gonna have to trust me on. It's a mood booster. It produces endorphins, similar to exercise, but I mean, it is exercise, but it's easier to jump 50 times than it is to go outside and go for a run. It's an easy way to check something off your list first thing in the morning and then continue that practice throughout the rest of your day. It's the little habits that add up. It can be done anywhere, at any time. Just do it in the morning before you go off and do whatever you have to do. Long-term benefits, it helps with your bone stability. It increases what your body can handle when it comes to impact. It maintains mobility as you age. It builds stronger tendons and elasticity. Your Achilles is a really thick tendon. I promise you, you do not want to tear your Achilles, and I'm not saying that this will prevent that from happening, but I am saying that it will help build a stronger Achilles, which does reduce tear rates. Just try it and let me know if it actually makes you feel better. That's the main thing. Not tired in the afternoon. I wake up immediately. Like, that's also just me as a person, and maybe that's not you as a person.
It's too big to be a bag.
Bag or bat cannot be. It's too big.
And too slow.
Aliens.
Definitely. Should we call someone?
Maybe some balloons.
Que balloons? They have a form of a balloon.
That's you saw aliens.
Not all the balloons have life.
Yes, Nestle.
They disappear.
Because they are going to up.
But why? I can see a
that?
little bit. They're going more up and then they disappear.
Where?
Whoa.
I see them no more. No.
Eto, vidjela si vanzemaljci sa strikom. Evo I to ti je priredio.
Well, guys, if aliens abducting our sharks and whales wasn't bad enough, now we have sky demons in Turkey. So, if you had that on your checklist, go ahead and mark that off, as the Freddy Krueger-looking sky demon is terrorizing the citizens of Istanbul. So, you've got that going for you now.
Okay.
If anybody knows what this thing is, let me know. Because I don't...
It's like some sort of legally safe knockoff of an 80s horror character.
I'm Scary Terry. You can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
What the heck? Dang, going through it today. I heard that these are popping back up in New Jersey. Or anybody in like Montreal. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm like Ontario. I can't even speak. Ontario, Montreal, Toronto, anything up there. Toretto. So that always makes me think of.
This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit. That is awesome.
Did a NASA astronaut just admit that we've never been to the moon before? Thankfully, no. The first time we're going to have humans on the moon and in low Earth orbit. Low Earth orbit is this area around space. It's very close to Earth. It's where the space stations are. But space stations and people living in space didn't really start happening until after the Apollo missions, and more permanently, until the International Space Station in 1998. So, the next mission to the moon will be the first time that humans are around the moon and in low Earth orbit at the same time. Listen to the rest of what he says.
We should, as humanity, we should take a brief moment to go, that's awesome. One of the things that we most asked for and look forward to is we are going to do a crew conference between Integrity and the International Space Station, the crew that's up there.
He's literally answering a question and talking about how they're going to do a conference call from around the moon to low Earth orbit to the International Space Station at the same time, both astronauts in both places. This wasn't possible before because there weren't astronauts in lunar orbit and in low Earth orbit at the same time during the Apollo missions. It's commentary on how much the space industry has changed since the 60s and 70s. Just for reassurance, he also said this in the press conference.
We've been to the moon in Apollo, and so when we would go into this training and they're talking about us looking at the moon.
Going to the moon is possibly the coolest and most historic thing that humans have ever done, and being suspicious of it is totally fine, but being purposely deceitful? A little odd. And this astronaut probably doesn't think that people are going to clip him like that, so yeah, he worded it poorly. But he's talking about some incredibly cool engineering that should be the focus.
That is insane. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that was it. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that was AI. And he lost his shoe on the second floor. No way.
Is that alive?
What is going on here?
Don't go near it, Jamie. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What's the deal with the parrot? That's an eagle. I have bird blindness. Bird blindness? I can't tell the difference between one type of bird and another.
No, Pierre.
Not bad for a rookie, huh?
There's a trend going on in Germany right now that I don't think the English-speaking world is aware of, and I need to make you aware of it. It is called Pudding mit Gabel, which means pudding with fork, and people are meeting up in Germany and Austria right now in the hundreds in various cities to eat pudding together with a fork. I have done a deep dive on this. I have watched tons of videos on it. You can look it up right now, Pudding mit Gabel, and I cannot find the source. I cannot find the Pudding mit Gabel source. But when I tell you that the video is coming out of Vienna from yesterday at this meetup in Vienna, there might have been 1,000 people in that park, each with their own pudding, each with their own Gabel. They're tapping the lid rhythmically to get ready to eat the Pudding mit Gabel together. There's all ages. There's kids. There's omas. Everyone is doing this. It's stuff like this that makes me laugh when people say that Germans aren't funny. I know Vienna isn't in Germany, but bear with me. The German-speaking world. Because this to me is peak German humor. There's no deeper meaning to it. It is pure absurdism. And yet it is so funny, and it brings people together. And this exemplifies how Germans are joiners. They will join your club. They will go to the park with you because they love to be in the park. And they will eat pudding mit Gabel.
I got a bowl of chocolate pudding in my underpants.
We didn't have any pudding in there, buddy.
Sorry, that seemed kind of wasteful. I got this for you instead. smarter, not harder. Not everything needs to be the groceries.
All right, so who's trying to get on this first? You? Him?
Give him a drill beat. Give him a drill beat.
You guys want a drill beat?
Yeah, make a drill beat.
Okay.
I'm with the twins right now. Ellie, yes, we outside.
Yeah, we twins. This is my twin. Like, you got to put the twin in there, you know?
Talk that shit. Let them know where you from, baby. Lower East Side, East Village. We out here, baby.
We gotta fix that.
Told him to play with his lane, boiling flame. Watch it go bubble. Just like the cookie is gonna go crumble. Watch all the money is gonna go double. I remember the times of my conscience, so I'm going dumber. Let's go hotter than what is the summer. Let's go hotter, we all for the come up.
Maxed out on probation. Now I'm focused on money and music they hating. Take time, but I'm patient. I still move around like a kid in a playpen. I ain't nothing to play with. I came from the gutter, the real I relate with.
I couldn't keep with the patience. Let's go rolling the spaceship. No need for the perk. All of my niggas, they putting in work. On guard, I want my money up front.
Yeah.
Put him in the dirt.
Becoming a man and getting a band is only one part of the plan. Probably make up a dance. I love all my fans. I thank God I'm out of the can.
24K, that was the front. Roll around, that was DuPont. Tell you, baby, I roll with the monsters. And I say I raise it for imposters.
Stop jacking that free me. Ain't come and see me. This rap shit, I make it sound easy. Twinning in town, finessing and stewing. All of the hoes gonna be beefy. The day I'm on TV, that's when y'all need me. Wait for the pop out like 3D. I'm doing y'all greasy. Please just believe me. Couldn't wait till they release me. I flex when I want. Y'all flex with a gram. And that's when y'all broke understand. I do what I want. I do what you can. That's why I'm really the man.
Goosebumps flaring. Right, thank y'all so much for tuning in to another Bryce is Right. I hope y'all have a great freaking weekend. Hopefully y'all's week was
Did you finish it?
No. Holy fuck. No, but and a bun all day.
You.
I like it though. It's the easiest way for me to curl my hair without adding heat.
You're gonna take a hot shower.
Yeah.
Do you want to take it first before smoking?
Yeah.
Then you don't like feel all tired in the shower or whatever.
Yeah.
The fuck, woman? Well, I need to top mine off really quick. Hello there.
Hi, Ben.
Not bad, not bad. Just chilling. What?
No, just sit there and play people. I'll just wait until that saves.
In other words, I need to use it to destroy these pests. He was now armed with both passion and presence of mind, which meant that for Knuckle, the risks were incredibly high. 3 minutes have passed since the mission began.
3 minutes in that whole time of them going in.
That's wild.
Right.
It seems like it's been hours.
I'm sorry to hear that, Brody. Hey, the moon's where our moon is right now.
I love you.
Love you, beautiful. Put back on my
Probably grab clothes.
yub tub before get back to this game here. There we go, and then we want to mute that. Are you guys keeping up on the California refinery fire? That doesn't even sound like something I even heard. Hasn't even been on my news feed. Oh, there we go. Chevron.
And we'd like to welcome our viewers on CBS Channel 2 at 11 o'clock, and we are still on KCAL 9. We begin with breaking news at this hour, an explosion at a Chevron refinery in El Segundo. People who live nearby are describing the moment of impact felt like an earthquake.
And this is what the fire looked like during the 9 o'clock hour. The flames so large, our Desmond Shaw in SkyCal could see them all the way from the Sepulveda Pass.
Okay, let's get right to Desmond. He is live in SkyCal right now. Well, Des, looks like a very different picture.
Well, yeah, you know, Pat and Rudy, I mean, I was hoping to come to you with some better news this hour. Oh, my goodness, this all of a sudden, this fire has reignited, and it looks very serious again. You know, right around 10:45 or so, this had begun to, there was no fire here. I mean, we know we showed you earlier, but then
looks like gas prices
it seemed
are gonna
like they started flaring off of this other stack over here, the secondary one here. This one has always been going, but then not long after that one began flaring, this fire was out, and now just within the last couple of minutes, it has reignited.
Chevrons we had were turned into Texacos.
Yeah, but they're still ran by the same
again, and it looks really pretty awful. I mean, I can't tell. It doesn't look to be controlled to me. Certainly not in the way that those stacks are over to the left that I was just showing you. So we've been watching this hook and ladder, which as I zoom in and I'm going to double in, I'm not even sure that there's a firefighter up here. This might be like, it looks like it might be remote, you know, to keep firefighters away as far as possible. But they're spraying this from what I believe is about 150 feet away. I tried measuring it here. Here, we'll kind of try it again and see what it says. Yeah, a little more than 150 feet. You see that high pressure line that's just been trying to kind of cool all of this down. And it seemed like it was having a really big effect. And now all of a sudden we're seeing this really, really intense fireball again. And as I widen out, you just look at all of
there's always a reason to try to do all sorts of other shit, so it is what it is, man.
Armed police, their guns trained on the suspected attacker.
Get back! If you're not involved, move back! Get away! Somebody stay with integrity! Everybody else! He has the ball! Go away! He's got a bob on that bob! Mate, he's got a...
They try to get members of the public away.
Lad, he's got a bob on it!
Holy shit, there's blood in this? Let me see.
Mate, he's stabbed him. No, he's got a bob! Get
yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead.
Lies on the floor.
Mate, if he detonates...
Holy shit, I'm gonna skip ahead because it does have the... I'll make sure everything else is fine. Yeah, okay. I do attempt to follow the terms of service and not get in trouble and say things that are bad.
It is shattering.
Today, like I said, being an auspicious high holy day, with all fasted since 6:30 last night, you want to feel secure, you want to be able to go to places and feel that you can just walk around and do what you can do.
It's ridiculous, honestly. I don't know what goes through people's minds when they target innocent people. It's just...
They're insane. Like, I'm sorry, but like if you're wearing a suicide vest and you crashed your car into a religious place and you go in there to stab and kill people with a knife, you are insane. Yeah, you're insane. Like, that's it. Like, they're nuts. And I think that what happens is that a lot of, I think, religious extremism, and this is extremism in general, counts on having those insane people in their ranks in order to execute different things like this.
It doesn't sit right with me.
I've never been frightened. I've been in shelters, sirens, army bases, bombed at in First Gulf War, Second Gulf War, served in the army there.
Wow.
I've never been scared.
There you go. Andy, you heard that?
And today I'm scared.
This woman was in the army and she wasn't scared then. That's awful. Holy fuck. Jesus. What the hell is going on?
That noise you hear as she's talking to people already on edge, they speculated was the sound of a controlled explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Barely 100 meters from the scene, police sealed off another street. One neighbor here reported seeing people being detained. Police have confirmed 2 arrests.
This attack has been officially declared as a terrorist incident.
I do really think this is substantial, that they have already decided and figured out, like, what the intent was. Usually it takes them like a day or like at least probably like 12 hours to even come out with anything like that. How do you explain so many of these crazy people coming out of Islam? I think there's a lot of ways to explain it. I mean, you have like, obviously like one way, and I mean, if you're trying to get me to condemn Islam categorically, I'm not going to do that. I think that extremist Islam is bad for sure. I mean, absolutely it's bad. I wouldn't want to live in a country with Sharia law either, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to condemn all of them as being wrong. But I think also you have, like, I'm just going to give you one example, right? There's way more Muslims. So the probability of somebody who's a Muslim doing something bad is higher by default because there's more of them. So even if it's at the same ratio, you're going to have more people doing this. There aren't that many Jews out there, and there are way more Muslims. So should we remigrate them? I don't think that I don't want to see Britain send every Muslim back to their country. I think that's a little bit overkill. But I think they should remigrate every single migrant. Every single person who showed up there and is seeking asylum, I would send every single one of them back with no exceptions. Maybe there's a handful of them that are receiving life-saving health care that, like, you know, I think it would just be a wrong thing to just send them out where they would die. But in a general sense, yeah, I would send them all back. I would send 99% of them back. I would easily say that. If you're illegal deported, yeah, that's what I would do. And I think that if you did that, it would basically solve this problem. You'd still have it a little bit, sure. But, like, the severity of it would tremendously diminish. That's where I'm at. Why don't we see the same levels in Christianity? I think there's a lot of reasons. Number one, I think Christianity's gone through a lot of different reformations over the years, and I think it's been more modernized. And I think also another reason is because you're inside of a Christian culture and a Christian nation. You're probably, like, in the same way that you're not seeing a lot of these terrorist attacks that are happening in Saudi Arabia, as far as I know, right? And so because you're having people that are alienated in another culture, I think that creates a compounding effect that makes people even more radicalized. That's the reason. I think that's another reason.
And the investigation is
And I think also another reason, too, is because a lot of forms of extremist Islam or extremist Muslims aren't criticized in the same way that extremists of other religions are criticized. And I think that that is also another big reason. It's because people can't criticize and stop the extremism before it kind of goes out of control. And I was talking about that earlier with intersectionality. You see what I'm saying?
Being led by counter-terrorist police. As has been confirmed by CT policing, we believe that...
I apologize for pausing so much, but like, let me give you another example. Like the guy that shot up the Mormon church the other day. I don't know like what his religious affiliation was, I'm not sure. But I mean, that's an example of somebody who effectively is doing the same thing as the guy in Manchester, right? He's going into a church and killing a bunch of people. So I think that this kind of stuff does happen, and it will happen across the board, but the issue is that how do you address it and make it happen less? He hated Mormons? Yeah, exactly.
The identity of the offender...
You equivocating 1 to 100? I don't know. I don't think we have, for every one... I mean, do we have that many? I don't really think it's 1 to 100. I mean, I guess, like, maybe if you include 9/11, maybe, but, like, I don't know.
Has been established, but until we are certain of this fact, it is premature to set out this detail at this juncture.
Attacks like this are felt far beyond where they happen. The Prime Minister offering this message to the Jewish community.
On behalf of our country, I express my solidarity, but also my sadness that you still have to live with these fears. Nobody.
Skip. Already saw it.
Security at synagogues had already been increased. The fear of just this sort of attack was real. And here, in this community...
And I do want to say that, unfortunately, I think the way that Israel conducts itself, especially, and there's one more point about this, the attacker's name is literally Jihad. I had to read it twice too, okay?
Officials say a man attacked people at a synagogue in Manchester, killing at least 2 people and injuring 3.
You're right. Maybe they got a DM in the background,
As worshippers
right? I don't know.
gathered on the holiest day of the Jewish calendar, an act of violence unfolding at this synagogue in the United Kingdom.
Yes. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Unfortunately, in the last year, we've witnessed a whole load of
Don't know that? No, I don't know that. You're right.
Attacks against the Jewish people.
Police say a man drove his car toward people at the Heaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue in Manchester before beginning a stabbing spree.
It's being an auspicious high holy day. We've all fasted since 6:30 last night. You want to feel secure, you want to be able to go to places.
Greater Manchester police saying the suspect was shot and killed.
Yep.
The bomb unit called in due to what they say are suspicious items on his person. Videos showing officers responding to the scene, bystanders appearing stunned, police telling them to back away.
As soon as I heard shots, I did say, oh my God, that are shots. Then we heard plenty of sirens.
The Israeli embassy in the UK saying that such an act of violence should be perpetrated on the holiest day of the Jewish calendar in a place of prayer and community is abhorrent and deeply distressing. The British Prime Minister leaving a summit in Denmark to return to London for an emergency meeting with senior officials.
The attack in Manchester this morning is absolutely shocking, and all of our thoughts with those affected. I'm already able to say that additional police assets are being deployed to synagogues across the country, and we will do everything.
I hope that the taxpayers over there realize that all the different guys that are being deployed to these synagogues cost the taxpayer money. And this is costing the government money, and it's raising your taxes. And every time that they pay a police officer overtime to protect the synagogue because, you know, some crazy asshole wants to blow it up, that's money that they're not spending on education, food, or housing for their citizens. It all comes out of the same bucket, and that bucket comes out of your pocket.
Jewish community safe.
King Charles also reacting, saying he and his wife are deeply shocked and saddened by this.
Shocked?
And that they appreciate
Say
the
saddened,
swift
yes.
response
Shocked,
by
not so
emergency
much.
services. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
What should he do then? He should try to aggressively remove all of the migrants, asylum seekers, and people that are in the country illegally, and do that as quickly as possible. That way you can minimize the amount of issues that are happening, and you can more effectively allocate police resources to the remaining problem people that are still in the country. That's what he should do. Because it would be easier to deal with it. Like, think about it like this, right? If you have 1,000 problems and 1,000 people, well, it's one person to each problem. But if you have 100 problems and 1,000 people, well, then you can have 10 people on each problem, and there's a much higher chance that problem's going to be solved. You see what I'm saying? Not going to happen, but yeah. Well, like somebody asked me a question. You're aware U.S. Congress is 90% AIPAC funded. Israel just bought TikTok and is heavily censoring. They've claimed they are in a propaganda war. So that's the next point that I'm making. And I do want to say that I think that Israel and their overbearing attempt to try to control American media and American discourse and social media, I think that it is radicalizing people against Jews categorically. I'm not saying that this is something that Jews deserve. I actually don't think that it's fair, but I think that in observing it, this is an accurate observation. It is creating a backlash. So basically, Xbox decided to shoot itself in the foot. This is the first time it's happened this month. So this is from a few days ago.
Christian influencers. Okay. He said we talked about the woke right. And he said I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant observation. The woke Reich, because these people, you know, they're not any different from the woke left. I mean, they're insane. They're loonies.
Calling people Nazis. I really think that this is like they're trying to polymorph the same mob for the 12th time. And it's just not working. Bro, it's totally DR'd. You can't CC it anymore. You've used it too many times. It's not working.
But they're actually meeting on some of the things. And what we have to do is we have to secure that part of the base of our support in the United States. That is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with
systematically. What do you mean by that?
Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay, we have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers. I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that.
I think that maybe there's money that's coming out. I mean, I don't know the evidence of this, right? But like, is there probably money that's being spent on making Israel look bad? I mean, I'm open to the idea of that, sure, but I'm not really seeing a huge amount of examples of that. And also, I mean, really, this is not. How are you even comparing it to the stranglehold that Israel has on American politics? It's not even remotely close. I think that really the turning has been, like, as I said before, it's resource allocation, and then also people just simply seeing videos of Palestine. You see videos of Gaza, you see videos of kids, and that has been, if you agree or disagree, you have to acknowledge it's successfully been blamed on Israel. And because of that, I think that's what's radicalized a lot of people against Israel. It's simply looking at that stuff.
Community, they're very important. And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools of
fake
battle.
videos.
You know, the weapons change over time. You can't fight today with swords. That doesn't work very well, okay? And you can't fight with cavalry. That doesn't work very well. And you have these new things, you know, like drones, things like that. I won't get into that.
The pagers.
But we have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged. And the most important ones are the social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is TikTok. TikTok, number one. And I hope it goes through because it can be consequential.
I've been seeing reports that comments and statements that were critical of Israel have been getting banned on TikTok now. It's hard really to know whether they're accurate or true because it's still it's been happening in the last couple of days. So it's uncertain whether this is something that's actually happening or it's something that's just kind of being overstated for effect. But yeah, I've been seeing this quite a bit. And I test it. What should I say?
And the other one? What's the other one? That's most important. X. That's very good. And, you know, so we have to talk to Elon. He's not an enemy. He's a friend. We should talk to him. Now,
For
if we
what?
can get those two...
For what? What do you want Elon to do? Really? Because I don't want to have social media censored because social media has turned against Israel. Because that's really what he's asking for, probably.
Things we get a lot, and I could go on other things, but that's not the point.
Do you think it's better for China or Israel to control it? I'm just curious. I don't remember seeing a lot of anti-Chinese statements being censored and controlled on the old TikTok. Now, I'm sure that some of them were because they would basically just be racism, but I don't remember seeing categorical criticism of China be censored on TikTok. And I think that one of the big reasons for that is because China, mainland China, used a different version of TikTok than the global version. Why can't America control it? And also, yeah, by the way, do you want to get kicked in the dick or punched in the dick? I don't know. I'd probably rather neither, right?
We have to fight the fight, okay? To give direction to the Jewish people and give direction to our non-Jewish friends or those who could be our Jewish our friends. Are we going to succeed with everyone? No. Will there be a strong counterpoint? Yes.
So they had a big meeting and everything, is paying influencers $7,000 per post. And you've got obviously a lot of people that met up and they're trying to push an Israel agenda. And I think there was a couple of other videos about this. I'll watch maybe one or two more and then we're going to go ahead and move on. But yeah, that's been going on for a while. And this is kind of a new thing, too. So conspiracy theories say Druze try to control media to their advantage. Now he wants to control media to their advantage. Doesn't that fuel anti-Semitism? I think everybody says that about every controlling group of people. I don't really think that's something that's unique to Jewish people, if you want me to be honest.
So something I would like to raise, which was actually my first published paper, was how you and the Likud party are cut from the same ideological cloth as Trump and the GOP in America. And so specifically with Charlie Kirk's assassination, who was a big mentor of mine, who's my first mentor in the space, evangelicals, from all my research, evangelicals are the reason that Israel has been supported in public.
That's the fucking problem. Stop reading it fucking literally. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. Holy shit.
Public sphere outside of just Jews. So with Charlie's assassination and with the kind of trajectory that we see with Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, I guess I'm curious about what's another game plan if we lose evangelical support for the state of Israel. What's our backup plan to be strong, outside the diaspora?
Christian influencers, okay? You said, we talked about the woke right, and you said, I call it the woke right.
We saw this.
That's a
good one. Is this this is the whole thing? There's one more.
But the people like Eric Swalwell and Adam Schiff who are clutching their pearls over foreign influence in U.S. elections and politics, are they going to be upset about the Israel paid influencer campaign?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would love to know that. You know, I watched Democrats burn a lot of money trying to beat me in my district. So if Israel and AIPAC wants to burn a lot of money, then I welcome it. I love watching money burn, especially when it won't work. But here's the thing. Let's talk about the social media influencers. I made 2 posts about this today. I find it highly offensive as an American that social media influencers can get paid basically under the table and no one knows who is paying them and who is sponsoring them. So
that's not true. It's technically against the rules. That's why people put #ad on stuff. But this is actually, to my knowledge, the 3rd time this has happened. Well, the 3rd unconfirmed time, the 2nd confirmed time. Because we had the whole fiasco with I wasn't really covering a lot of this stuff back then, so I don't really know all the details. But a lot of people were, according to them, unknowingly, but still being paid by Russia to promote like Russian, basically not really Russian propaganda, but things that aligned with Russian interests. And then there was an entire discussion about Tucker Carlson maybe taking money from Qatar. So you have more and more people that are taking money from foreign governments to advocate for American policy. It's so exhausting. The DOJ made that up, by the way. The Russia thing was fabricated. It's political propaganda.
What the fuck?
It's political propaganda.
What the fuck?
Or on behalf of a foreign government. I think these paid social media influencers need to, it's just like on TV you have to talk about who is sponsoring your program.
Of course.
Broadcasters have to say, this message is brought to you by XYZ. I think it should be the same for social media influencers. But the biggest part, Matt, is when it comes to them taking money from foreign governments. Yes. They should have to disclose that. It should be made available to the American people, and especially our MAGA influencers that are so-called America First.
I'm very close to calling it treason. I'm going to just be fucking real. I am really close. And I know, okay, yeah, you've got freedom of speech, but whenever you're being paid to work with a foreign fucking government to work against the interests of your country, what the fuck do you call that?
You know, the biggest message they need to hear is they're not America first if they're taking payments by a foreign government.
I hardly ever agree with her, but I agree with pretty much everything she said. There you go. Yeah, political activist punishment time? Yeah, I mean, Nick Fuentes said it first. I mean, I'm sure, fuck, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people probably said this stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And let's see if I can find a few more of these. And I feel like she has been crashing out ever since that Nick interview. I don't even want to watch her. Let me see if I can give you guys some examples of the. Where is the rest of this? New viewer ownership. Oh yeah, I think I saw that before. So here's a good example of things that have been happening, and you're not wrong there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. She's lost it. I mean, I think that she has been. So the comment details, and so people have been using a juice box, and the juice emoji has apparently gotten banned on TikTok. Is this accurate? I don't use TikTok. There's like... I used to have like an ex-girlfriend that would send me TikToks, and so I downloaded it because she'd get mad if I didn't watch them. But other than that, I don't use TikToks. So are you able to use the juice emoji or not? Candace is trying to discredit the space. I don't know if she's doing that intentionally, but I think that she's creating that effect. Oh, this is the guy that's buying TikTok.
Your body cams will be transmitting that. The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
When you come to government and what government's doing, there are artificial intelligence tools, and some of them I know that Oracle have developed around financial management for government, but also tell us a bit about what, because you're right at the forefront of this revolution, what it means for what government should do in terms of its digital infrastructure, digital ID, data centers, and so on.
How do you take advantage of these incredible AI models? And the first thing a country needs to do is to unify all of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model. You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data. And in the Middle East...
We are so cooked, man. Oh, jeez.
In the UAE, for example, they're incredibly rich in data. They have a lot of population data. The NHS in the UK has an
These are the guys pushing digital ID. I would have never guessed. Somebody in chat saying that this is the kind of guy that's pushing for digital ID. Can you believe that?
Data. But it's fragmented. It's not easily accessible by these AI models. We have to take all of this data we have in our country and move it into a single, if you will, unified...
Somebody says people will not let this happen. Okay. I mean, listen, we've got ourselves a revolutionary in chat. In my opinion, I think that the public will accept digital ID. Right now, I think that and also if they won't accept it right now, after a string of terror attacks or a string, like, I mean, Patriot Act, like, really, easily could happen again. Easily, so easily. Yeah, look at COVID. All you have to do is make people scared. And then they'll do whatever you want.
Data platform. So we provide context. When we want to ask a question, we've provided that AI model with all the data they need to understand our country. So that's the big
So you have an AI government. I like that. Sounds good. Aren't they doing that somewhere? I forgot the country they're doing that in.
That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database where it's easily
Albania, there it
consumable
is.
by the AI model, and then ask whatever question you like.
So you're really, through the use of this, you're revolutionizing the way government works, right? The services it provides, the way that it operates. What about things like financial management, procurement? How can AI help a government operate more efficiently, more effectively, give a more direct and better service to the citizen?
Well, we have these modern financial systems. So, countries can, and all, for example, the AI system will help you do that. But again, the secret.
Do you see this happening in the U.S. without any political pushback? I think that there will be a large political pushback, but I think if they mandate something like this after a tragedy, I think that the public will accept it on a general level. I think that you vastly underestimate the amount of normies there are and people that have no real concern of their privacy. And I think also it's very, I mean, think about all of the rights and opportunities and things that people gave up during COVID. Think about how dystopian COVID was. And that was over a flu.
To get all of that data in one place without having the basic data, it cannot answer the question about your country. I think countries are very uncomfortable with keeping their data in other countries' data centers. So I think
wow.
Part of our essential infrastructure, just like airports obviously need to be in our country, or they're not terribly useful. Ports need to be in our country, and they're not terribly useful.
Can't get on the airplane.
Data centers, because of the privacy requirements around the data, need to be in our countries, or
that's
they're
something
not
I agree
terribly
with.
useful.
Sure.
They need to be in our countries, but they also need to be secure. And there are new technologies right now. This is the last year you will ever log on to an Oracle system with a password. Next,
What are you going to use now? Are you going to use your blood?
By the middle of this year, well, how do I mean, I'm quite certain you are Tony Blair. So how do I know? Well, I look at you, I hear your voice, I listen to the kind of questions you ask.
Fingerprint?
I'm pretty sure you're not,
No.
You're not synthetically created in having this conversation. The security system, we have biometric logins. The computer recognizes you. It recognizes your voice. It might ask you to put your index finger on the return key. And we know, we're absolutely certain it's you. There's no reason to enter a password. In fact, passwords are too easily stolen. Data centers and data is being taken hostage all over the world.
Isn't this extremely weird? No, this is nothing, bro. You see, the other really big piece of this that we haven't really seen fully manifest is transhumanism in a way that expands the human capabilities. That's the one piece to this puzzle that hasn't really been fully explored yet because of limitations of technology. As soon as that starts to happen, that's whenever things are going to get really interesting. Right now, all forms of transhumanism are done in a way to make a human being go from 80% or 70% to 100%, right? Like in terms of a robotic arm or a prosthetic leg or maybe an eye implant or something like that. But what happens when technology advances enough to where those types of augments literally become like cyberpunk, where you are doing this to go above 100% of the human's capability? That is the other really big piece of this conversation that a lot of guys are already talking about, but it hasn't really manifested in any sort of public thought. And will people accept being chipped? I think that you're going to need to see a further decline of religion. I think that in a non-religious society, the answer is yes. In a Christian religious society, I think that the answer to that is no. That's my current... Like, I'm making all of this up, by the way. I'm just inventing this out of thin air. But that's my opinion.
The ransomware business is a very, very good business. It's getting bigger and better every year. We tend not to talk about it because the American FBI has a simple advice to someone whose data has been ransomed. Just pay them because there's nothing we can do about it. But there is something.
There's nothing they will do about it because it happens too often and it's not worth their resources. They can obviously solve this problem, but they just can't. They're not going to do it unless it's a big deal.
We can do about it. Not after the data is stolen, but before the data is stolen, we can make sure that we're using the latest security technology, and it is going to be biometrics assisted by AI to make sure that you are, in fact, Tony Blair, and I'm sure you are. Now, I would love to live to be 150 years old.
Well, it's how do you live to be 150 years old? The exact thing that I was talking about. Because all of these guys think the same way. And honestly, like Larry Ellison, Peter Thiel, all of these people, they are incredibly intelligent, like, prudent people. None of them are stupid. So if you just think about this logically, you will come to the same conclusion. Yeah, you can say they're crazy, you can say they're evil, you can say they're wrong, but you can't say they're stupid.
There's an amazing opportunity to reimagine the state, the way that government functions, and the service that it can provide for its citizens.
All transhumanists? Yes, exactly. And yeah, it's a whole lot. Theo's ruthless business-wise? Well, a lot of people that are successful are. Of course, that's what happens. So if someone steals my fingerprint, they can log into my digital ID, then they can steal all my shit. Sounds secure. I don't think fingerprint is what's probably... I don't think fingerprint is the future. I think that that's the past. I think that fingerprints are too easy to like basically fake. And I think that they will probably use other biometric indicators. Like, for example, a lot of you guys have used the airport, right? And so you go and like you have your eyes scanned, right? Iris is the new fingerprint. Now, is iris going to be the future in 50 years? I would expect absolutely not. But at the current technology, it seems like people are using iris verification rather than fingerprint verification. And so, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, a lot of guitarists have no fingerprints. Oh, yeah, and there's other criminals that, take their fingerprints off as well. And so, like, by burning them off or scraping them off, etc. So, yeah, I will probably be multi-spectrum. Yeah, definitely. Creating a black market for eyes. I mean, it would be pretty hard to do that, but I mean, everything is going to happen like that. But yes, this is pretty much what's happened. A lot of people are Jewish financing forced their way into TikTok, started to censor the Jewish emote. There it is. And so you see a lot of people talking about how, it's being censored. Netanyahu said propaganda war on TikTok is the eighth front in Israel's expansionist war in the Middle East. Interesting timing after his best friend, Jewish billionaire Larry Ellison, bought TikTok in a deal brokered by Trump. They are not even hiding it now. No, they're not. They're just saying it straight out. So, yeah, that's how it goes. And I don't know what to say. I'm going to challenge the assertion. There have been, these people have been very poor long-term planning capabilities. They fail very hard at foreseeing undesired effects of their short-term.
This is far from a new phenomenon, but it's just extremely common, where people will immediately pass judgment on something based purely on just what the headline says. If it's only 10 words, that's the only 10 words they need to see in order for them to form their full opinion on it without knowing even a single iota of detail around it. And today, a buddy of mine sent me this. And before I read the headline, I thought that picture there was just McLovin playing a new character or something. Then I read the headline, pet owner forced driver who killed his dog to dig dog's grave at gunpoint. I should shoot for it. And my friend sent this to me saying that it is sad that this guy is about to go to the slammer for a long time for this, most likely. Basically just sympathizing and saying that, pets are members of the family, so his reaction is, understandable. Hopefully he doesn't, have his whole life ruined because of this negligent driver who hit and killed his dog. It's entirely, the driver's fault. And I have dogs. I love dogs. I've grown up with pets my whole life. I do treat them like members of the family. So it's easy to see a headline like this and get emotionally invested in it. And I saw a lot of YouTubers and stuff commented on it saying, based, he's done nothing wrong. Free this man right now. This is super rational and justifiable. So naturally I did what I thought was normal as the next step, reading the story. Because I thought with so many people commenting on it with such strong condemnation of the driver and support for Alberto Joshua Hernandez, this must be a pretty clear, open and shut case of the driver being fully in the wrong here. This guy must have just been like a lunatic flying down the road. He ramps himself off of a parked tow truck, Dukes of Hazzard style, and just flies in like a fucking missile and blasts this man's beloved pet on the sidewalk. But that's not the case at all. It's extremely clear after learning more about what actually happened here that everyone who's commented showing support for Alberto didn't bother to read beyond the headline, because this guy's a fucking psychopath.
Thou hast cheered with a generous spirit, and thy bits are like loaves and fishes,
money from an ATM
multiplying joy in mine
to
heart.
compensate him and reveal a home address. Now, according to an arrest document obtained by our team here at KLTV and KTRE through an open records request, the victim went to police station.
What is good? What is good, bud? Appreciate the biddies, man. How you been? Sorry, I was hitting the vape, so I had stepped away for a second. But I think Jesus gave you a shout out there just a second ago. Did you hit it, love?
I roasted it.
You roasted it? Oh.
Sorry.
I was just saying how we didn't have much, so I thought we were smoking it together, love.
I'm sorry, love. station for a voluntary interview.
Not going to play too much from like the news coverage of it because, again, I recently just had a big hoopla for showing a news clip. So I'll just show this very brief section. But the driver had been driving home. He had hit the animal. He then pulled over and he then like even tried to like fix his bumper, but after hitting the animal, he stopped, he pulled over, and pretty soon after, that's when Alberto arrived in his truck, which leads me to believe the dog was not leashed or anything. It doesn't seem like he was walking the dog and it got away from him or anything. Like, that's not how it reads here. It seems like the dog was completely unattended, just roaming free on the road willy-nilly. Alberto arrived pretty soon after the hit, it seems, and pulls the gun on the driver and then orders him to carry the dog's body to his backyard. He takes his phone and everything, his keys, so that way there's no chance for him to like escape or wiggle his way out of it. He then digs that grave. Alberto goes inside, grabs another gun, and then forces the driver to take both of them to an ATM to withdraw money to compensate for the dog. Alberto, after receiving the money from the driver after going to the ATM, then takes a picture of his driver's license and warns him that he might be hearing from him again for more compensation if he feels it wasn't enough. And then the driver goes to the police, and that brings us to the story. So, here's a nice little, like, write-up on it, the bullet points here from a Twitter user who broke it all down. To me, this sounds like a guy who found a convenient excuse to rob somebody. I don't see how anyone could make a sound argument that his robbing the guy and then threatening to rob him at a later date after getting all of his information is in line with like a justifiable response to what seems to be purely an accident, where a dog that was not attended by Alberto or Alberto's mother, completely off-leash on its own, running out in the road. Like, I don't see how anyone could say that Alberto's reaction to that is rational. He's either a dog shit pet owner who just lets his animals roam around freely, or the dog unfortunately got out from the backyard or the front door or something and then ran off unattended into the road. And that kind of thing fucking sucks, but it is an accident. It doesn't sound like the driver is doing anything like malicious or evil. It's not like the driver just drove off after hitting the dog like he didn't have a care in the world. He just puts it pedal to the metal like, yeah, celebrating, I just killed that dog, 2 thumbs up, whoopee, or anything like that. The driver did pull over. After hitting the animal, he pulled over, he got out, apparently even tinkered with his bumper. And then, I do think the timing is interesting, how Alberto just happens to pull up at the scene here, pretty soon after the animal got hit. That's so odd to me. Now, another person that happened to arrive at the scene was the mother. According to the news report, the mom also arrived there and witnessed her son with the AR.
The two then drove back, and the affidavit goes on to say that the victim's mother had come to the scene and parked near the victim's vehicle. She saw Hernandez with his rifle, according to documents. Police say that
Hey everybody, welcome back for part 2. We've got a big rabbit hole once again for you, so buckle up, we're heading on in.
This is how Absolute Flash lost everything in exchange for his powers. Unlike most of his multiversal counterparts who had the Speed Force as the source of their powers, Wally West from the Absolute Universe was a 15-year-old army brat who lost his mother at a very young age and used to move around the country with his father, Colonel Rudy West, before eventually arriving at a top-secret government facility called Fort Fox. During his time at the facility, Wally came across a scientist named Barry Allen, who was working on a secret experiment and later went to the lab once again after an argument with his father. However, upon reaching the lab, Wally was caught in the energy generated during the experiment and was dissolved into streaks of red lightning before reforming from the lightning and accidentally shooting Barry in the chest with a burst of energy. As a terrified Wally fled Fort Fox at superhuman speed, he unknowingly dragged Barry along with him, who lost much of his flesh due to the immense speed and later succumbed to his injuries, while Wally's father sent a special ops team to bring him back. This is how Absolute Flash lost everything in exchange for his powers. Unlike
Shanks has sent a message to Luffy that while they were once on friendly terms, with him being the sole reason that inspired Luffy's pirate career and his dream to become the king of the pirates, that now they are on equal footing being both Yonko of the Sea, and now they are more like rivals, adversaries that are competing for the throne, and this pirate game is ruthless and cutthroat. Now what not many people realize is while Yasop was the one to take out the Barno Club pirate ship, he wasn't acting independently, but on behalf of Shanks. His actions were Shanks' will, because if Shanks truly truly thought differently, he would have taken the necessary steps to stop him. But the fact is, he didn't. After decades of being on the same crew, his top officers know Shanks better than he knows himself. And what Yasopp did was implicitly on Shanks' orders. Shanks has drawn a line in the sand, showing Luffy that they're not friends anymore but rivals. And Luffy isn't ignorant of that fact either. He knows what it means to be a pirate more than anyone. And while they have mutual
Chris Evans is finally making his return in Avengers Doomsday, but not as what you think. So recently this set photo has been going around called the 1960s style Luke Cage house, which didn't make sense because Luke Cage isn't a big enough thing for Doomsday. But now it's unpacked with the latest insider leak saying Luke Cage is actually the code name for Chris Evans on set. And if you remember, he almost had a cameo in Fantastic Four, but that got cut. So now the speculation is building again, because Steve Rogers went back in time and lived a full life with Peggy in Endgame, which opens the door for someone else going back to the 60s to reassemble the Avengers against Robert Downey's Doctor Doom. Anthony Mackie is already confirmed as Captain, but Evans might show up as Nomad Steve Rogers or even Captain Hydra, and if that happens alongside Downey's Doom, it's going to be crazy. Chris Evans is finally making his return in Avengers Doomsday, but not as what you think.
Furnace is the alternate personality of Martian Manhunter when he conquers his fear of fire. Because in the comic book JSA back in 2003, it's revealed that the genetic ancestors to green and white Martians are burning Martians. And the Furnace personality takes over Jean after he conquers his fear of fire while dating Scorch. And why burning Martians disappeared is exactly why they have a fear of fire, because tell me if you've heard of this one before. Because it turns out the Guardians of the Universe have been watching the burning Martians the entire time. And when they got close to discovering intergalactic travel, the Guardians of the Universe showed up and programmed a genetic weakness inside of them to be scared of fire. And in addition to changing their physiology to become docile, they also changed their reproductive organs that they can't reproduce using fire. And that's how the Guardians of the Universe evolved burning Martians into green and white Martians. And frankly, this is one of those situations where you're like, wow, the Guardians of the Universe are really messed up. But also at the same time, you could be like, were they committing a necessary evil because the burning Martians could have arguably destroyed all life on all planets? Furnace is the alternate personality of Martian Manhunter when he conquers his fear of
Did you know that in Zaralak Caverns, you can find the rare Brulo the Strong? When defeated, you will leave behind a chest of massive gains. This chest has two notable drops. The first is the recipe Rocks on the Rocks. This is a recipe for food which can be purchased on the auction house that transforms you into a drog bar. The second drop is the pet Brawl. Brawl can only be obtained in the chest if you are transformed into a drog bar when you open the chest. This pet can be bought and sold on the auction house. However, trying to get loot from this chest can be very, very buggy. Did you know that in Zaralak Caverns, you can find the
Is it on this one?
rare Brulo the Strong. When you can find the rare Brulo the Know that in Zaralak Caverns, you can find the rare Brulot the Strong. When defeated, will leave behind a chest of massive gains. This chest has 2 notable drops.
I wish I could send this gold to my other account. It's like I got my guys here. Let's see. I don't know how much that guy has. I'm not logged in. But this guy right here has 14,000 gold. This one's got 9,000. I just wish I could send it to my other characters so that way I could buy a bunch of shit that I need. Literally buy the best bags, so I would have maximum space.
What happened to Ultron in Marvel Zombies? Okay, as such, Ultron does not appear in the Marvel Zombies comics, but in the Battleworld comics, where Dror Dune literally became a god, he united several realities into a single world, and it is here where Ultron would face off against the infected of Marvel Zombies. And as you know, Ultron considers the human race as inferior, and the same happened with the zombies. However, Ultron wanted to rule this new world, which led him to join forces with all the zombies. But things would not end there, because Ultron wanted to improve the infected to make them more resistant. So he joined technology to the bodies of the zombies, thus creating a new species. But despite having improved the army, Ultron's plans would not go as he wanted, being defeated once again by a group of heroes, thus having his appearance with the zombies. Yeah. What happened to Ultron in Marvel Zombies? Okay, as such, Ultron does
I don't have a target.
What? Yeah, those are Shaw. Dancing. Because we're out here and we're bored waiting for this guy to spawn. I waved at them, they danced with me, so I danced back. Loki. Fucking chill, dude. Holy shit. Oh, come on now. Should appear here soon. See, these are Alliance players over here. He's got a cool little set. I like it. Destruction Warlock. This guy is a Death Knight Pandaren. Oh, he looks pretty cool. I like his outfit. He has got 100 times my fucking health. This guy appears, well, he'll die pretty quick, but you have to see what he looks like. And I'm trying to get, you know, I was showing you those dragons. Yeah. This is one of them. Let's see once he shows up. But yeah, it's like that black and white color. But it's a 4.9% chance to get something like that. He's like, the fuck, Dad? Oh yeah, my little fella, my little dude. He's got warglaves, or warglaive in his hand. Huh?
What's that?
Like a bladed weapon.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
Yes! Bring your rage to bear! Try
well, it kind of fell in a weird way. Well, this is like a giant monster. It looks like it has those colorings, you know what I mean? Alright. Where's it at? Did I not get my box here? Am I missing something here? Did I not get a fucking thing from it? The fuck? Should have gave me a chest. Oh, hold on, hold on. I might be stupid. I did it the other day, so I still have 4 days till I can do it again.
What happened?
So you can only do it once a week for a character.
Interesting.
Yeah, so this is what I would get.
That's cool.
Yeah. Like they have different colors. Like, that was pretty cool. One of them actually, ooh. I gotta double check because I have one that I'm supposed to be hatching and it's one of these. There's like, there's a couple of colors that I had chosen. Was it the Thundering ones? No.
Found that song on Spotify.
Riding the skies. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that was what it was. Okay, so you got this one to choose from, this one to choose from, this one to choose from. Yeah. So those three. And I chose this one, so once my egg hatches and shit, this is what I'll have. So I at least have a cool little dragon for a bit. But as soon as I can, I'm gonna try to get the this one right here, I can only get inside of a dungeon. Or a raid, I guess. It's like a constellation. I just thought it was cool because it's super rare to get too. But I've been trying. Hold on. Achievements. That's in the Temple of the Jade Serpent? What? I thought I did that shit on Heroic. Really? Oh, I almost have every single raid. Jesus. Okay, I gotta look at how to get this. Because this is the one that, I can't fucking get, and it's the last thing I need for this specific thing right here.
Yeah.
And this is what it drops me. There's that. That guy. And I tried getting this forever ago, back when it was fresh. That's 21. Yeah, 2016. Like, I was attempting, but I was nowhere near able to at that time. Then I came back later, and then I was trying to play through here, through this area, 'cause that was the fresh shit. And then I left again. When I came back, there was garrisons. Where the fuck that's at nowadays. But garrisons were like having your own little base. You'd send people that you collected through different missions to go do these errands to get you resources. It would be like a couple hours, so like you didn't have to go back and check it constantly. You do shorter missions with stuff, but then you're able to make items for yourself. It was such a weird system. I didn't like it. And that's when I tried coming back through here. That was in 21. No, that was before 2016. Because Lila was young. And I was like, fuck it, I can go and try to do this. And when I saw that, I was like, cool. So I played through it. Went through other raids that I didn't realize I could, solo. And that was like the best part. Like just being able to fucking solo shit. Brother. Loki. I gotta change that. What was I doing? There was something I was doing initially. I know I was trying to do all the dungeons and crap out here. Yo. I don't remember these ant guys. Oh no, I remember doing that. Because then I flew over this way. Down here. Over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did them all then. Alright, we're gonna go this way.
Stay vigilant.
Loki! Fucking stop, man. Jeez Louise. Didn't have a parent there to teach him when he was being body trained. Probably has something to do with it.
Perhaps I can help. Unlocked a bunch of cool shit though. The wall must stand.
Because I'd been sitting there going through all the dungeons and shit. Cool axes along the way. Fucking cool swords too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That one's dope. Nope, I did not. I will. Fist weapons. Oh, you asked what glaives are. These would be considered glaives. They have like a handle. You can throw them or slice people up with them, I guess. But he had, that little dude has like a little thing like this. So he has a little glaive. I got some interesting fist weapons this last go through. That one was the weird one. Looks like an alien looking hand. This one's just... Bless you. Yeah, I found some interesting ones along the way, don't get me wrong. shit, there's so many different ones now. I had a couple initially. Tornado summoning sensor. Like, what the fuck? What about it? Are you trying to get it? Well, I've been saying I want to go. Well, that's cool. I want to go and work out, but I haven't done that either, so. I get it. I was just saying, I was like, that's cool looking. Got that. This thing. And then if we were going with that kind of maybe go with that one. Yeah, maybe that. I don't need to find better boots, so. Guess that's better. I got better pants. Really? Guess that's not as bad. I guess I gotta find more parts because it's not complete. It's like I gotta find lower shit and gloves, but no, not to make it look like a yeah. See, like these things are dope though. Like little Raiden hat. Got where's it at? This guy, kind of like Raiden or something. You got that thing too. That's weird. Oh, it might have been on another character. Just realizing it. We're on the deal. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Alright, all that hard work. I can't do it here anyways, even though I was trying to transform anything. I just like looking at all the shit I got. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. It's like, where the fuck is this portal? I'm dumb. Is that where we're gonna be? Honey, I will be whatever you want to do. You wanna just gotta figure out before it's too late. Okay. So you can get that mount. That mount. Sucks to make this area like no flying. Or else I'd like be there already. It's funny because these things are only level 37 now, so it's like, really? Oh, in the high 60s.
What's considered high?
Like 65 plus. 66 plus. But it's always cool walking up on this palace. The lightning rods up top.
I need a target.
Give me a minute. Can't keep leaving them on the ground though.
am born.
I can't attack that target.
I am but the darkness before the storm.
Big money, big money, big money. Fuck. right back, you guys.
So the NFL just announced that Bad Bunny is going to headline their Super Bowl halftime show. And if you're asking why, I asked the same question. Out of all the artists, why do they choose this particular one? Could it be because of this? How about this? Or maybe this? Or on the other hand, it could be this. Or maybe this. Or it could be this. Or maybe it could be that. One thing we can all be sure about, it was not because of his musical talent. What do you guys think?
Ouch, when you put it out all on the table like that, I think anyone with at least half a working eyeball can see why this man was selected to play the Super Bowl halftime show. They have taken someone who is completely anti-American, self-proclaimed I might add, and put them front and center of the most American event you could possibly imagine. That should say enough, right?
Here's proof that Michael Jackson attended his own funeral. A lot of people thought his funeral, just like on its own, was really suspicious. They didn't like that it was a closed casket because he was a really big celebrity. And they had a really big funeral for him, and he died of cardiac arrest, and so nothing was physically wrong with him, and people wanted to see him one last time. They didn't understand the reasoning behind the closed casket. Also, check out these pictures. People believe that this is Michael Jackson attending his funeral in disguise. People think that the motive behind him faking his own death was that he just wanted to live a normal life. He said it many, many times. So do you think he's still alive? Part 1, where I talk about his actual death, is already up. This is totally not meant to be disrespectful, it's just a cool theory I was asked to cover. Follow my TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube for more content.
Wikipedia maintains a list of perennial sources, which serves as an ideologically one-sided blacklist of media sources.
Can I ask what is the justification for that? Like internally, we just don't believe them. They're not real. What are the criteria for determining authenticity of a news source?
That's pretty much it. No,
Just
I mean,
like my opinion.
They don't say it's just their opinion. They say as a matter of objective fact, we have.
I gotta start doing that. You know, studies show the New York Times lies. Therefore, you know, I'm just banning them.
You would think that that would hold some weight with an objective analysis.
I can tell you.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So I am making the modest proposal that this blacklist should be abolished. It was established in 2017. It's fairly new.
The year Trump gets inaugurated,
that's right.
They decide that we're just not going to hear from certain news organizations just because.
What are black soda so? I don't care what anyone says. What is that? He's admitted to it in songs. He said, sometimes I gotta sell my soul for them to pay attention. One. Number 2, when I called him, he was acting completely demonic. FaceTime me on Red's phone. He said, what's that? Right? And I said, it's a 17. It's my angel number. He said, oh. He's like, what'd I say? I can't see it. And he gets closer. Then I say, it says 17. He flips the camera and he smells like a demon. Like this. Passed the phone to Red, and all I could feel was like he flew like a vulture. What did he do? Did he fly?
All I can say is, wow, do you think he was telling the truth? Because you hear so many stories like this that are out there. And this is just one of them. But it's shocking to actually hear it said out loud. How many more people need to say that they have sold their soul before the world finally starts to believe that there's some truth in it? Go look at my profile. There are countless examples of this. The pattern is always the same, and that's what makes this scary. Let me know your thoughts and comments down below.
Now Pfizer is coming out with a digital smart pill. So how many other pills are they just putting in?
FDA approved the first electronic pill, if I can call it like that. So it is basically biological chip that it is in the tablet. And once you take the tablet and dissolves into your stomach, sends a signal that you took the tablet.
They have given billions of dollars to mental health and the homeless population. A lot of them don't want to take the programs. A lot of them don't want to get the help that is necessary. You can't give them a choice. Either you take the resources that we're going to give you, or you decide that you're going to be locked up in jail. That's the way it has to be now.
Or involuntary lethal injection or something. Just kill them.
That's why they want the digital pill. Oh, you're a homeless guy out there. Or are you mentally ill? What quantifies mental illness? The first is going to be homeless. Then it's anybody who's against the agenda. And then it can be anything else. But we're going to know if you took these pills. Like you said, you either take these resources or you get locked up. The other guy said, or you can just take lethal injection. Just kill them.
How many of you knew about this pill? Tell me honestly. I'm guessing not many. Let me give you some background on this one as well. A while back, the World Economic Forum openly discussed the idea of an ingestible pill, a tiny capsule you swallow that can track and transmit information from inside your body. They framed it as a health innovation, a way to monitor medication use or catch illnesses early. But think about what that really means. You're literally putting a device inside your body that reports back to someone else. And if the WEF is already talking about this out in the open, just imagine what's being developed behind closed doors. Yeah, we're past the point of science fiction at this point, okay? This is happening and it's closer than you think it might be. But since we are on WEF's doorstep right now, how about we actually take a closer look at what has been going on, on the world stage recently. Here are some of the recent breaking news headlines happening right now.
Breaking news, the government shutdown does appear to be inevitable after both the Democrat plan and the Republican plan failed to pass in the Senate. This comes after a few Democrats did vote for the Republican plan. I believe Murkowski and Fetterman were among those who voted from Democrats, and then also King from Maine. But this is a 55 to 45 vote. And it looks like this is going to be until November 21st that this funding needs to be agreed upon for. Murkowski was going to vote for it too. Oh no, she said she was going to vote for the GOP plan, which she is a Republican. So I guess that's what she was saying. I thought that didn't make sense that she would vote for the Democrats. And Russell Vought has put out the order to put in place the plan.
As we inch closer to a government shutdown this morning, you said you might do a lot of layoffs. If DOGE is already reducing the federal workforce, why is it necessary to link more federal jobs cut to a shutdown?
Well, the Democrats want to shut it down. So when you shut it down, you have to do layoffs. So we'd be laying off a lot of people that are going to be very affected. And the Democrats, they're going to be Democrats. As you know, this country, no country can afford to pay for illegal immigration, health care for everybody that comes into the country, and that's what they're insisting. And obviously I have an obligation to not accept that. That would affect everybody. When I see what we're doing with AI and all the plants that are opening up in the country, $17 trillion is coming. And if you compare that to Biden had, in 4 years, less than $1 trillion. We have 17 trillion, more than that. I think it's going to be much more than that, David, by the end of this year. I think it's going to be far over that. It's a record. It's already a record in 8 months. It's a record by a lot.
Siden i torsdags, der har vi ikke set væsentlige forstyrrelser af lufthavnene. Men vi er, desværre, nødt til at vende os til, at vi står i en ny virkelighed. Vi kommer til at stå i en situation, der også minder om denne her igen. Det er naturen af hybrid krigsførelse. I dag, der taler vi om droner. I morgen er det måske noget andet. Og det skal vi som samfund desværre indrette os på. Og der er, tror jeg, for vores allesammens forståelse en vigtig parallel at drage til terrortruslen efter 11. september 2001. Der lærte vi at leve med, at truslen var der, og myndighederne blev løbende rustet til at håndtere den trussel. Det blev det også et vilkår for alle europæere, at det var en del af vores fælles virksomhed. Ligesom terrortruslen blev en del af vores virkelighed, så er hybride angreb nu desværre en del af virkeligheden.
Imagine paying $100 for a speeding ticket, only to find out that the camera was lying. So Palm Bay, a city outside of Orlando, thought it was smart to put speed cameras near school zones. Well, the problem was those cameras didn't actually work. They started spitting out tickets left and right. Over $700,000 worth of faulty fines. Almost 8,000 people paid $100 each on tickets they didn't even deserve. And another 8,000 tickets have been declared void. Now you got drivers in Florida going, run me my money back, government. In the city, they're scrambling because, surprise, surprise, they've already ended the program once it was exposed that it didn't work. And this is exactly sometimes how government will work on you. When it's about finding a way to get in your pocket, government works super fast, efficient, lightning quick. When it's about making your life better, fixing schools, fixing roads, fixing healthcare, suddenly the gears start moving slower than molasses in January. That's not by accident, y'all. It's intentional. Have you ever gotten a bogus ticket where you live? Drop it in the comments, because I'm pretty sure Florida is not the only state pulling this nonsense.
The way that I thought the article was lying and like a satirical article, and I went and looked at the video, and it's true. Ted Cruz actually just had the craziest Freudian slip I think I have ever heard within the halls of Congress. I'm gonna play you the clip. This is crazy.
How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking
How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking?
Literally, what? And he just kept going. He didn't even catch himself. He just kept going, just kept talking, just kept talking. Like, a spokesperson for him, like, came out and said that he jumbled up his words. Okay, whatever. What in the world? What in the world? That is like the definition. If you look up Freudian slip in the dictionary, this video clip will begin playing. You shouldn't even brought it up. You shouldn't have even brought it up. You shouldn't have even gone there with the circumstances that you guys have put us in right now concerning the protection of people like that. You shouldn't have even brought it up. Because now look at you, revealing your true feelings.
This is pretty hard to watch, so he could have just jumbled his words. Sure, it could have been a Freudian slip. That is also possible. I don't know. Without context, it's hard to say. Did he mean it's time to stop protecting them, referring to the Epstein files, or was this about something else? Little to no context means it's very hard to say, to be honest with you, but let's not pretend we haven't seen this before. Roll the clips.
I ran across Jeffrey Epstein at parties, at fundraisers.
If you kick every Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
What?
Then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's
in the sense that, you know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying that there's more jobs to be in LA, they always force, but they don't also not only, I didn't mean it like that. Come on. No, I would never mean it like that.
The decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of of Ukraine. Iraq, anyway. 75.
When I got home last night, Gigi, our daughter, just ran into my arms. And
But what I realized is we are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do, the babies we eat, the food we eat, the wars we fight, the babies we eat.
This is for entertainment purposes only. But Brenda, you are on some Mickey Mouse thing. Mickey Mouse thing? You think this is Disneyland? You are not a truther. All those people claiming that they're truthers, that they're woke. Yeah? Let me ask you this question. So you think the 3-Eye Atlas is real? Oh, you son of a ballbag. Who told you about this? Who told you that there was something in the sky that's coming to Earth and had something to do with aliens? Who told you this? Because I know the body slayer didn't tell you. Who told you about the aliens? Anyhow, you tell me that you heard it from the guy with the hammer and chisel? Oh, I've got your ass. You believe what they said? Yeah, you're still in the Matrix, bro. You're still in the Matrix. You're still plugged in, bro. So many people have been saying to me, how do you feel about the 3-Eye Atlas? I'm like, the Atlas? What, ain't that something? What, looking at maps? Atlas. They're like, yeah, 3-Eye Atlas. 3-Eye? Was that the new AI? I was confused. The bully slayer don't know about no 3-Eye Atlas. I'm only doing this video because people ask me, what do you think? This is what I think. I think if you think that there is some rock, spaceship, alien thing that's flying through the sky, that's gonna fly through the dome and invade Earth, and you tell me that you heard it from the guy with the horse wagon, then I think you don't really believe in the flat Earth. You don't believe in flat Earth. You believe in the globe. You think things are spinning out there, don't you? So what, the Earth's spinning and the 3-Eye Atlas is catching up with Earth. Oh no, actually you think the Earth is flat still. So we're just sitting and Atlas is flying through the sky. Like, come on, it's bully slaying season. So from now on, anytime you have a question about the mainstream, I want you to send it to the bully slayer and watch me bully slay that.
If you still think the 3-fingered mummies are a hoax after this, there is no saving you.
This is easily one of the biggest stories of the year. This is why. There's actually 7 of these mummies, and they were found in southern Peru. The reason why these are so controversial is because they genetically have 3 fingers and 3 toes. There's enough tissue on these things to get very good samples. But in that tissue, like Sebastian here, are implants. His are made from osmium and cadmium. We only discovered those 100 years ago. They have elongated heads, some have implants. This is really interesting because one specimen, Montserrat, was pregnant. The fetus already has an elongated head, one of 2 feti that we know of these creatures. This completely rules out head binding. You can't do that in the womb. Our fingers have very distinct patterns. Their fingers just have lines, straight lines across them. I posted this video the other day talking about these guys, and apparently I triggered a bunch of people because I said these things were real. I didn't determine this. These guys determined this. David Ruiz is the former president of forensic medicine in Peru. Dr. Jose is the head of forensics for the Mexican Navy. John McDowell is the former president of the American Academy of Forensic Sciences. Just won an award for being so good at it. Using this, they sequenced the DNA, then compared it with the known genomes in the U.S. National Library of Medicine. In Maria, 97% of those were identified, 30% matched Homo sapiens. What does that mean? Maria is likely a hybrid organism or a new species. Hoax claims are slowly getting retracted. Here's why.
Well, the only reason you think that these are a hoax is because a journalist. Remember the guy who was talking about UFO sightings around the Nazca lines? A guy named Manuel Caceres made wooden figurines that he glued together, dedicated to the Nazca mummies, to sell to tourists. These little trinkets, pieces of touristic art, meant to resemble the real mummies. These were confiscated at the Lima airport in 2023.
This is way bigger than disproving a hoax. Ancient Andean art depicts 3-fingered beings all over the place, in textiles and even carvings all the way up to Utah. Now, the burials are strange. They're in caves and open-air cemeteries, but the strangest ones by far are the cholpas. They look like grain silos, but they are completely filled, and they use megalithic masonry techniques, the same that we see in ancient Egypt, like in the Osirian. But the link goes deeper. There's strong evidence for elongated heads in Egypt as well as Peru. And even though there's a shared iconography between pretty much every ancient culture, the one between the Peruvians and the Egyptians is very strong. These guys may try and deceive you by pushing a hoax for some reason, but I'm not going to add to that garbage. All of my research has sources cited at the bottom of the page. And Jesse Michaels actually went there and did some phenomenal research. You have to check out this video. It's an hour and a half long. I linked it on my YouTube page if you want to go find that. Or get it straight from the source, tridactyls.org. They have all of the research papers, documents, videos I used in this video. It's all there. So yeah, sticks and stones may break mummy bones, but Waka Flocka like my video.
If you're smart, you've already figured out that the UFO crap that's been shoved down your throats lately is just another disinformation campaign from the people who think they own you. You're simultaneously being distracted away from things that really matter while being programmed with fruity nonsense in preparation for this transhumanist world system. And the program to seed a UFO belief system into the public started much earlier than anyone realizes. Everyone thinks that the modern UFO age started in 1947 with fake Roswell and the Kenneth Arnold sighting. Think again. The very first flying saucer sketch actually appeared 2 centuries earlier in the early 1700s. Emanuel Swedenborg, the famed Swedish scientist and mystic, published designs for a round-winged flying machine in his journal Daedalus Hyperboreus in 1716. It wasn't a balloon, it wasn't a glider, it was a disc craft with mechanics that look eerily modern. And here's where it gets wild. Swedenborg claimed he traveled beyond Earth, visited other planets, and had spoken with their inhabitants. And he wrote his book Heaven and Hell in 1758, describing these cosmic hierarchies of spirits and angels living on other worlds. Now ask yourself, this Swedenborg was a very well-respected scientist, so why would he go making these crazy claims and sketching discraft in the 1700s? Did he have a wild imagination? Was he secretly nuttier than squirrel farts? Or was he seeding a new type of belief system? Swedenborg's ideas didn't die. They shaped spiritualism in the 1800s, inspired Helena Blavatsky's Theosophy, and even influenced Joseph Smith and Mormonism, and their cosmology where God literally lives on another planet. But they were also carried on in secret by Swedenborgians that were embedded in British socialist think tanks like the Fabians, with their lackeys, the Huxleys, H.G. Wells, and George Orwell. Wells later seized upon the newly founded literary genre of science fiction to seed alien ideas into the public with War of the Worlds, while Aldous Huxley acted as an intelligence handler for various MK Ultra scientists while they worked diligently to push out new recreational substances into the public, along with mind-altering technologies like HemiSync to aid in mass brainwashing. This new entheogenic UFO religion of trust me bro bullshit, the saucers are like totally here, man. Let's run around in the desert and look for portals, man. All that bullshit was being seeded into the public long before radar blips and government hearings. So was Emanuel Swedenborg just a mystic with vivid dreams who, like, totally saw the aliens, man, and he was talking to the ultra-terrestrials and the demons? Get them on Joe Rogan and Danny Jones so they can light one up, dude. Or was he the first social engineer of a carefully nurtured narrative? So if this video triggered you enough so you pull yourself out of your stone stupor and jump in my comments to moan about how I just kicked your puppy, good. Maybe it'll make you think a little bit. Jump in there, let me know so I can laugh at you. But on the other hand, if you're still a rational, thinking human being that actually cares about all of this propaganda and the direction the world's going in and why it's being fed to you, jump in the comments and let me know. I'd love to know what you think about this new and rather interesting information.
Last night we had RB Loeb on our live stream and we asked him a whole host of different questions, from conspiracy theories to trust me bro science, all this kind of weird Chinese whispers flying around on the internet, actual science and data that is happening and is due to come up with 3i Atlas as well. So I'm going to tell you right now, no, 3i Atlas did not disappear for 19 minutes. No, there's no other sort of craft or interstellar bodies or things traveling alongside 3i Atlas. There's an image flying around in a minute online with all these sort of things dotting around. No, it's fake, right? No, 3i Atlas is not going to crash into the Earth. It's not going to crash into Mars. It's not going to explode the sun either, all right? Also, it's not beaming signals to Earth directly, okay? But there are some very interesting things. So check out this clip right now. I'm going to upload the whole live stream for you guys to kind of recap on my YouTube, which is linked on my page. So go look at that in my bio. But yeah, here we go. So I've got so many people dying to kind of clear a few things up. Ahead. Are you ready for some of these questions? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Clear the air. So one question. Does 3i Atlas have any interstellar bodies following it? Because there's conspiracy flying around with images showing there's other things with 3i Atlas that are following alongside of it.
Not as far as I know.
No. Did it disappear for 19 minutes?
No.
Nope. Is it interacting with our sun, attracting CMEs?
Well, that was not mentioned by anyone. The CMEs are moving at a very high speed, 10 times faster than 3i Atlas. So, I would be really surprised if there's any anomaly associated with that, because they're moving really fast. Those CMEs move at somewhere between 500 to 800 kilometers per second. 3i Atlas is 60 or so kilometers per second.
Yeah, fantastic. Has 3i Atlas stopped?
Oh, no, it didn't stop. No.
Hasn't stopped, no. And there's a few others. How significant is it that we have multiple comets flying around our solar system, and are they interacting with our suns and planets?
Definitely. Every year there is an object roughly the size of roughly a meter, half the height of a person, that collides with Earth. And by the way, the amount of energy that being released is of order the Hiroshima atomic bomb energy when it collides with Earth. And these are usually rocks from the solar system. We don't hear about it in the news because the explosion happens at an altitude of 50 kilometers or so it doesn't do much damage. The reason that the Hiroshima bomb was devastating is because it exploded a kilometer above the ground. The damage was significant. So there are lots of rocks colliding with Earth all the time. A lot of small ones and few big ones. And you get once a year, you get roughly a meter-sized rock, and once per decade, one of these rocks is from interstellar space. So these are interstellar meteors. The first one recognized is the one I went on an expedition to the Pacific Ocean to retrieve the materials from, and there will be a Netflix documentary coming out in 2026 about it. I just finished a book about the expedition that should come out around summer 2026, in a year or so. So anyway, there are objects all the time colliding. Now, an interesting question is, can life be transferred this way between stars? Can we be visited by microbes from another star on a rock like that? And this is an unsolved question in the sense that we don't know if life can survive the long journey. You know, it takes billions of years for most of these rocks to make it. And so if you have a microbe on a rock, it may die. It's possible that some of them survive, and therefore, you know, life on Earth was benefiting from some seeds of life that came from another star. It's possible. We just don't know.
What's interesting to me is this. Avi Loeb, the author of the original 3i Atlas paper, was crystal clear all throughout that study. Over and over again, he confirmed that in his hypothesis, 3i Atlas was simply a comet. Sure, it showed some abnormal characteristics, but only in the sense that it was beyond our current scope of understanding. I went through the paper myself. His conclusions stayed the same. It's a comet. But suddenly, the story gains traction. He's being invited onto podcasts, interviews, even mainstream media outlets, and now his tune has changed considerably. We're seeing spin-off theories suggesting 3i Atlas is anything but a comet, and Loeb himself seems to be backing these alternative ideas that are so far removed from his original paper. Is that odd to anyone else? I would also like to just take a short moment to actually offer those of you which have joined this channel but have yet to subscribe to hit that subscribe button now and become a part of the Awakened family. Cheers.
My daughter's sleeping with me in my bed tonight. She kept saying that she was really scared of something in her room. I'm a little bit shaky. I don't know if you guys can tell, but so this is the same toy that used to go off in the past. It's always terrified me since. So I would ask it questions and it would answer with noises. With noises.
It's late at night when a mother quickly grabs her phone to record this video. She lays in bed across from her daughter, who just told her a few hours ago that she was scared of sleeping in her room. According to the mother who sent me this, she was terribly shaken up by the events of that night. Something in her home had felt completely off, and she needed to record this. While taking this video, she captures this. On the night of November 16 of 2024, a school teacher stands outside of his class while struggling to remain calm. Only a few minutes ago, he was just inside setting up decorations for his class when he had to stop and immediately walk out after seeing something that made him jump out of his skin. Now, the school that he teaches at doesn't really have a history of paranormal occurrences, but the students there would often make up stories and rumors about the school being haunted, specifically by a student who used to go there. Whether or not this student actually existed remains a mystery, but tonight, after encountering what just happened, he no doubt believes that his class is haunted, if not the whole school. This is what he caught.
All right, I'm just finishing up putting up decorations for the students when they get back. I was on the smart board setting things up. I'm taking a step back, and you guys know me. I stay late often. It's just me here and the janitor, and let me show you. Do you see? Do you see? I mean, is that not a kid sitting right there?
It appears that someone is sitting at a desk towards the back of the class while facing the board in front of it. Now, just for reference, this is what it usually looks like when there isn't someone occupying a seat. Nothing stands out because clearly nothing is there, but somehow either someone or something appears. It's hard to make out any specific features, but there's definitely an outline resembling that of a child's, as viewers noted. Because of this, the instructor believes that the spirit of a former student had come to see him. However, they had come way too late to class. Now, it's worth noting that a few months ago, the school had an accident involving someone who went there. It isn't certain, but the following footage might be related.
What's happening? See, but they just put a girl in the back.
The specifics of what occurred are unknown, but according to a source, the student had unfortunately passed away only days after the accident. Ever since then, the kids at the school would come up with rumors saying that the girl's spirit haunts the building. If that's so, then this definitely makes what was captured a whole lot more interesting. But of course, I'll let you come up with your own judgment. Was a ghost caught on camera? Or might there be something that could possibly explain what was captured? As always, let me know what you think down below. On November 24th of 2023, a school janitor is walking through an empty hallway that other custodians don't like being in during the night shift. The high school where this video takes place doesn't allow students to be alone inside this hallway after a specific time, and for good reason. This school was built on a cemetery. Throughout the school, photos of the old cemetery can be found displayed on the walls, including fragments of headstones that were once there. Janitors claim that the place is haunted. One night, a school custodian decides to record a video after having a strange encounter. But as he records, something happens that terrifies him beyond belief. This is his video. Watch.
All right, I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school is built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky shit, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just, see? That right there. Just okay. See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Well, I can't.
As the janitor walks out of the classroom, a red balloon starts to follow him. But further adding to the weirdness of this incident are the other balloons. For some reason, the other balloons stay in place while this one follows him. Feeling immensely unnerved, he backs away slowly before suddenly capturing this.
No, I can't.
A dark figure appears in the background. This mysterious silhouette is only seen for less than a second as it seemingly runs by at full speed. It bolts away before disappearing from sight. This alone was enough to make the janitor clock out immediately. Now, there haven't been any updates except for a video in which the janitor talks about being scared to work alone now. But whether ghost or not, this whole incident continues to replay in his head.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing that.
So then, just what exactly was caught on camera? With no further info, it seems that this question remains unanswered. In the following video, a babysitter is looking after a girl who in the video can be seen playing with her toys.
What you doing over there? Nice.
The reason for filming this video is because it was just earlier that the 5-year-old had said something very creepy to the babysitter. He films this video to record what she said. Take a look.
What was it that you told me earlier about your doll?
When I have a tip in my doll, it moves.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
You said it moves? Yeah. Like you move it, or? When does it move?
When I play hide and seek with her.
When you play hide and seek?
Yeah.
Bro.
This creepy looking doll apparently comes to life when you play with it, but according to the child, it only moves if you play hide and seek with it. Now the child is only 5, so it could be that she was speaking from her imagination, but this notion didn't stop the babysitter from seeing if it was true. Curious to see if the doll actually moves, the babysitter plays a game of hide and seek. As he plays, he records it.
My turn.
Stop me playing hide and seek. Oh my god. Sadie, you scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Although quite a jump scare, the sitter would much rather be scared by a dog than a haunted doll. Thankfully, as he says, it didn't move. Now, while it may seem that nothing unusual occurred during this night, something happens later that scares the sitter to his core. According to him, the 5-year-old had just been put to bed when suddenly he sees this.
Like, I noticed the dog has been staring at the doll. And I'm afraid of right now.
For some reason, the dog stares at the doll for more than a few minutes. Even weirder is that they stare at it from a distance. It's as though they're afraid of getting close. Given what was said about the doll, this strange occurrence is made creepy. But fast forward to just a few hours later, and something way creepier is caught on camera. The sitter is taking a nap inside a room, when out of nowhere, a faint noise comes from the living room. Mind you, the living room is where the doll was last seen. The sitter promptly wakes up and begins to record. This is what he caught.
Yo.
Strangely, a toy inside the living room goes off on its own, but next to the toy is what appears to be the doll. It seems to be in the same position as before, until it's not. If you look closely, you'll notice that the doll starts to move on its own. It appears to be lifting its head slowly, as if trying to make eye contact with the camera, before quickly falling over. The babysitter, who at this point has seen enough, hurries out in a state of terror. The doll, as it seems, had come to life. Despite that there isn't a follow-up video to this incident, one can safely assume how the sitter felt throughout the night. But as with all videos, I'll let you be the judge on this whole encounter. Did the babysitter actually capture footage of something paranormal? Or might there be another explanation for this? It may just be that this video remains a mystery.
These are by far the most unpredictable explores we've done because you never know who is going to show up and confront us from the hood.
I honestly don't feel comfortable leaving the car.
First stop on the list is the famous McDonald's known for people getting murdered right on the parking lot. It's had so much violence that they gave it the name Murder Mac.
Now Murder Mac still has a gas station next to it though. We're pulling up to it now.
It's infamous for several murders having taken place there. The store is located in an area with gang violence and was one of the first to install bulletproof glass.
You just want to run in? Yeah. All right, guys, recording this on my phone just, because. Look at the glass. So it's a gas station and McDonald's in one. You're chilling down there at the store?
I have to get me something to eat and then I'm headed over there.
That's wild. All right. What do you know? What do you know about Murder Mac?
Oh, well, I know you back in the day they called it Murder Mac, so it might get murdered up here.
Facts. So far, this is actually our roughest neighborhood that we've seen. I think every single house here is either run down, looking abandoned, but even the companies, like different small business owner companies, all their buildings are like shut down. So it's pretty nuts out here.
Look at that.
This is the craziest one so far. Even the church is all gone there. All of these are just gone. Burger King's gone. The other place is gone. I think it was Wendy's there. All these spots, look at this. Their pharmacies are gone.
All the things that are open out here, like gas stations.
Yeah. And it's miles and miles of buildings that are just gone. Doors are wide open. They were talking right now about where to leave the car.
Maybe Josh and I go in and you can just drive around in circles. I'm just saying, I honestly don't feel comfortable leaving the car.
Wilkins Elementary School. One of the crazy stories was in 2010, when kids were walking to school, someone's body was lit on fire as the kids are just walking to the school. Can't believe I'm doing abandoned with Colin. So already this is elementary school, so we're looking at like classes. So it looks like there was a fire here. You can even still smell it. Wow. Doors are wide open. Look at this. Oh, and this is the art. Still up here. Freaking eerie.
KKK and the protests.
Oh, a gym. Wow. Dude, look at the color of the paint and how it's chipping too. It's actually insanely sad. I can show you what this classroom looks like. What happened? Wow. The place is bigger than it looks, huh? Just a bunch of different classrooms. Maybe we should go down here. So think about this. If the gym was on the left side, which we explored, that means the right side must have something big, like I'm assuming the theater or lunchroom. So maybe we can just walk to that side. I'm not sure if someone's watching us, but we have to at least show this off. Look at that. Welcome to hell. Back there. Holy crap. Dude, honestly, Detroit has some really good abandoned. You can see their cheerleader outfits and their pom-poms here.
Connor just said that there's some people outside the building that might come in.
Do you know which side? I mean, we pretty much covered this place. I'm just peeking to see if anyone's here, but no, I don't see anybody on this side. There's people everywhere. Oh, I just hear them outside. Yeah, I keep hearing people. This one still has all the lockers, bro. Like the doors for them. Oh, that maybe we went higher. Maybe first floor was for younger kids. Because now we're going to more of a locker. Wow. This is crazy. So this is teachers only room, but I just want to pop in it. I'm going to look outside and see what it looks like. It's like non-stop ambulance every second. Dude, holy... Just to show you we ain't joking, look at the neighborhood. Oh, we're on the second floor, the windows kicked in. Is that in here or out there? It's gotta be a ice cream truck, no? It's gotta be the ice cream truck right out here. But at first it sounded spooky, like it was in here. What's up there? Science lab or something? And what's over here? The bathroom? Oh, this could be what is it, ESL or something? I thought I was going down.
What was that sound?
I don't know. Well, right here it says artist. Hey, look at this guy's locker 16. Their student stuff is still in the locker.
Well, he actually texted me 10 minutes ago and I didn't see it. He said, I just got stopped by some people that live around here, and he said that people are getting suspicious of him, and that we shouldn't stick around much longer.
Now that we're out of the school, you can see the front that we were staring at right here. But now you can actually look at the spot.
Those colored doors are sick.
Now that we know we're in the red zone, everything makes insane more sense. What is that?
Church.
Again, you got full-on churches. I mean, just look at the site with the dark clouds. It's super eerie and nuts.
The Venom Ken story is not over. It's a saga. After my last post about this, I truly thought it was over. He dropped it off in the water. He filmed himself walking away, but no. There was literally all that buildup where he was taking it out and he was going to release it in the wild. I was like thinking, it's over. I even showed a video. I honestly thought my last post about this was going to be my last post about this. He cut little pieces off of it, which everyone probably already knows. Everyone's following this. This is getting wild. Then there's some other developments that have happened where I heard he went to the hospital. But I'm starting to think this thing may be real. Remember, he had all those little pieces of it. He was like sending them off to people in bottles. And he comes back and he's obsessed with this safe and it's in there. But it gets crazier because he's growing the thing. It's in an aquarium. There's like multiples of them. He's even naming them. Like weird, gross alien children, he's naming them. He's calling them the Venom Ken family. This one right here is Luz. This one is Sombrio. And Steve is just plain Steve. And get this, something is developed and it's wild. He keeps touching it. Like what the? Like he's keeping it in a safe. He kept it in a freezer and now he's touching it. And people are starting to say that it's starting to develop fingers. Now, do you remember when he first got this meteorite? He started putting plants on it because he was saying, oh, it's burning, it's burning. And then everyone was like, well, it's not touching, you're not touching it yourself. But then there was a lot of people showing up in the comments that were like, this is absorbing genetic DNA. It's literally growing fingers. Like if you can see, like it's growing fingers and it has eyes that reflect light. And people are saying, oh no, he just like wrapped some black garbage bag around like coat hangers and stuff and was pulling strings and all that. No. And just because you found some weird garland at Michael's does not mean you debunk this. Yes, there are people that have tried to recreate this, and there are a lot of like fake AI videos using Venom Ken as like the source material. But what Ken Panama, or I don't know, I went to find him today on TikTok. I can't find him anymore. It just says Ken Panama shop. But there's no way that he could have predicted that this would have gained as much social media attraction as it did. So this is, unless he just wrote this as a script, there's no way to plan it. He's either winging this or he's a genius who planned this. But how could he have known to create this much material and have this much ready to go for just simply video effects? He keeps touching it. I know I keep saying that, but he keeps like touching it. And then it's developing eyes and fingers and stuff. How could he have known? Oh, this is, he's before he took it to the water, he was getting a little wonky. He came back, started messing with the other ones. Then he went to the hospital. And now he's just sitting alone in the dark touching it. Ken, stop touching it. Actually, you know what? Just keep touching it. I kind of want to see what happens. This is either genius marketing, which I don't think he could have planned for. There's no way he could have planned for all this. I don't know how he could fake this. So this isn't over. The Ken Panama story, all that can happen now is just a ton of misinformation can be spread and this thing can be buried. As of today, I can't find Ken Panama anywhere on TikTok. So maybe this is the beginning of the cover-up.
Yikes. Okay, it looks like the internet isn't done with this one yet. And honestly, I'm starting to feel some serious fatigue over it. At this point, I'm done calling it a hoax. If you don't see it by now, you're probably beyond convincing. Best of luck to you on your endeavors, that's all I can really say. But as for our next set of clips, we have some interesting stuff to cover in our medical conspiracy segment and health rabbit hole, so check out these next clips.
What causes cancer? Cancer occurs when mutations occur in the genomes of those specific cells. And so they're called somatic mutations. Basically means like we're all born with our own genetic makeup, but within the cells, let's say in your pancreas, a mutation occurs. And that could be because of exposure to UV light, or it could be from exposure to carcinogens in the environment, what you eat. Those genetic changes, if they happen in a part of the genome that isn't that important, that cell just dies and you never even know the mutation happened. But if that mutation happens to happen in a part of the genome that's important for, say, cells to replicate or maybe to grow blood vessels, then that cell now has an advantage, and then it accumulates more mutations, and all of a sudden you have cancer.
This is a kidney, and these are kidney stones, and the only way they're coming out is if you pee them out. Exquisitely painful. And as these guys are coming out, they can block the kidney, causing kidney failure, or they can even get infected. Not fun. Best bet is to reduce your risk. 2 to 3 liters of water, limit salt intake, and limit animal protein. And eat calcium, but not calcium supplements. Calcium supplements can actually increase your risk of kidney stones by increasing urinary calcium. But calcium in food actually digests slowly and binds oxalates in your intestines and removes them from being absorbed. And oxalates that calcium in food binds are the most common cause of kidney stones.
Here's how to make a completely grain-free, animal-based flatbread. Why would you eat regular flatbread if you have gut issues? There's a lot of grains in here. There's wheat gluten. These things trigger a lot of people's gut. Let me show you how to make this flatbread, which has absolutely no grains and is completely animal-based and delicious. Only 3 ingredients: eggs, preferably pasture-raised and organic, cottage cheese, I used some organic cottage cheese for this one, and shredded Parmigiano Reggiano cheese. Combine 2 eggs for 1 cup of cottage cheese. Put it in a blender, blend it up, add a little extra salt if you want, pour it onto a baking sheet that is covered in parchment paper. You might want to put a little bit of tallow on the parchment paper so nothing sticks to it. Put it in the oven at 350 degrees for 40 minutes. I overcooked this one just a little bit, but it still tastes amazing. Pull it out, let it cool, and voila, you have completely grain-free, carnivore and animal-based flatbread that you can use for sandwiches, wraps, burritos, whatever you want.
Do you mind if I share something with your audience? Absolutely. If you're struggling with a horrible illness, whether it's like Castleman's like me or cancer, just know that there are people like me and thousands of others that are fighting to find solutions for your condition. At Every Cure, we are literally using the power of artificial intelligence to find new uses for every medicine, for every disease that it possibly can. So keep fighting. We are working with everything that we've got to find solutions. And while you're fighting, reflect on what you're hoping for. Think to yourself, what do I wish? What am I praying for? What do I want to happen? And then take concrete action towards turning that hope into action. So that might be going to see a doctor who's the expert for your condition, or maybe it's finding out what disease organization exists that can provide you advice on what you can do in your illness. If I'd given up 15 years ago, I never would have known or even dreamed of what life could have been like, but I kept fighting, and I'm just so thankful to be here today. And I'm just so committed to spend every waking moment that I've got for however much longer I've got, try to find as many new uses for medicines as we can.
This is a public service announcement. Please share this information widely. There is an ongoing listeria outbreak in the United States that has spanned 15 states in the country. There have only been 20 cases, but 19 of them have resulted in hospitalizations, and 4 have passed away due to this serious bacterial infection. The affected food products include Trader Joe's Cajun-style blackened chicken breast, fettuccine alfredo, Albertsons pasta salads, and market-side beef meatball marinara linguine meals that are sold at Walmarts nationwide. If you are part of this recall, make sure that you clean all the surfaces in your refrigerator or anywhere where the food may have touched, because listeria can spread and linger around. If you are pregnant, over 65 years of age, or are immune compromised, you are at highest risk of getting severely ill with fever, headache, fatigue, confusion, convulsions. It can be life-threatening. Symptoms usually start within 2 weeks of exposure, but sometimes can occur rather quickly. So it's important to make sure that you check your refrigerator to see if you have any of these food products and throw them out.
Y'all better be careful. Have y'all seen that it's been 19 hospitalized and 4 deaths from a possible listeria breakout? Some of y'all favorite places like Kroger's, Walmart, and Trader Joe's has been selling these meats that's been taking people out. Now, if you have anything like this in your home, it's best to get rid of it immediately. CDC has issued an urgent warning about this outbreak. Apparently, the bacteria in these products is making people extremely sick or even worse. Now, in my opinion, I haven't eaten anything like that since I was younger because I've been traumatized since I was a kid from eating like those little TV dinners. And I mean, it doesn't even taste good, to be honest. But we're also living in a time where there's nobody cooking anymore. So of course you want to grab something quick. And yeah, I might not eat it, but my kids, they don't want to wait for dinner. So they love a quick nugget or something that you could just pop in the oven quickly. I mean, everything happening with like fast food and these quick meals, we definitely have to go back to cooking. Because for some reason, and I may just be overthinking it, but I feel like they're trying to take us out. They don't make it no better that the healthy food prices are higher than one of those quick meals. So now you have to decide whether you want to eat one apple or a whole dinner. I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Are y'all still going to be eating those dinners or are y'all getting rid of them?
So this healer magically reverses pain in up to 80% of the people he sees, where he's leaving doctors completely speechless and scientists scratching their heads. Listen as Charlie shares his story and why he's being called the miracle healer.
I finally said to the head doctor, listen, if they're in this hospital, they are for me. You just need to give me a chance. Please just give me someone. And he goes, well, we do have a woman on the next floor, pain in her neck, and you could try that. And I said, well, yeah, that's exactly what I would like to try. So I went in, and within probably 6 seconds, I had her pain-free. And he was like, whoa. And then the floodgates opened, and that doctor took me for room after room after room, to the point where by the end of the study, I was in a room working on people and it would be full of doctors watching me. So from completely ignored to it was like, it got exciting. I took however many people in pain in that study and I relieved 80% of them and had them out of the hospital. Isn't that all we could hope for? An intervention that actually works, that has no side effect? Because regardless of what you believe, SIBO or genuine healing, people are still getting pain-free. So it's important because there are so many people in chronic pain. So we want to help them.
Let's see. So moving your chest like that is called chest popping. Can you do it? You gotta have a massive chest for you to be able to do that. No. In fact, the most flat-chested of us can do that, men or women. So why do you see these big-breasted gym rats doing it? Mostly because it's an alpha male rite of passage. And because these dudes spend all this time watching themselves in the mirror and flexing. They learn how to do it. They develop that mind-muscle connection, and you can too.
I love how this TikTok doctor just called out all the faux alpha males out there who are obviously doing this every single day, and that's pretty funny. I mean, what a ridiculous thing to aspire to. So pointless, such a useless skill.
Let's talk about Rihanna. For many years, people have speculated about her involvement in the occult because of pictures like this, and don't forget about this, and stuff like this. And what are the chances she just happened to marry somebody in Hollywood who also does stuff like this? And what are the chances that Rihanna and A$AP Rocky also have a very close relationship with Michelle Lamy? But Rihanna's music video for the song Umbrella way back when would reveal a lot more. Exhibit A is this triangle. She's letting you know who's pulling the strings. The most disturbing thing from the whole music video will be this. At a certain point in the music video, there's a quick flash, and we see this, which clearly looks like an evil face, something you don't want to be seeing. Keep in mind as well that this flash is so quick that it doesn't go in your conscious mind, it actually goes to your subconscious. So you're picking it up in your brain, like your dream states, etc., without even knowing. Right away in this song, we hear Jay-Z refer to himself as the Rain Man. It has been widely speculated that the Rain Man is some type of entity or being that these stars...
I think what we're seeing is a group of people who have learned how to drop into different epochs of human history from out of what you might loosely call a fifth dimensional frame of reference. What McMonagall and Swan saw on Mars was a style of architecture that matches the most titanic megalithic structures on Earth. And that's also the style in which that city was built on the dark side of the moon, which, Carl Wolf saw the photographs of, which Ingo Swann wandered around, through astral projection. Why is there a consistent style of architecture over millions and millions of years? Because it's not a linear temporal continuity. We are dealing with people who achieved time travel at some point. That point could be the future. Looking at it from a linear perspective, it could be 2050, it could be 3100. At some point, time travel is achieved by a group of humans. Those humans appear to be of Nordic phenotype and genotype. Those people then began to manipulate the variables of human history hyperdimensionally.
Ever picked up a stone with a perfect hole and felt it staring back at you? In Celtic lore, that isn't just rock, it's a doorway. Black stones, also called holy stones or witch stones, are naturally pierced stones found along coasts and riverbeds. The Celts believed that hole was made by ancient water spirits carving a window between worlds. Fishermen in Ireland tied them to their boats to keep the unseen tide from dragging them under. Parents hung them over a child's cradle to block the wandering eye of the other world. Legends say that the stone's hollow acts like a lens. Peer through it, and you might catch a glimpse of the Fey folk, the Sithe who lives just beyond your frequency. The hagstone breaks while being worn. Tradition claims it absorbed a strike meant for you. Some tales link this stone to the goddess Bridget, keeper of the wells and sacred flames. In parts of Scotland, her priestesses were said to use hagstones during Imbolc to read signs of coming storms and to guard the village against dark energies. Even today, people still slip them under their pillow to block nightmares or to wear them as a quiet armor. Whether you see geology or hidden gateways, stones remind us that sometimes nature leaves keys in plain sight, waiting for someone brave enough to look through the hole.
About Jenna Ortega. Here we clearly see her doing the one-eye symbolism. Here we see it again. She's also dating The Weeknd, who I've covered on multiple occasions for his stuff, and she's thrown up the symbol right there. She also, in this SNL skit, is clearly possessed. Her appearance has also drastically changed since she really took off in Hollywood. Many fans have noticed that. Ironically enough, it's the same MO she started as a Disney star. But what I found out next about Jenna Ortega will literally make your skin crawl. A few comments on a previous video of mine led me down a deep, dark rabbit hole. It turns out that Jenna Ortega follows a very weird and disturbing page on Instagram. Check out the pics. Here we have what looks like a painting of children or whatever that is, enjoying a red substance for dinner. Here we see the artist painting the one-eye symbolism as well as the cross that's inverted. Here we see more disturbing stuff. You see people in these religious outfits, but clearly there's nothing religious going on here. Here we have another example of that. We have this lady who's dressed like a nun, again, inverted crosses, etc. Here we see what looks like a picture of babies who aren't doing too well. And mind you, there are hundreds of pictures depicting the same exact stuff. Here you also have the stone cold proof that he's being followed by Jenna Ortega, as well as this disturbing word.
There is a god whose altar is a spider web, and whose weapon is a story. In West African and Caribbean tradition, that god is Anansi, the eight-legged trickster who smiles like a man and outwits the cosmos. Among the Ashanti, he is not only a clever spider, but a cosmic negotiator. Legends say he bargained with Nyame, the Sky Father, to bring nightfall, rain, and the secret of stories down to earth. Some even credit him with shaping the sun, the moon, and stars, not through thunder or war, but through pure intelligence. Anansi's web is more than a silk. It's a living diagram of connection. Every thread carries memory, language, and the power to trap wisdom before it slips away. Esoteric thinkers see in that web the same geometry that Kabbalists map in the Tree of Life and that alchemists call the hidden lattice of matter. Each tale he spins becomes a ritual. Each clever escape a lesson in how mind bends the fabric of the world. Anansi can bless, deceive, or teach depending on who listens. He reminds us that magic is not always fire and blood. It is the ability to weave the meaning itself. Maybe every story you tell is already a strand in his endless web.
The word bed is shaped as a bed. How did I just find out about this, guys? I wrote it down. I wrote bed, and I looked at it, I said, wait a minute. That word actually looks like a bed. Yo! What's going on here, guys? Why am I just noticing that? Write it down. Write the word bed. And look at it, and come back to this video and let me know if it looks like a bed, because the way I wrote it, it looked like a bed. Now, I'm not sure if it's a twin size, full size, queen size, or king size. I'm not sure about that. But the word bed, when you write it, it looks like a bed. Guys, I don't know what it is lately, but I've been discovering things that I shouldn't be discovering. I shouldn't be doing it. So listen, something's going on here, guys. My eyes have been seeing more and more things. I don't know what it was, guys. I went to sleep one night. I woke up and I started seeing things that I'd never seen before. I had a dream, too. I had a dream, and it had nothing to do with MLK. I had a dream, guys. The dream is that the Awakened has woke up. You know what time is it, guys? Get ready. I know you know what's going on outside, guys. Get ready. This video is for entertainment purposes only. I was just talking about a bed. When you write it, it looks like a bed. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think. Try it out for yourself. Write it. I'm out.
The fig is one of the oldest cultivated plants on Earth. But in occult traditions, it's never been just a food. It's a key to hidden knowledge. In the Bible, Adam and Eve covered themselves with the fig leaves, a detail many gloss over. Early mystics argued the fig was the true forbidden fruit, the fruit of awareness, not the apple. Its tree became a symbol of unveiled knowledge, and later, when Jesus cursed the barren fig tree, it was seen as a warning against false appearances. In the ancient Mediterranean, figs were sacred to Dionysus and Demeter, linked to fertility and ecstatic rites. In India, the fig is the bodhi tree, under which the Buddha awakened. Sufis saw it as a cosmic symbol, where the hidden seeds mirror the hidden sparks of the soul. In witchcraft, dried figs were burned to attract fertility or wealth, while fig woods was sometimes carved into talismans to ward off betrayal. Some Renaissance magicians even associated fig with the womb of creation, a living gateway between visible and invisible worlds. So the fig is more than just a sweet fruit. It's a mirror. It asks whether our growth is real or just the leaves on empty branches.
Lady Gaga. For those not caught up, for as long as I can remember, Lady Gaga has had evil surrounding her, her music, her presentation, etc. In fact, here's an early picture of Gaga, one-eye symbolism, her doing a 666 hand gesture. And this, which is a totally different rabbit hole, but kind of reminds me of Wilson from Castaway. Check out this quick clip from a late night talk show that left my jaw on the floor.
1, 2, and they're, Gaga, we can't get, the frequency's weird, and, it's sounding a little bit strange. And I'm like, if you don't get this right now, I swear to Lucifer, I'm good.
Now, of course, as a figure of speech, a lot of people will say, I swear to God, and that's a common term, but you heard what she swore to. And it wasn't like she hesitated or even smiled. She was dead serious. Lastly, we have the instance of Lena Morgana. Lena Morgana was a fellow singer who was rumored to be on the rise around the same time as Gaga. But it would all end so tragically as Lena Morgana apparently fell off some type of building all around the same time that Lady Gaga's first album started her meteoric rise to the top. Mind you, Lena Morgana's mom has done multiple interviews where she blames Gaga.
I say that's enough Hollywood for one day, okay? There are only so many rabbit holes you can go down before you realize it's the same story, different day, same story, different day, the same creepy club, the same shady obligations, and if you really look, they all seem to be serving the same dark forces.
We're always losing everyone all the time. And that's why to love anything is insane, because to love anything is to expose yourself to the inevitability of losing it. I learned that as a hospice volunteer for many years, and I've learned that as a human being, and I've learned that as a divorce lawyer, that we're all losing everything all the time. Even our child, you have a child, that child tomorrow, the child they were the day before is dead, it's gone. They're a new thing every day until all of us are ghosts, until all of us are gone. And so to me, keeping that awareness in your mind is everything. I didn't realize there was a limited amount of time.
Motherfuckers love trying to compare everything until it's time to compare who invested and who didn't. Because that shows who's taking it to professional level and who's gonna remain in amateurs. Because you invested time, you invested money, you invested energy. But see, they didn't invest money because they were scared they were gonna lose a return on their investment. They didn't invest time because they thought they were gonna waste their time. And see, they're mad at the fact that you had faith within your own abilities and knew that anything you invested in, you were gonna see a return on. Their ego would never allow them to admit the fact that they weren't ready to invest and that they were scared and only did the bare minimum, because you went above and beyond to ensure that anything you invested in made that return, that anything you put your time into was worthwhile, that anything you put your energy on was gonna see you return that energy to your soul tenfold. And this is why y'all are in two different predicaments, because you saw the risk and you also saw the potential, and you understood that anything worthwhile was gonna be a risk because you could always lose. But you didn't let the fear of losing outweigh the fear of not winning. And that is why you are on the winning team right now.
When you're in alignment, it actually feels calmer. So to take an example, when I met my wife in 2006, when we first met, it was an instant feeling of calm and peace and home. And this quote always reminds me of that time, because as you're navigating and as I'm navigating the world, sometimes we think that, ooh, this new exciting idea that makes me feel so uneasy, that must be the way to go, because I'm supposed to conquer my fear or something like that. When, in my opinion and in my life experience, it's actually been the opposite.
Okay, let's see if we can do this.
Looking to buy? Enough of that.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much. Family, friends, food. These are what matter most. You are most welcome.
Never learned archaeology, Jesus. I take my medicine. Or I forget again. Honestly, I should probably do it with my pally. We'll figure out which one's best.
Good morning.
Hold up.
Good morning, what?
What is going on?
Got like this head cold.
That sounds super.
Oh yeah, dude, it's super fun. I'm actually really thrilled that it's going down for me. Actually, before I go do what I do, yeah. Let's close, open this, let's see. Anything. Whew. Son of a gun. That would take forever. It's 100 gigs. That shouldn't take too long to download. We can read it. Plus, it's got all those new updates. Have you seen any? Have you played any of the new updates for Schedule 1?
No.
on now. So then go to OBS, go to docs, go to stream information, rivals, click schedule 1. Suitable for some gamers. Okay. Yeah, this game playing it, so I might as well just put that too.
We press on.
What was the verse for the day? What was I given? Oh, so dumb. I hate these stupid Timu ads.
We are done here. Another time. Yes.
Proverbs 19:21.
This is our final stand. What happens here will echo through the ages. Regardless of outcome, they will know that we fought with honor. That we fought for the freedom and safety of our people. Remember, heroes, fear is your greatest enemy in these befouled halls. Steel your heart, and your soul will shine brighter than 1,000 suns. The enemy will falter at the sight of you. They will fall as the light of righteousness envelops them. Our march upon Ice-Crowned Citadel begins now!
Okay.
Nothing will protect.
Let's go.
Arthas!
Get back into my multi-million-dollar
I'm going to
industry.
finish what I started at Light's Hope.
It's too far away. Greatest champion for a ghost of darkness that would wash over this world and
Zach, it's time to cook.
This is the beginning, and the end is no mortal.
I need to get closer.
Will wash over this world as a swarm of death and destruction.
The breaking of this one has been taxing.
What up, Ben? Do you how do, buddy?
Upon his soul.
Yeah.
He has resisted.
I don't know why that's still there. I can't get rid of it. Yeah. Multi-million-dollar industry.
Never! I will never serve you!
You have found your way here because you
What,
are among
my
the
Hawaiian
few gifted
monster?
with true vision
My
in a
Hawaiian
world
monster.
cursed with blind.
Holy crap.
See
I
through
got
the
a
fog that
run.
hangs over this world like a shroud and grasp where true power lies.
The power of the light knows no bounds, Sarfan. His soul is under great strain, but he lives. But now.
Fix your eyes upon your crude hands.
Rescue Bolvar Fordragon.
The soft meat, the dark blood coursing within. It is a weakness, a crippling flaw, a joke played by the creators upon their own creations.
Will save High Lord Bolvar.
The sooner you come to accept your condition as a
fine.
defect, the sooner you will find yourselves the
Prepare Orgrin's hammer
He
for its final
do
voyage.
610.
Champions, our gunship will find a point to dock on the
Late-
upper reaches of the
Late
citadel.
night bonuses, baby.
Meet us there.
through our our master, all things are possible. His power is without limit, and his will unbending. Those who oppose him will be destroyed utterly. And those who serve wholly, unquestioningly, with utter devotion of mind and soul, elevated to heights beyond your ken.
Alright, Benji, buddy, are you fucking... Let's check dealers.
What is this disturbance? You dare trespass upon this hallowed ground? This shall be your final resting place!
These people just want that crap. Offer. 50. Like, wait, don't get it nowhere else. I'm the only one who has it. Super tired, got out of work about an hour ago. I'm still driving home. Jesus. Pay attention to the road.
Arise and exult in your pure form! I release you from the curse of flesh!
Looking like a gangster, looking like a Jew.
See, I must take all part of the Master's plan. Your end is inevitable.
Did I not get it? Ah, motherfucker.
Are you still mount hunting?
Yeah, there's just this one I've been trying to get done, and it's fucking frustrating because I gotta do this thing called Full House. I gotta have 5 different types of these cultists active at the time of her demise in 25 player mode. So I'm sitting there waiting for these fuckers to spawn, and I thought I counted 5 different ones, so I was like, you know, went and killed her. Didn't get the achievement, so it means I didn't do it properly. So I gotta do it on my fucking paladin next. But we're gonna go and try to get the Knights of, Reigns of, Knight something.
I gotta...
Thank the spirits for you, brothers and sisters. The Skybreaker has already left. Quickly now, to all those if you leave soon, you may be able to catch them. Akamakos, warriors. The Alliance is in great
And
Captain Sarthang will be pleased to see you aboard Orgrim's Hammer. Make haste. We will secure the area.
I don't have a target.
Try to arrest me if you can, nerds. First day back into the game, I almost get arrested.
Fucking typical.
Yeah, right?
Reigns of Nightmare, that's what it's called. It's like one of the rarest drops you can get out of this fucking thing.
So basically, it's just keep doing it until you've done it so many times.
I can do it once per character per day. Well, no, per week, sorry.
Per week?
Yeah, because it's a raid. It gets locked out for a week.
Jesus.
What is that? Something approaching in the distance.
Oh, look, Queso's still here.
Not enough mana.
Marines! Sergeants! Attack!
God, Billy. Billy Kramer, is that you from high school?
Dare board my ship? Your death will come swiftly. You will know our business soon. Corcoran, annihilate them!
I'm in love with the cocoa.
Puffs.
Sell the plugs to the cocoa.
Puffs.
Alright, and then dump the gasoline on it, hit the start button. Hang that up here. Let me get some more, that's regular. Got 20 of those. I need...
Bro. For fuck's sakes.
Oh.
I am Sarfang, brother of Broxidar.
Lockdar Ogar.
Corcoran, move out! Champions, watch your backs! The Scourge have been coming!
I don't even have to pay you guys. You guys can just stand here for a bit, you know? Like,
For the glory of the Lich King.
from one of my dealers. Okay. Jose!
My boy died at the raft.
Bitch!
I am here only to collect his
Yeah.
body.
Nasty minds.
Stubborn and old.
Motherfucker.
What chance do you have? I am strong
Boing.
and more powerful than you ever were.
We named him Dranosh. It means Heart of Draenor in Orcish. I would not let the warlocks take him. My boy would be safe, hidden away by the elders of Garadar. I made a promise to his mother before she died
don't really matter
that
anymore.
I would cross the dark portal alone. Whether I lived or died, my son would be safe.
Cause everyone's in love with the cocoa.
Today, I fulfill that promise.
Alright. Am I meeting you here? No, I'm waiting for some.
Come and face the might of the Scourge.
Dennis, you always hit me up for really
The
fucking
might
money.
of the Lich King.
You get 13. Thank you. Shaboing. What up, Chris? Deal.
Do I not get a fucking chest for this? Oh, I do, and I've been missing it every fucking time. God damn it.
Proper ceremony in Nagran.
What is that? Lisa? Oh yeah, for my little redhead, she get anything she wants.
Honor,
What the
young
people back here
heroes.
now?
No matter how dire the battle, never forsake it.
Howdy ho, Camperinos. Let me get my Glock back, because now there's a cartel in town. Let me, while I'm in here, buy some rounds. Oh, there's a pump fucking shotgun.
It's always somebody
Absolutely. Hell yeah, dude.
Dad.
Got a fucking pump shotgun, bro.
At work, dude? Hell yeah.
Alright.
Mom said if you do good things will come to you. Like
And now I got a
bear
pump shotgun at
dude.
work, dude. And now I got a pump shotgun at work, dude.
A shotgun at work, dude? Hell yeah. Going postal on everybody? Hell no.
Hell yeah.
I mean, hell yeah.
And then everyone else is on the north end by the waterfront.
Do that ring around that rosy.
By the light, the transporter worked.
What up, Sam? You want some drugs? Here, buddy.
The chill of this place.
Waiting for the cartel to roll up on me like this is my turf, and I'm gonna pop them full of fucking shells. Yeah. Yeah. You'll feel better tomorrow. Oh, you're jonesing. Well, if you're jonesing,
No! You keep stinking! You bang!
well, we're not gonna sell you that because
We'll ambush them from behind.
you're welcome. Wow, he actually took that. All right, bet. Brad's still sleeping. Well, toss him in the fire.
Toss him in the fire.
I'm actually faster on foot right now.
It's too far away.
What up, Lily? Pop that pussy for a real one. There you go.
Just an ordinary gas cloud.
Dennis is way over there.
But
Who's
watch
this?
out, because that's no
Central
ordinary
Canal.
gas cloud.
Oh, Billy Kramer from high school. What's up, dude? Yeah, got you some super crack, bro. Here you go, dude. Super crack at work, dude?
Hell yeah.
Seeing sounds and smelling colors, dude?
Hell yeah.
Turning into a giant zombified freak before work, dude?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude!
Cannot escape us.
Shoot you right in the ass.
Precious!
Mr. Gut,
Shotgun
you
now,
were
bitch.
always my favorite, next to Rotface. The good news is that you
look at
left
that, we got
behind
some
so much
real
gas.
shoulders.
I can practically taste it. Great news, everyone! The slime is flowing again.
Yeah. Run that. Off you go.
Good news, everyone! I fixed the poison
I
slime
do know.
pipes.
Come on. Come on. It's time to cook.
That's kind of cool, dude. That worked, dude.
Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Banana.
I need a target. Everyone, I don't think I'm going to make it.
Right.
I need to target something first. I'm out of range.